Hello and welcome everyone to day number 2, 3. It's one of those here at the PNWC.
For us, it's day 3. There have been people here since Monday.
Man, oh man, it's looking good. A lot of crazy racing from yesterday. The reflex cars are killing it right now.
They really are. They have.
They got the F1, I do believe.
Yes.
They have the pan car. Anything two-wheel drive, I think they're up top right now.
I think so. But
EJ has 2 of them.
There are a lot of fast people here right now. But right now, it's like Thomas Robin and his teammate are kind of separating themselves from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, it's super, super cool. We also took a bunch of, it's a little bit chilly in here, man.
Yeah.
Look at my hat. It's got green underneath it. We shot a bunch of concourse. We're making it a concourse.
Yes.
We shot a bunch of glamour shots, as we call them, yesterday. So be sure to go on to our Mod Live Media Facebook and vote your winner. We're going to be giving away those 8x10 frame pictures of them, and it's pretty sweet. So.
And remember, if you see the photo on your friend's profile, go to the actual Mod Live Media page to vote for whoever you'd like, because if you like your friend's picture, we won't see it.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got to jump out of the chat here with you guys. We got some racing going your way. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Well, my camera controls aren't quite up yet, so you'll have to look at me for a moment. We are getting ready to go with race number 1. Heat 1 of 6 of PN two-wheel drive stock. How's everybody doing this morning?
Abdullah down in that number 1 spot, followed by Silvio.
Pull up live.
David Abbey, Eric Schreier, and Ryan Williams.
Right now, Abdullah is your leader on 22.505. So, Joe Musso in the number 2. Joe Makaitis, in the 3. Silvo Castellano in the 4. Right now, though, we have a okay battle for the lead between Joe Musso and Abdul Mohammed.
Not a good problem trying to find them on the track here. You're going to be in the middle of the track right now. See this yellow car coming down the straightaway right now. Down the straightaway he goes, under the loop. Yep, that was him. He's going through the straight side chicane right now. Into the driver's side chicane. He's going to be coming up on the car.
Pato checking in, saying good evening. I'm so awesome. We have friends overseas watching. We're smack dab in the middle of the country in, suburb of Denver, Colorado.
That is having a good run. All right, Joe Musso, your number 2 driver. Through the U-nose. Just had a long lap there. Back quite a bit. He's down to number 4. Have a 23-second lap.
Oh. Abdullah, your leader on a 21.511. Ooh, looks like Silvio has moved up into the 2 on a 25.13. Seems like we're slowing down the latter half of this race. In the start of it, Abdullah was on a quick 22. He's lost about a lap in pace.
Just went through a loop. He's going to be out of the white car. Charlie 2. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Up next, race number 2. You should be back and wait up on the driver's stand.
All right. Remember to go to the Mod Live Media page. We are having a concourse with all the cars. Go look at all those glamour shots. Shu did an excellent job shooting all those cars yesterday. And I want to say it's the top couple with the most likes. We'll say that. We'll get a free 8x10 of their car. But we're also doing a waffle later on today as well.
All right. Works at pronouncing names. I actually studied online how to pronounce the French.
110 left to go in this one. 110 left to go. Abdullah Mohammed, still your leader. It's on a 21-5-12. It's couple laps out of sneaking into that A pace.
Silvio in the number 2 spot just went through the loop. He's in that white car with the silver back. Abdullah's going to be coming up behind him here pretty soon. Play nice with you guys.
All right, we have 20 seconds left to go in this one. 20 seconds. Waffle for what? Well, I believe there's going to be a Reflex F1 kit. We're going to have some RADBODYs stuff. We're going to have a few things. Matt's working on it right now. We're going to get some PN products.
They were not.
All right, this one's coming to a close. Abdullah's going to win this one with a 21-5-08. So it seems like they're doing Rocket Round. You know, Rocket Round is an on-road thing, which is a little bit crazy to me because nothing changes like an on-road track. To me, on-road should always be qual points because a lot of the times, let's say there's 4 rounds of qualifying. Round 1 will never stick, and round 4 will never stick. You really only have rounds 2 and 3 to put in a good time.
All right, everybody is checked in. Please set your cards down right away and come up to Marshall. Clear. Please come out to Marshall. We got one on the left. We got our 2 in the middle. We got some on the right. When you went over by the loop, please. Keep rolling, guys. I'll get you started. Keep rolling. As soon as this car goes.
Pato, you can join the waffle when we post a link. Like I said, Matt's working on it right now. He's saying he should have it up in about 20 minutes. He's working on getting the instant replay up. Eventually he's got to get the camera controls. And also, we do ship internationally for free. It'll be slow, but if you're from Russia and you win a waffle prize, we will ship it to you.
Douglas has a 1.8 second for Chris. Chris has a 2.2 second for Robbie Allen. Oh, Robbie just had a mistake on that last lap. Now let's merit out into up in that 3 spot. Chris is on a great run right now. He's working on bumping himself up 14 spots to P22 overall. Let's try to catch Douglas going around the track. He's somewhere in the middle right now. I think he's coming down the straight right now. He is. He's the white car with the black rear wheels, clear wing. Coming down the straightaway right now. He's going to be behind that bluish white car. Thank you very much. Going through the driver's side chicane into the middle finger.
Pato, the waffle link will be posted in the chat several times. I post about every 4 races. It will also be posted on the Mod Live Media Facebook page. So, oh, there's a stuck car. He's stuck. All right, Douglas Carr having a good run on 23.5 flat. He's flirting with that 24-lap run right now. He figured out something overnight. He moves into a 24.511, just scoring his best lap of a 12.5. Douglas Carr looking phenomenal. Oh, then he stuffs it. Announcer's curse. Merritt. Oh, Merritt was in the 2, but Robbie Allen's going to move into the 2. Merritt down to the 3. All right. After a rough lap, Douglas Carr's pace has fallen to a 23.502. Still pretty quick. That's might sneak him up into the A group. Maybe. Merritt moves up into the 2, but she's got Robbie Allen right on his back bumper. Douglas Carr, bringing her back down. He's to a 23.5 flat. He's got a minute and a half to move to a 24-lap pace. Ooh, 12.6 from Douglas. Getting a little lucky with traffic. One more car to get around. It's close, but he gets around the other lap car. He's got clear track in front of him for the final minute. Moves it to a 24.512. Just scored another 12.5. As of now, that would put him into P6. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there. That's all right. Can settle back in. The important thing is that he keeps it on that 24. 23.5 flat. We'll see. He's got 20 seconds left to go. 12.9. He's got to make up 4/10. That's going to be a tall order, but we'll see if he can do it. He's still, he's 4/100ths away from making a 24-lapper. It's going to be right here. Is he going to make it? Is he going to get caught at the loop? Oh, he gets caught at the loop. He misses it by 7/100ths. Douglas Carr with an excellent run of a 23.5 flat. Merritt finishes in the 2 with the 21.503. Chris Walton moves up to the 3, 21.503 as well. Great run from Douglas Carr. He figured out something overnight for sure. All right. Nope, you're good. Yeah.
Alright. Everybody, you can just hit your card down with your radio on the main table. You do not have to satisfy that. They got all their pictures yesterday. 3-star radios down off the mark. We got one over in the body. You be careful. Clear. Everybody hold on.
All right, in this one, we got some speed in this one. We got Riley Tracy, we got Kelly Zarni, we got Ryan Keel. This is going to be a good one. This is your D heat, but I could see somebody bump into the 8 from this one as well.
Oh, great car. Oh, wait. Little mix up on a loop there. All right, this car comes down straight. Right, the clock is rolling.
All right, we're off and running.
Person to count is good. Kelly, Ben Matthew, guys are off. Way too loud. Then we'll see where things are shaking out. You're racing the clock. Far in front of you.
All right, we'll wait for Kelly and Gage to go. Ooh, Riley Tracy early lead. All right, Riley on a 24.504 early on. Then it's Gage Whitthar on a 23.504. Matthew Spencer on 22.505. All right. So it's Riley Tracy out there looking good. He's throwing down a really nice run. This is definitely an A main run. He's on a 24.505. Gage on 22.5 flat. Kelly on 22.501.
Yellow car coming through the middle finger right now into the Mon BDU. Coming down the straightaway, is going to be coming up behind the blue car, which is Kelly. No, that's actually Matthew. It's going to be coming up behind Matthew. Matthew is in third, so give him a little bit of space, but not a whole lot. Well,
all right, Riley Tracy. He's getting quicker.
Kelly's in that number.
He's on a 24.503. Kelly Zarni moves back into the 2. Kelly's on a 23.509. Matthew Spencer on a 22.506. But right now, Riley Tracy out there looking excellent.
He is the fastest car by 6/10.
Riley's got a really nice line coming off that straightaway. That is important. Because if you try to cut too tight at the end of the straightaway, you're just going to push wide right by that loop.
He's on a 1.4505 now. Riley is having an amazing run.
All right, 2:25 left to go in this one. 24.505. Kelly's getting quicker as well. Kelly's down to a 23.504. We'll see if Kelly can bring it down to a 24 lap pace this time. She's down to 23.503 now. Matthew Spencer on 22.504. What I've noticed, though, this is the first resort after round 1 of qualifying, and these first 2 heats, the racing has been a lot cleaner. Kelly down to a 23.5 flat. Got Riley on a 24.504. Riley Tracy looking good. Kelly Zarni picking it up at the end. Kelly down to a 24.512. Oh. Riley just got his fast lap of a 12.292, excuse me. He's on a 24.503. Kelly on 24.511. Riley looking great out there, nice and consistent. Maybe a little tap here and there, but really, I haven't seen anything yet. Hey, good morning, Brandon. Good morning. Right now, Riley Tracy's trying to throw his car right into that A-sort. Kelly's getting quicker as well as we're winding down in this one. Riley Tracy on a 24.502. Kelly Zarni on a 24.509. Oh, Kelly just got a 12.273. Kelly has the fastest car on the track that last time by. So Kelly's going to hot lap the field.
Everybody's going faster. Everybody keep going, be careful. Careful on the left. Here. Oh, got a little mistake.
Sounds like Kelly tapped out there. Riley's in and done with a 24.502. Great run from Riley Tracy. Kelly Zarni with a 24.513. Put it up to P2. Track's getting a lot faster. And again, Kelly Zarni hot lapped them all.
Overall. Had a great run.
All right, race number 4 of PN two-wheel drive stock hitting the track. This is your quote-unquote C group. But we got Jordan Lawler in this one. We got Nicky Raudenbach. Hilton Martinez. Hilton Martinez was pretty darn quick yesterday. We have Hideki Sakai. There's a lot of fast drivers in this one.
Everybody keep rolling. Keep rolling. All righty, great job. I'm going to go ahead and get you guys up. Try to spread out just a little bit more, guys. Orange and white car here. Gap yourselves a little bit. All right, as soon as this white car comes around, I'm going to start the clock.
All right, we're ready to fire them off here.
Everyone is racing.
Jordan Lawler, first one on the clock.
Of drivers. Race number 4, about 6. Race number 5. I should have race number 5. I only see 2 drivers over there.
After lap, Ben Neal's going to be your early leader. We'll wait a couple more. There's Hilton Martinez taking the lead. Jordan Lawler right all over the back bumper of Hilton Martinez. They're battling right now. Hilton's starting to pull away from Jordan just a little bit, but they're both having an excellent run right now. Jordan's a half second back in that number 2 spot. Ben Neal in that number 3. All right, Hilton on a 24.510, Jordan on a 24.511. Nicky moves up into that number 3 spot. Nicky on a 23.509. 320 left to go, 320 left to go. Jordan Lawler kid, he's gonna be quick, and it's gonna be like a light switch one day. All of a sudden he's gonna come to one of these PN World Cups and he's gonna crush everybody one of these days soon. Jordan moves up into the lead on 24.512, hitting down to a 23.5 flat. Brandon's wondering if they're going to clean the track before the main. I hope not. I mean, the groove's down. They've been cleaning the outside. They've been cleaning the carpet surrounding the track and all the non-RCP tiles. try to keep the track clean of debris. But right now the track is nice and grooved. Hilton Martinez back to the lead. Hilton Martinez and Jordan Lawler. Oh, Jordan Lawler to the lead. Hilton had a bobble. Jordan Lawler on that 24.511. Hideki Sakai moves up to the number 2. Now it's Nicky Rodenbach to the number 2. Jordan Lawler's trying to bring them all to Gapplebees for their 2 for 25 special. We got 2 minutes left to go. Hideki Sakai getting quicker towards the end of this one. He's flirting with a 24-lap run. Jordan on 24.509, Hideki on a 23.5 flat. 1:20 left to go. 1:10 left to go. Just clicked off a 12.4, a fast lap of a 12.3, keeping it nice and consistent. Got 55 seconds left to go. Ooh, getting a little wide through the mod media loop. He's hanging out at a 24.508. Hideki moves into a 24.512. Then Nicky's flirting with that 24-lap run as well. He's got 25 seconds to bring her down as well. But right now, Jordan Lawler, 24.508 is his pace. That's good enough to put him into the A group right now. Oh, that was like one of his first mistakes I've seen, and that was no big deal. Master clock has expired. Jordan's on his last lap. Jordan's in and done with a 24.508. Great run from that young man. Hideki Sakai waiting on him. He made it for 24. Come on, Hideki. Hideki finishes with a 24.512. That kid moved it. He's up to 5th overall. Great run from Jordan Lawler. But up next is going to be your B group of your PN, two-wheel drive stock.
Hi guys, attention in the pitch. You have 3 donuts over by the back door. 3 donuts. You guys want a donut?
You know, the announcer just made a really... It's... Free donuts. Ah, man, I had a donut this morning already. I can't get another one.
He's over in one of the countries that our biggest overseas contingent from France right now.
All right, in your B group, we're going to have Melinda Allen in this one, Jared Hasselback, Brian Strauss, Ebert Ortiz, and Lars Anderson. A lot of fast drivers. You know, Gina, I would go for a second donut, but man, I've been eating like a toddler on this trip, and I'm going to have to go on a severe diet as soon as I get home.
Check there, but you were closer to the loop, so I mean, you can try racing it. And check again. All right, try it.
All right. All right, we got Lars Anderson's photo. Ebert Ortiz. Brian Strauss. Brian Strauss had one hell of a run yesterday. I want to say he was in the F sort in his time, held all the way up until the A group.
You're the first one up. Hi guys. Attention, it's missing some keys. If you see any Jeep keys with a tag on them, or missing vehicle keys, if you see them, just bring the announcer stand. Thanks.
All right, Eric Kim's going to be your early leader on 25.507. Jared Hasselback in the 2 on 25.509. Lars on 25.511. Melinda on a 24.511. Seems like everybody's picking up a lap today.
All right, 45 seconds into this race. Eric on that number 1 spot. Good thing his transponder started functioning.
Chopping it up says, shout out and good luck to the North Jersey boys. Absolutely.
Down 4 minutes. Let's try and pick up Eric on the track. He's driving that light green, or actually body with the green wing coming to.
He's running the Tamiya PS54 Cobalt Green with a neon yellow wing. Eric Kim, your leader. Oh, he missed a lap. He missed a lap. This is going to hurt. So, no, he missed another one. Oh, no. His transponder quit.
Yeah, he did not make a mistake.
Let's see if he'll make it this time. No, 3 in a row. And we're at the point to where we can't make up the math. That is so unfortunate. Oh, Eric Kim. Oh.
Watch pole one. Mistake on Eric.
So until they catch him up, Lars Anderson is your leader.
Got Lars Anderson outside number 1.
25.509, Jared Hasselback on 24.509. Ebert Ortiz on 23.5 flat. Ooh. Getting a little bit rough. Lars still your leader on 24.505 after a rough lap. Lars with the 12.2 that last time by. Picking her back up. He's got a fast lap of a 12.0.
Eric, unfortunately, you're showing you the 7 right now because I'm having to do some manual counting, so you need to replace that transponder. Something is wrong.
Lars back out of 24.502. He's clicking it back. He wants to get back into that 25 lap pace.
All right, Eric, you're actually in that 3 spot.
Ooh, Eric Kim is in the 3 spot after they did some dirty math with counting. All right. Lars, 24.5 flat. Hasselback on a 24.503. Eric Kim on a 24.504. We need to get a photo from Eric Kim. Lars Anderson back down to a 24.5 flat. Moves it back to a 25 lap pace. He's on a 25.512. He's looking at 3 cars in front of him, including the former leader. Eric Kim back up to the 2. Oh, nice driving from Lars and Eric.
Thank you very much. You also have your second place car behind you.
I wonder if they have the iRacing crew chief voice in their head. Move over. This is not your fight. All right, Master Clock has expired. Lars is definitely going to make it around for 25. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. No, he got caught. Announcer's curse. Lars is going to win that one with the 24.502. Eric Kim with the 24.506. Jared's going to finish with the 24.508. Great run, great run.
Overall, that little bobble right at the end, though, I think you would have had a 25 run.
I wonder if the announcer's curse works with online media. Because I swear I feel it every time I say something. All right, this is your A Heat Up PN two-wheel drive stock. Got Chris Lemaire, Thierry Piera, Sven Zwan, Ryan Rafferty, Lamush, Miguel, Harry Hippie, Nicholas Castellano. A lot of fast guys in this one.
One on the left-hand side of the track. Or the right-hand side of the track. Got one there? Alrighty, all of our marshals are good.
All right, we got people in the chat cheering for Sven. Sven put it in P3 yesterday. He's been climbing the whole time.
You are on the clock.
Just making sure my buttons still work. After a lap, Sven's your early leader. 25.503 to Chris's 25.505.
Alright, I made a little boo-boo based on the PN rules that I was not aware of. No hands counting, so any transponders from this point forward are missing while we're driving. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. So please make sure your transponders seem to be functioning. There's nothing blocking the light, LED, or anything. Has a clear view outside the body.
All right. Chris Lemaire, your leader, he's on a 25.503, looking to reset his TQ of a 25.509. Lemieux Miguel, is it Lemieux or Lamush? In the 2 on a 25.508. Sven Zwan in the 3 on a 25.510.
Person at number 1, 24 seconds over Lemieux. Ben is only 32 thousandths behind Lemieux. They actually they're swapping positions right now, so they're super close on the clock right now. Let's try to catch them on the track. Chris is coming underneath the loop right now. He's at. Car going through the mod media corner, coming down the straightaway. Gives the white nose, yellow rear. The dark color in the middle.
All right, we got 2:25 left to go in this one. Oh, looks like Lemieux Miguel, 25.510, is taking the lead. Chris Lemaire had a couple of rough laps. He's on a 25.510 as well. Right now, Miguel is about 3/10 off a TQ.
All right, Chris actually dropped down to second. He's 2 times behind Lamoose. Lamoose is down out into the lead. One of those three going through the driver's side check right now.
Lamoose is doing a great job. He's looking at P2 right now.
All right, the RADBODY going into the middle finger body.
All right, 130 left to go. 130 left to go.
Open track. Oh, that's Ben.
Chris Lemaire took the lead back. Chris Lemaire on a 25.511. Got a minute 15 left to go. It doesn't look like he's going to reset his TQ, but it looks like he's going to protect it.
One is very close. The top drivers are a second apart. The little tap is going to push them around. We got your leader under the loop right now. 1 minute left.
Sven moves up into the 2 and moves into a 25 lap pace. He's only 3/10 behind Chris Lemaire. Sven picking it up this last minute. We got 35 seconds left to go.
1, 2, 3. They're actually going around the track.
All right, we got 1, 2, and 3. I'm being told they're in order going around the track.
They're having a really good run. 3 seconds left to go. Only 1 10 behind Sven.
Chris Lemaire picking it up. Sven moves into the 2, or he stays in the 2. Lemieux in the 3. Right now there's less than a tenth between 2 and 3. We're going to see what happens on this final lap. Lemieux moves into the 2. Chris Lemaire is... Ooh, Chris is still on his last lap. Top 3 made it around for 25. That was super close. Chris Lemaire is going to take it by 4/10. Sven is going to finish in the 2, and 2/10 behind Sven is going to be Lemos. Miguel. Great run from those drivers. We're going to run over and get an interview with Chris Lemaire.
Roll them out. As cars on videos on the post-tech table.
Congratulations, Chris, grabbing that one, still holding that TQ.
Yeah, it was definitely a hard-fought battle. Car definitely felt a little bit slower. I didn't get out for practice this morning, so hopefully Qual 3 goes a little bit faster.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, much appreciated.
All righty, grabbing that one for Lemaire. See how the rest of them go here. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. We are on your first of 7 heats of your GL Racing F1 class. Formula One brought to you by GL Racing.
All right, guys, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. You guys need to know the tech a little earlier. Should be in tech. 2 races for yours. Go to tech 2 races for yours. Tech guys are having to rush people that are just showing up at the time. Race. You should be there 2 races for your race, guys. Get them time to actually check your car. So get there a little bit sooner, guys. Thanks.
And we're looking for Dave Hassett, Jerome, and Luke.
All right, still waiting on a few to check in.
Dave's not going to make it. Jerome Cozy. Room cozy, over in the other room. He's not running? All right. Roll him out. Started. This is the black and car comes across the loop. I will get you started. Now this is the green card. All right, you guys are on the clock.
Loop is live. Once you cross that loop, you will start.
All right, we're off and running. Ooh, slicing and dicing through traffic. That's going to be Shin Sakakibara, your leader. He's on 24.506. Walton on 22.508. Ryan on a 19.509. I'm being told somebody's transponder's not counting. And we have been informed that when they were hand counting a couple races ago, that will no longer be okay. Hand counting is not allowed.
He's on at 23.503. Heather Schindler is 25.5501. That is your current TQ set by Mr. Hastings. Quarter match. You're doing F1.
EJ Quartermash holds TQ at a 24.501.
I was nice to take Barney out of your name. Yes, it's not going to show up anymore.
That's broken.
Twinkle, we still have Twinkle Toes though. I'm not going to get rid of that one, man. That one's too funny.
That's gonna live with you forever, dude.
It is. Every race you go to now is going to be Twinkle Toes. Just like 210 at RCHQ.
Oh, I'm being told the leader broke. That's unfortunate. He's going to have one more shot later on today. Hunter Walton. Oh, yeah. His right front's waving at us. So Walton Hunter, your leader on a 19.504. Marcus on a 19.511. Ryan on a 17.509.
Race number 9. Over here. Race number 9. Over here.
Another young up-and-comer, Hunter Walton from Canada A.
All right, we got Hunter Brown.
He's got just over 2 minutes left to go in this one. Oh, he was down to a 19.5 flat. Gets into it a little bit with traffic. Still on a 19.502. Brings it to a 19.5 flat. We'll see if he can get into that 20-lap pace. He's got plenty of time. If he keeps running the way he's running, he could definitely put her into 20. Oh, really good with that reverse. He's in a 20-lap pace now, but this might take him out of it. We'll see. Oh, still on 25.11. He's picking it up at the end here.
Four minutes down, 1 minute left to go. Race 8 should be waiting patiently. Race 9, I see no race 9 drivers over there. I need race 9 drivers over in tech ASAP. Yeah, it's like we got one in tech, one's on the marshalling.
30 seconds left to go.
30 seconds left.
He's on a 25:07. Hunter's having a good run. Hunter Walton has one more car to make his way through. He gets through. 25:05. Not going to make it to a 21, but maybe next round. Hunter Walton's going to go around one more time. And it's going to be Hunter Walton winning that one with a 25:03. He got faster every lap in the last half of that race. Great run from Hunter Walton.
Overall, Mark is up 6.
You guys can just give Hunter all the cash in your pocket.
Dave Hassett. To run on Marshall and Luke. So you get a race. You need Marshall, please. Dave Hassett, Cody, and Luke. I need you, Marshall. If you're not going to run this classic, or please help me. I will take you out of the race. Okay. I will take you out.
All right, we're in race number 8, heat number 2 of GL Racing Formula One class. F1 brought to you by GL Racing. Got
All right, we have our marshals in place.
okay.
Jerry Westland. Jerry's not counting. Jerry's Brooks. Oh, Jerry's Brooks. Love news. Just came through the loop. Abby.
Waiting on Joshua Abbey to check and Jerry Westland. This is heat 2 of 7 of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. And Hobby Wing has been is one of the event sponsors. Hobby Wing helps out all around the RC community, and this is no different. Big shout out to Hobby Wing. We love those guys.
All right, you guys are live. I know that.
All right, we're off and running. Yeah, Hobby Wing should send Matty G here to tune up some of these motors. Ooh, nice driving. That was fun. Slicing and dicing. That was Lemieux Miguel. Lemieux's on a 25.508. Chris Walton on a 24.508. Miguel's got the speed. The one thing he's been lacking is a little consistency. He's been making that mistake or two to where you can't. And he just cranked out another 11.9. Right now, TQ is held by EJ Quartermash at 25.501. Miguel's on a 25.503 currently. Chris Walton in the 2 on a 23.508. Cody Cobb on 22.502.
You got white car with green body coming up behind you. Please give a little bit of room. Right now. He's looking at going P2 right right now. Over
Lemieux Miguel
TQ run.
looking great out there. He's on a TQ run now. He's on a 25.5 flat. I kind of don't want to talk about it because he's on a TQ run and he's in like the F heat. Oh, he's in the F heat. Oh man, he's dodging red turtle shells all over the place out there. 25.502. A little bit of a rough lap there. Took him out of TQ. Down to a 25.503. Still having an excellent run. We'll see if he can get back in the groove. He's about a second and a half off of EJ Quartermash's TQ pace. Just hit an 11.9. He's got 2 minutes to put his head down and dig deep. 12.0. His pace is going down. Oh, there's a little bobble. That might be it for TQ, but he's still having one heck of a run. Ooh, 14-second lap. That's going to put him at a 25.506. Chris Walton on a 21.510. Cody Cobb on 21.512. Picking him back up with an 11.9. He doesn't have enough time to get back to a TQ pace, but traffic being very courteous. I like to see it.
Chris Walton's in that number 2 spot. That is our second place car that just went by. Thank you, Chris, for doing that. As far as you are still advancing yourself, you're working on going up.
Lemieux Miguel, looking great. 25.506. Next run, he should be in the A heat. We'll see what he can do from there as well.
Cody's that all blue car. If you said all blue car, please give him a little space. He's third overall right now. And Joe's in that 4th spot, and Albert.
20 seconds left to go.
15 seconds left to go.
You know, EM drones, I'm not sure if they're 25 or 3,500. Oh, bobble. All right. Still on that 25.506. All right. Lemieux Miguel, 25.506. Fantastic run. Chris Walton's going to finish in the 2:21.503. Cody Cobb, 21.513. All right. I will be right back with you all. I'm going to use the facilities.
In the A main. And then we got Chris in that number 2nd spot, bumping up 10 to 34. Cody up 2 to 37.
All right, guys, we're still looking for some Jeep keys. If you've seen any Jeep keys laying around, we are missing some keys.
All right, this is race number 3 of your GLF1 Formula 1 class. Thank you, Formula 1 or GL Racing, for sponsoring our F1 class. I think they probably have the first performance F1 car on the market. I know I have one sitting at home. It's a great car. I love that thing. I just haven't raced it in a long time. Some of these new ones out there, though, I don't know. They may be a little better. All right, we have our marshals on the track there. There.
Roll on, guys,
All of
roll
our
on.
drivers have checked in, so keep rolling.
Spread them out, spread them out.
Spread out, guys. Come on, go ahead, go. Need to get this race started. All right, you guys are on the clock.
Loop is live.
Jim McGee was the first one to get caught. That's some fast drivers in that last one. Lelouch laying down a heater.
Yeah, Lelouch going 3 overall.
3 overall. He was on TQ pace, but I think a couple little bobbles in there, maybe some nerves. In the next run, it'll be a little bit more relaxed. All right, out of that number 1 spot, we have a Tony Verdon is actually, he's in that number 1 spot.
All right, sorry about that. We're a minute into this one.
5:01.1. He is faster than TQ right now.
Well, EM Drones, if you need a Formula One car, we will be having a waffle later on to where you could buy a $20 ticket and you will have the chance to win a Reflex Formula One car. We're also giving away the Team Associated RC28, the new one with the body and tires. We're also giving away a Kyosho Ready Set Mini Z as well, among other prizes. We'll have 15 total winners. But also, with the waffle, we have house rules. So if somebody wins multiple times, Matt has to dig into his own pocket and add a prize. I want to say the last waffle that they had to add like 4 or 5 prizes. It was awesome. I was watching from home, laughing my rear end off. Loopy, we're having a waffle for a couple of cars, and it's all in one waffle. You don't have to buy separate tickets. EM Drones, we're working on the link right now. Thought it was like a 10 scale transponder. I think these are different transponders in these cars. I want to say they're like a infrared transponder. I want to say the LED has to be visible to the loop. 11.9 from Antoine Verdun. He's on 26.511. He's on a TQ pace. And this is like your E-heat. Antoine Verdun out there looking excellent. Jim McGee in the 2. He's having a pretty good run on a 25.508. Nicholas Castellano on a 23.502. Looks like he just blew past second place. It's down to a 26.510.
Your leader down the straightaway he goes. Right now, he's still on a T run.
Giddy Up says he had no idea they were infrared until he put one in his car and he missed a whole bunch of laps. We had a local track that had an infrared transponder system, and yeah, it's I made the windshield area larger just to make sure that they could see the transponder. That always made me super nervous. Antoine on that TQ pace.
Right behind him, under the loop right now.
Nicholas in third is right between them. He's in the body.
Antoine Verdon on that TQ pace of a 26.510. He rolled it, but
Going fast.
Keep going.
still on a 26.511. TQ's a 25.501.
Oh, Nicholas. Keep going.
Though he's still going, he's made it for 26. He made it for 26. Antoine Verdon resets TQ with a 26.511. We're going to try to get an interview with him.
24 spots to 8th overall. He laid down a heater as well. Nicholas going up 12 spots to 23. Ryan going up 4 to 29. Great job, guys.
Jimmy goes 8th overall. That was a good one.
Yep.
Grabbing that TQ run must feel good.
Yes, I enjoy it. I enjoy the race, and I love Formula One because it's so calm to drive, and you have a lot of fair play in the run, and it's really good.
Look good out there, man. Anything you'd like to say back to your fellow countrymen?
To thanks a lot my teams.
Yes.
Jose, my son, my supports, my family, and Davide Marca too. And we have a lot of job because normally we want to come with the new Xbility Formula One, but it's not possible with the rules because it's too late. But we have to do a lot of job, and it seems to be next year we are here. And we grew up.
Congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
All righty, gonna grab that one. Resetting TQ there. Looks like a new car coming your way there from Xbility. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
That's super exciting. And I mean, rules are rules. I know that Team Associated, when they came out with their RC car, submitted in time for this event. And if it wasn't for Brent Klingforth and, his knowledge of this event, I don't know if it ever would have gotten approved in time. All right. We'll see if anybody has anything for Antoine Verdon's TQ. This is your, I'm doing math here, guys, D-heat of Formula One. Formula One, this class is brought to you by GL Racing.
Hi guys, we got Luis.
Luis on a 24.503 pace. Paul Rojas on a 24.506. AJ Marat on a 24.510. Luis having a good run out there, trying to put her into the A group. He's flirting with that 25-lap run. 24. Ooh, gets a little hung up. Ooh. Right in the line, they both drive around him. Gonna be a little bit slower lap.
That's your second driver.
So Luis on a 24.503. It's gonna be 24.509 now after a little bit of a longer lap. We'll see if we can bring her back down. 3:20 left to go. Yeah, Giddy Up was in the chat saying that the stock gearing was 53.21. I'm like, how would that be possible? But then it goes 53.12. It's like, yeah, that seems more like it. Oh, your leader into the tube. See if Paul can make a move. Paul's on a 23.5 flat. Luis on a 24.508. We'll see if Luis stays in a 24 lap pace. Luis on a 24.511 still. Paul right on his bumper, less than a second behind. 2:30 left. We're halfway through this one.
Down the straightaway. Luis around the finger. Through the groove down the straightaway. 1.2 by Luis. 2:10.
All right, 12.3 that time. That was his fastest lap. Luis's bringing his pace down to a 24.508. Paul Rojas now in a 24.512. AJ on a 23.509. Doesn't look like AJ is, or Ajay, excuse me. Doesn't look like Ajay Marat is going to make it into a 24 lap pace this run. But Ajay had a great 12.3 last time by. Luis on a 24.506. I think it's a little too late for Luis to bring her down to a 25, but he definitely can improve on this time. Paul down to a 23.502.
Luis looking to bump himself up to 17 spots. 11 spots. He's looking at his current pace, putting in 17 balls.
Luis on a 24.506. I'm being told that 17 overall. This is your D heat. Coming up next is going to be your C heat. They run double mains of every main. There are no bumps. So where you qualify is where you qualify. Just like the 80s.
I got 20 seconds left to go. All right, watch the loop, watch the loop, watch the loop, watch the loop.
Clear.
Clear.
That was our second place car, I think.
Luis is going to finish off strong. He's on a 24.505. He has to do this lap and one more. Luis working through traffic. Last lap. Are they going to bone him? They don't bone him. Luis is going to win that one with a 24.505. Great run from Luis Lino.
Luis bumps himself up 13 spots to 15 raw.
Luis puts himself solid into the B group.
Race number 11, go ahead and roll them out.
All right, this is your C group of your Formula One class, brought to you by GL Racing. Chris is saying I have to say Formula.
All right, everybody check in and get our marshal. Our marshal down here.
And also, I'd like to give a big thanks to our event sponsor, Hobby Wing. Hobby Wing is one of the largest supporters of RC car racing. And they make some of the best electronics in the world. And you have great support with Charlie Swanka and Matty G. Fantastic company out there.
All right, you guys are on the clock.
Loop is live.
We're going to stick with this 4-pack for a little bit. Oh. Great driving with whoever's in that green car. We'll see when they separate. Oh, he just got boned by traffic. That might be a replay, if possible. Oh, I'm being told it was acting up and we're trying to reboot, unfortunately. That's okay, though, because Jared Hasselback is going to be your early leader on 25.508. It's going to be Dawson Minor on a 24.504. Manny Flores in the 3, 25.508. Oh, Dawson fell a little bit. That's going to put Manny Flores up into that 2 spot. Going to put Lawyer Gwendol into the 3. Oh, now here comes Jordan Lawler putting himself in that number 3 spot. Jordan Lawler, this kid's been finding a lot of speed today. But Jared Hasselback having a phenomenal run right now. This is your C group of your Formula One class, brought to you by GL Racing. Manny Flores in that 2 on 24.503, but he's got Jordan Lawler on his back bumper also on 24.503. So right now our battles for 2 and 3 between Manny Flores and Jordan Lawler. Jordan Lawler moves up to that number 2 position. Oh, Manny back up into the 2. Jordan back up into the 2. They're swapping every time they go across the loop. Jordan Lawler moves into a 25-lap pace. Jordan Lawler's catching up to Jared Hasselback, and he's got 220 left. I'm going to say Jordan Lawler just moves into the lead. Jordan Lawler, if he Jordan Lawler keeps it clean. See, that's a good lap. Jared Hasselback back to the lead. Jared and Jordan battling for 1 and 2 right now.
Jordan in the 2, Manny in the 3. Jordan had a long lap there, 15-3.
Oh, Manny moves back up into that number 2 spot. That's your top 3 on camera right now. All right, Hasselback's still your leader, but he's got Manny and Jordan right on his rear wing.
Jared in that. Yeah, I think that was one of them. Sorry, I was about ready to call traffic for you.
Manny Flores to the lead.
Jared got in James Denmark.
That's going to put Manny Flores to the lead. Manny having a great last half of this one. Oh, Jordan back to the lead now. Oh. Jordan and Jared doing whatever they can to stay in that 25-lap pace. Jordan 25.510, Hasselback 25.511. We got 20 seconds left to go. It's going to come down to these final couple laps. Jordan Lawler, can he handle it? I think he can handle the pressure. It's going to come down to this. Oh. Jordan just stuffed her. That's going to put Jared Hassel back into the lead, but it's going to be close on this final lap. Jared and done. Jordan's going to take it on the last lap.
Jordan had 11-9.
Fantastic run from Jordan Lawler. Jared Hassel back in the 2, Manny Flores in the 3. Manny Flores missing a 25 lapper by half a second. Awesome run from Jordan Lawler. All right. This is your B Heat of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. So, right now, Antoine Verdon's TQ's held up all the way through the C Heat.
Right side of the track. Wait for. Stay there, Victor. Stay there, Victor.
All right, everybody's checked. We're about ready to fire them off. This is your B Heat of Formula One.
Go. Blue car. And the track is time.
All right, will anybody have anything for Antoine Verdon's 26-5-11? All right, our waffle is live. Matt just dropped the link in the chat. Definitely going to want a ticket for this one. We're giving away a Reflex Racing FX28 kit. We're giving away a Team Associated RC28 team kit. They're really hard to get. They're sold out. We're giving away a Kyosho Mini Z Ready Set vehicle of your choice. We're giving away two of them. We're giving away 2 Rad Racing bodies. We're giving away a Raceworks pit mat of choice, a Mod Large pit pail of choice, Mod hat and shirt combo, and a Mod sweatshirt. Get your tickets at the link posted. And I will be posting that throughout. They're down in the 11s.
Mark's going to be coming up behind Kelly for you too. Kelly knows what to do.
This is your
Carlos.
all proceeds help us get to these events. They help us upgrade equipment, and you get the chance to win awesome prizes.
Got cars in front of them. And he has to deal with going underneath the loop, coming into the pole number 1, into the straight side driver's gate now. Going into media view. Last lap was 11-9. Let's see who pulled this time around. 12-2.
All right. Ooh. Right now, we have Mark Tiempson on a TQ pace of a 26-5-11.
Ooh, that was close, but it worked out.
Carlos in that number 2 on a 25-5-07. Mark Reynolds in the 3 on a 25-5-08. But right now, ooh, Mark just fell out of TQ pace. He has a minute 50 left to go to bring her back.
You may think you're pacing them, but you're not. They caught you for a reason.
I love a race director that tells people to get out of the way. 120 left. Oh, he's down to a 25.5 flat. He's fallen out of TQ pace. Chase Price is our waffle TQ. Chase Price. Mark's still having a phenomenal run. He's on a run to put him 2 overall on a 25.501.
Mark down in
Oh, his battery's dumping. Oh, no.
your battery. Right now,
He's slowing way down. Oh, that sucks. What time do the mains officially start at? They're supposed to start, the A1s are going to start this evening. They're talking about like 5 to 6 o'clock Mountain Time. Oh, it's dead. No. He lost a wheel. That's what was happening with him. That's unfortunate. Gotta try to finish. Might as well, man. He brings it across. Still finishing second on a 25.524. Mark Reynolds wins that one, 25.511.
Mark Reynolds, sorry, up 9 spots. Hampson up 30 to 13. Kendrick up 20 to 20.
Last lap, 27 seconds.
There we go.
All right. And we've been all waiting for
All right, your A heat.
F1, A-Sort.
So Antoine Verdon's pace is held up. This is your A heat of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. This event is brought to you by Hobbywin. They are the event sponsor.
Start rolling out. Formula One class. Thank you, GL Racing, for sponsoring Formula One class here.
All right. Coming up next is going to be our largest class of the event. And that's going to be your Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. All right, Jose Martinez, the first one on the clock.
Great lap times being thrown down, so the track is definitely good right now. His grip is coming up.
Quarter Mosh moves into the lead. Oh, somebody lost a wing.
Oh, man.
They got to put back on quickly, but that's going to cost 5 seconds at least. That was Ebert Ortiz.
That's a 1 in 1,000, 1 in a million type there. All right, guys, now for the go. We have EJ out in the spot. On a new basement, 26,506.
EJ on 26,506. EJ quarter mash on 26,507. Marcus Williams on 25.5 flat. Nick Sarter on a 25,502.
Nick laying down at 11.6. Marcus now with 11.5.
Marcus throws his hat into the ring. Marcus up to the 2.
EJ, Marcus, Nick, Brian,
EJ quarter mash TQ pace. Marcus Williams moves up to that number 2 spot. Nick Sarter in the 3.
Here comes Marcus. Marcus comes in the loop.
All right, EJ, we got to get his photo. Marcus in the 2, Nick in the 3. Oh, Brian Swaney puts his car up into that number 2 spot. 2.3 behind EJ with 2:40 left to go.
Down the straight he goes. He's going to be coming up on Jose next.
Brian's got Brian waiting. He's going to run right now.
Brian up to spot.
Brian lays out a heater at 11.492.
EJ just came across with 11.8,485.
11.485 is now.
Right now, EJ and Brian are hot lapping each other. Oh, EJ stuck into the tube. That's definitely going to put Brian into the lead.
He had a 6-second lead. Brian also ran.
All right, I posted that waffle link again. Once again, we're giving away a lot. We're giving away in Reflex FX28. Ooh, Marcus Williams to the lead. Marcus Williams on a TQ pace of a 26.510. EJ 8/10ths behind him with 125 left to go. Nick Sarter in that 3. Oh man, EJ making up the ground. EJ's pushing. He's sitting number 2 overall. He wants his TQ back. Marcus hanging on for dear life with 1 minute left to go.
All sorts of traffic. Your driver coming through the first chicane. Going through the second round.
Marcus hanging on to it. Marcus just got his fast lap of an 11.80. Marcus does not have that fast lap, but he does have the consistency. Marcus still hanging on to that lead with 35 seconds left to go.
30 seconds left.
Oh, 11.8 from EJ. Man, Marcus trying to put it on the top of the box for round number 3 with 15 seconds left to go. Oh, your leader making his way through traffic. Is he going to hang on? He's hanging on to TQ as well. He's going to go around 2 more times. EJ Quartermash moves into the lead on the last lap. EJ's trying to reset TQ. EJ's still going. Mark is still going. Brian Swaney at the end. EJ's going to come home with the win and resetting TQ. Reset TQ by 9/10. But it was so close. Marcus moves to the 2 overall, Brian Swaney in the 3. So 9/10 separates 1 through 4.
EJ does reset.
Matt is going to try to get an interview with EJ Quartermash. Phenomenal run.
Congratulations on the run there, man. It was a little bit tighter this time.
Yeah, that was freaking close, man. I had one little tangle with a lap car in the middle of the run there, and then Marcus was just right there. He got a little bit of a gap, and then at the last couple of laps, I really carved into his lead. He was maintaining like an 0.8 of a second gap lead, it seemed like, on me for like the last minute and a half, but last 5 seconds, I was able to swipe it back from him. So it was a pretty good run for me. I think I got a little more work to do. I think it's still open for Q3. I think that the TQ might not be set yet.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That reflex car going quick here for EJ. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Speaking of that reflex car, we're also waffling off one of those. I dropped that link in the chat. We are waffling off that Reflex Racing FX28 that EJ Quartermash just threw a TQ down with. We're waffling off a Team Associated RC 2018 kit. That's the one with the body and tires. We're giving away two separate winners. Kyosho Mini Z Ready Set vehicles. We're giving away 2 rad bodies. We're giving away RC Raceworks pit mat of choice, a mod large pit pal of choice, a mod hat shirt combo, and a mod sweatshirt. We're giving away a total of 15 prizes, so get your tickets. Oh, he's putting up that waffle on the screen. Joe Chen with Rad Bodies does an excellent job making those bodies. All right, this is heat 1 of 10.
15, you're up next. Race 15, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This is your super stock class brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
30 seconds down. We got Art rebound. He had a slightly long lap. It wasn't much, only half a second. Bumped him down 3 spots. But Art number 1 spot followed by Jim.
All right.
And Eric. Order. Up on the track is
All right, Art Screamo, your leader on a 26.510. Mark Reynolds on 25.5 flat. Jim Kasarish on 25.503. Art, actually, your top 4 are really throwing it down right now. We had a lot of people that broke last round and a lot of fast guys. Art is one of them. The TQ right now is held by EJ Quartermash, though, at the 28.502. Art's on about a C to a B main pace. Mark Reynolds up to the point. All right, 3:10 left to go. Art back to the point.
Your leader finger. I'll do the mod media U. Down the straightaway he goes, under the loop.
Place right in front of him, all with white in the tail. Jim in that number 3 spot. Art is 2.5 ahead of Mark. Mark is 4.3 ahead of Jim. Abdullah 5.2.
All right, Art Screamo having a good run, 26.511. Mark Reynolds in that number 2 spot on a 25.505. Jim Kasarich on a 24.503. Art having a nice, consistent run. He was really consistent throughout seeding. Unfortunately, he broke during qualifying after like a lap. Art with an 11.8 that time by. All right. Art getting around traffic. A lot of mayhem behind him. 1 and 2. Oh, 2. Mark Reynolds looks like he's got a little bit more speed. Art has the consistency though. 11.7, 11.8. 26.510 to a 25.504. Oh, Art passes him on the outside on that straightaway. With the 11.3 that last time by. That was a phenomenal pass.
1 minute left to go in this race.
Oh, he bobbles. So now Mark's got to work his way back around Art. Art's just being super smooth and consistent. 26.511 from Art. Mark having a traction roll issue. Mark Reynolds to the lead. Mark with an 11.7. Art still within striking distance of Mark, and Jim Kasarish is not too far back either. Jim's on 25.508. Jim having a great run. And oh man, Mark's got serious power in that car. Oh, I heard body off. Mark Reynolds in and done with a 25.502. Art Screamo 25.506. Jim Kasarish on 25.507. Top 3 on 25s. Great run, great run. Mark just bumped himself up 48 spots into the C group. All right. So in the chat, if you were to buy a waffle ticket and you were to get chosen first, what would you get? I'm guessing the first choice is going to be between that that Reflex F1 car, or it would be between the RC28. There we go. We got that waffle up there for you with the QR code.
Waiting for Joe McCannis to come out. There he goes. There he goes. All right, we got marshals. No, marshals. We just need. That's all we need.
All right, this is heat number 2 of your GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
Spread out, spread out, spread out. What are you stopping? Wait for other cars to go and wait. Hey, start going, start going.
All right, everybody's checked.
Go ahead, go. Go. White car goes across, I'm gonna start the race.
Loop is hot.
All righty, you guys are live. You guys are live. Watch pull one.
We have Marshall messing with the car. Otto is saying he'd get the F1 car. You know, after that TQ run that EJ just had, I don't blame you. That car looks ridiculous. But that RC28, that's a good looking car too. John Sang, your early leader. 25.502, Cody Cobb 23.512, Dave Hassett 21.512. We have some discrepancy in this one for sure. Gina saying Joe Macatis. I was saying it right yesterday, and then he said I was saying it right. No, I'm saying it wrong. All right. John Singh on 25.502, flirting with the 26 lap run. Then we got Cody Cobb in the 2, Jerry Westland in the 3. John Singh out there looking good, 25.5 flat. He is one of our Canadian drivers here. Ooh, going to the outside of some traffic. Jerry Westland sitting in the 2. Oh, Hunter Walton was in the 3, fell down. Cody Cobb moves his way up into the 2. And that's the rough thing about having bad qualifying, man. Right now, John Singh is at a pace where a lot of these drivers aren't. Small Eagle saying he'd definitely get the reflex F1. Nice 11.6 from John Singh that last time by. John Singh on that 25.5 flat. Everybody else is on a 21 or slower.
Thank you very much, Cody.
All right, John Singh. Still trying to get into that 26. He's got a minute 40 left to go. Oh, he fell to a 25.501 with a minute 30 left to go. $120. John Singh still on that 25.501, working through a little bit more traffic. Traffic being very courteous. John back down to that 25.5 flat, but it's a high 25.5 flat. I don't think he can move to that 26 lap pace, but you never know. It's very dependent on what he does these last couple laps.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good job, though.
Oh, we'll see.
30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
He's on a 25.5 flat .4, and he's got about 3 laps left to go. Can he cut 4/10 off of 3 laps? That's a very tall order, especially this late in the run. Ooh, he just knocked 3/10 off right there, but he's dealing with traffic. This is not going to be his fastest lap. Still hanging out in that 25.5 flat .1. He's got to have a hero lap right here to get it. John got caught at the loop, 25.5 flat point 2. Still, though, a great run from John Sang with a 25.5 flat.
Four positions overall. Cody Cobb in that number 2. And Gary. Cody bumps himself up 7 to 5. Gary up 1 to 70.
All right. All right. Small saying he really wants F1 car. Keith is wondering, was there qualifying? There was seeding yesterday and 1 round of qualifying yesterday. We're going to do 2 rounds of qualifying in the first set of A mains today. Manuel's wondering, is the track a little too narrow? Actually, no. They actually made the straightaway 4 tiles wide and some other spots 3 tiles wide. I don't know. To me, I get what you mean by the narrow comment, but from what I've been hearing from all these guys in the pits, there's a ton of room out there.
I got you, TJ. I need a marshal on the second pole. Can't get going until that second pole is covered. Alright, thanks, bud. Alright, guys, spread them out. Spread them out. Spread them out. Loop is live.
All right, loop is hot.
Guys, we're gonna put it out.
Okay. Gina cheering on Joe. Gina's been in the chat.
All right, guys, 30 seconds, 30 to go. We got Vince leading them around. Leo in the 2, Gene in the 3. Albert in the 4, the point.
We appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in on this beautiful Saturday morning to watch some RC car racing. This would not be possible if it wasn't for the wonderful people at 5280 Raceway in Lakewood, Colorado. RADBODY for bringing us out here, Hobbywing for sponsoring the event, and all of our wonderful class sponsors. And all of the racers actually make this possible as well. We have 100 PN Racing as well. We have 119 drivers from 12 nations.
All right. Eugene, lead them around. Leo in the 2. Leo only 1.5 seconds back. TJ right in it.
All right, we are on heat 3 of 10 of our PN GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. Ooh, straightaway.
All right, guys, 35 to go. 2-5.
All right, Eugene, your leader on a 23.510. TJ Bowden on a 22.504. Vince Pan on 22.506.
Right now. Eugene, over on the board. He goes through the Mod Media U, down the straightaway again. 3 down, 2 to go, guys. 3 down, 2 to go. Eugene, TJ, Vince. TJ, 5.6 behind Eugene. Vince, 5.5 behind TJ. Leo up to the 3. Vince slips down to the 4. 150 left to go. Driver 50.
Eugene DeBeezes, I'm probably butchering that, 23,508. Having a pretty good run out there. Solid and consistent. Not an A main run, but he's looking to bump himself up a little bit farther into the field. .110 left to go. Eugene having a good run out there.
All right, 4 and 1 to go. 1 to go.
Open track in front of him. Might be a little too late to bumper into a 24 lap pace. Yeah, he's going to stick around that mid 23 lapper, I think. We got less than a minute left to go. TJ's pretty close to a 23 lap run right now.
Had a donate. There, Brian Sweeney, he's the leader of Silver Horse today. Danny Sanchez happens to be in France on vacation. But you can thank Brian Sweeney over there. Horse representative for this race.
Oh man, people talking about the tracks they run at. Keith says the track looks super flowy. It really is. Some of these bus stops look a little difficult, but I mean, it is a World Cup. It is not going to be the easiest, but it looks like a fun track. I'm really hoping that somebody will let me put some laps on their vehicles today. Yesterday it was way too late. I think we'll have time tonight. If somebody will let me, is what I'm saying. All right, all in, all done. Eugene wins that one with the 23,504. Great run from Eugene.
Go up 6 to 63. All right, this is race number 10 for our Silver Horse.
All right, we're on race number 4 of 10 of our PN GTLM Superstock class, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. Once again, I would like to thank RADBODYs. We would not be here if it wasn't for them. Hobby Wing for sponsoring the event. PN. Everybody. Jordan's saying, no, it's actually not. I wonder if that's to my comment that some of the bus stops look hard.
You can take the bill. Thank you very much. All right, keep rolling, guys. We'll get this race started.
All right, we are on heat 4 of 10. We're getting into the quicker guys.
Okay. We got a opinion. Fix here real quick. You guys want to stop?
We got Leland Pan in this one, Ryan Keel, Robbie Allen, Silvio Castellano, Chris Walton. We got a lot of fast drivers in this one.
All right, guys, roll them out.
All right, roll
Spread out.
out. This is race 7 Other than it's not terrible. All right, you guys are live. Loop is live. Loop is live. Matthew Spencer was the first one to get clocked.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to update a photo. Lawyer Gwendol is going to be your early leader. Carlos is going to be in the 2, Silvio in the 3.
I know. That's why I know how you are.
Gina, we appreciate you tuning in. Yes, the waffle is open to international. You can win all the way on the other side of the world, and we will send you your waffle prize. It might take a month. We're going to pick the cheapest and slowest shipping as humanly possible, but we will ship it to you, and we will ship it to you for free. And also, so let's say you decide to buy multiple tickets. Let's say you win twice in the waffle. House rules are, if somebody wins twice, Matt adds another prize in there. You know, probably like a mod t-shirt or whatnot. But it's so fun when you see that number of prizes go from like 15 to like 25. That's some of my favorite stuff. Yes, you can enter the... I will post that waffle link one more time. Well, that's the thing. So we're going to draw for the waffle Sunday as soon as the awards are done. And what we do is when Matt gets home to California, he'll call the winners in order. So you get drawn one, you're the first one called, second one called, so on and so forth. And then he'll ask what prize you want. You'll be surprised some of the people that choose different things. So if you're in that top 4, you have a good chance of getting one of the very top prizes. Good morning, Stevie B. Small Eagle, we appreciate it so much. We really do. Carlos, your leader on 24,504. Lawyer Gwendol on 24,510. Silvio on 23,501. Carlos out there looking good, trying to bring her into that 25 lap pace with 1:40 left to go. 1:30 left to go. We'll see how much Carlos will lose this time. Yeah, a little bit of a bobble. Just a 24,503. He didn't lose too much. Still out there looking good. He might have lost his chance to move into a 25 lap pace. We'll see. He's going to have to do hero laps for about a minute and get lucky with traffic as well. Still on that 24,503. Lawyer on 24,507. Ryan Keel on 23,510. Choppin', I'll have to remember that. Ask Owen to drive one of his 3D printed cars. I'll definitely. Small Eagle, it is not easy being here all day covering this, but we love it, and that's why we do it. We don't make a dime doing it. We really don't. But we love it so much, and we love bringing you all the coverage. Carlos looks like he's going to finish this one. Lawyer having a late race surge, but if Carlos gets around traffic clean, ooh, we'll see. Lawyer's going to get caught at the loop here. Carlos at 24.501. Good run from Carlos. Gina cheering on Robbie Allen. Carlos wins 24.501. Lawyer 24.504. Ryan 22.502. Great run, great run. So. All right. We're almost halfway through your PNGTLM Superstock class, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. This is heat 5 of 10 on the track. I really do appreciate chopping it up. I appreciate, like I said, I appreciate everybody watching. I appreciate everybody in the chat educating me on a lot of these classes and what they're running for tires and motors and batteries. You know, I've said it before on here, I'm a 1/12 scale guy to a 5th scale guy. So this 1/28 scale stuff, I was so ignorant to this to where I thought we would be seeing like legitimate mini Z's on the track. And these are not close to me. These are a way different thing. These are serious race machines. They're just as technical as anything else. And, you know, well, my friends Billy Kelly said to me yesterday, if you can drive a 1/28 scale car, you can drive anything. That's right, Small Eagle. The love of the hobby is huge. All right. Luis Lino's going to be your early leader. 26.504. Lars Anderson, 26.509. Evan Person, 25.511. Lars moves to the lead. You know what? Lars just came to the booth and had me retake his photo. And then all of a sudden I see he has a shirt on that says Motolizer. And it's like, oh, Lars is the dude who created that thing. That's super cool.
Right now, he's going to be tied up behind Evan and Shin, which are your second and third place drivers. All right, guys, 1:15 in, 3:45 to go. Lars is in that white car with the red roof. Good job, guys.
All right, Lars Anderson, your leader. He's down to a 26.509. Johnny Musso on a 25.507. Mike Donovan. Oh, Luis Lino moves up into the 3, 25.510.
Lars throwing down 11 threes.
Lars is flying right now. If you see that white car with the red roof, he is on the move. Let's see where he'll be qualifying. Lars is working on bumping up 38 spots to 14 overall and put himself firmly in the B. Just pulled an 11-1. Faster.
Lars getting faster. Lars on 26.506. Luis Lino up into the 2. Johnny Musso in the 3. Oh. Lars's photo has not updated yet. I updated it like 2 heats ago, so it might take a little bit. One of these cars is running hot. I can smell it. At least I hope it's. Oh. There's his updated photo. Lars Anderson, your leader, 26.504. Luis Lino, 25.5 flat. Johnny Musso, 25.504.
Take a towel, get it wet, put something heavy on the end of it. Around the track. That's where it's at. We want to track with grip.
Stevie B, that would be awesome to go down to San Antonio, but I do not think Mod Live Media is on the docket to cover that event. And right now, all of my travel monies is going into 1/10 scale racing and 1/5 scale racing. You know, Brandon, you're correct. Momentum driving is huge in 128th. You always see after somebody makes a mistake, it takes 3 to 4 laps to get back on the pace. Lars Anderson, though, having a great run at 26.503. Luis moves into a 26-lap pace, 26.511. Johnny Musso on a 25.501. Ooh. Lars getting lucky with some traffic there. Luis in the 2. Johnny Musso is flirting with that 26-lap pace, but I don't think there's enough time to do it.
30 seconds.
Lars has a pretty darn good lead. Oh, Lars on that 26.503. Looking to bump up 40 spots. He's still about 2 laps off of TQ, but still a fantastic run. Oh, mistake from him. He's hung up on the rail. Is he going to stay in the 26-lapper? Oh, he's going to stay there. Oh, that's going to cost him about 4 seconds. Lars Anderson in and done, 26.506. Great run from Lars. All right, we are now halfway through your PNGTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. We're also halfway through round number 2 of qualifying. You're going to have to mail it to me then. You know, Stevie B, we have a mini Z track at Dollar Hobbies in Minnesota. So I'm sure one of my buddies, I really appreciate the offer, but I'm sure I can get, I shouldn't say mini Z. I got to stop saying mini Z because none of these are mini Zs. They're 1/28 scale with a lot of fantastic manufacturers. And we got a lot of fantastic manufacturers entering. We have Awesomatics who are going to be thrown down soon, and rumored X-Ray. All right, on the screen is what you can win in our waffle. I'm going to drop that link right now. It really helps support the live stream. It helps us update equipment. I mean, a couple waffles ago, Matt bought our own internet system, and we are using that this weekend because the house internet would not support our system. And that's because of you guys supporting our waffle. We really do appreciate it. Also, every once in a while, my big head breaks a headset, and Matt has to shell out like $300. All right. Oh, we're waiting on a check from Jared Hasselback. Rusba, you got a ticket, you think? Awesome. I'll ask Matt.
Hey, Johnny, can you come over here at the speaker, please? Hey, Johnny, can you grab that cone also? Yeah, that cone doesn't need to be there. That's not an official mark. Yeah, marking card. Put it over here by the loop.
All right, all of our drivers are checked. We're about ready to get this one fired off. This is your top half of your PNGTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. Also, big thanks to PN, big thanks to 5280 Raceway, big thanks to RADBODY. If it wasn't for RADBODY and Joe Chen, we would not be here. And big thanks to our event sponsor, Hobby Wing. Ha! Chris made a good one. He goes, "This wouldn't be so rad if it wasn't for rad bodies."
Everybody kind of bunched up here. 30 seconds into this race, we have Jamie Frederick down the number 1 spot, followed by Paulo, Ryan, Loic, Mark, Jared, Harry, and Hilton. That is your current order.
Ryan Rafferty's going to be your early leader. 26-5-11. Paulo Piera in the 2. Oh, Jared Hasselback in the 2. Paulo Piera moves into that 3. Jamie, we appreciate your support. And you know what? To support the stream, we do love it when you buy a ticket, but a share, like, and subscribe helps us out greatly as well. It really does. All right, Ryan Rafferty, 26-5-10. Paulo, 26-5-11. Ooh, Paulo moves up to the lead now. There is no give and take in this one. They are just going for it. Sean saying Las Vegas out front. Bruce Bob, we really appreciate you getting a ticket. Paulo Piera is going to be your leader on 26-5-08. Mark Tiemson on 26-5-10. Ryan Rafferty in the 3. Harry Hippie in the 4. I do love the name Harry Hippie.
Follow with Mark right next to track. This case under the loop.
Oh. We have Lightning McQueen unfortunately broke out.
Well, in Harry, you're going to see the leader coming up behind you here pretty soon.
Graves checking in from Orlando, Florida. We really appreciate you. 2:20 left to go. We're in the top half of our PN GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
Mark's got the black wing. Paulo's got the green wheels. They're both in the finger right now. Do the Mod Media.
2 minutes left to go.
Straightaway. Underneath the loop. They're going to hit Loic here pretty soon.
Paulo down to a 26-5-07. He's looking to jump in front of Lars Anderson's last run.
Ryan's moving up a bunch. Jamie's moving up some.
Mark Tiemson is closing in on him on the clock and the track. Mark Tiemson, oh, they touch, they both tap. At some point, it's like, dude, we're on our own clock. Just let me go. Mike watching from Green Bay, Wisconsin. My wife's family's not too far from Green Bay. They're in Manitowoc. And yes, that Manitowoc. All right, he's right back on him. At this point, it's like, dude, just let him go right here. Right there was the spot. Paulo, though, doing a good job. 26-5-09 to a 26-5-10 with 35 seconds to go.
Mark, Ryan, top three. Loic, James, Harry Hilton. One and two, they're going at it. did the smart thing there. I stopped just to tighten let off the throttle.
All right, we're closing in at the end of this one here.
Everybody keep going. Everybody keep
Clock
going.
has expired.
Oh, no.
No, Paulo got in it.
Traffic on that.
That's the last lap. That's going to give it to Mark, I believe. We'll see. Mark still has to finish it off. Mark's going to finish with a 26.509. Paulo 26.512.
Mark Sanson's gonna hit that one with a 509. Paulo ran it. Has a car right there at the end. Long lap. Bumps up 23 spots to 25 overall. Marked up 23 spots. One overall. Ryan up 5 to 30. Loic up 3 to 40.
All right, I'm going to use the facilities real quick again. I will be right back.
All right, looks like we have all of our marshals in position. Go ahead, start the race. Keep rolling. We'll get this race started. Right now, first one's caught at Lucas Nicholas.
Alrighty, guys, as we get this one going off and rolling here.
Race 21, up next, race 21. You should be the route deck is waiting.
Nicholas was leading us out there for a second. Laurent going to be in that P1 now.
All right, that number one spot we have Laurent.
Laurent right now leading us out from France with the RTRC chassis right there.
Hopefully you didn't get caught up in any of what I just heard going on there.
Thank you all for tuning in, guys. Thank you for your guys' support. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. Big shout out to PN Racing, Philip over there, and all the guys making this happen, this amazing event.
They're right there in that yellow and the white and pink. Laurent is in the white and pink. I believe.
White and pink right down there, down the straight, making that pass. House announcers making that possible, coming through the Mod U down that straightaway.
Underneath the loop, they're going to be coming up against Scott Jakes here.
The pink machine, 3:30 left to go on the master clock.
White and pink top car, though. He's fast. That is William Crotty laying down some laps.
Got 3:10 left to go, guys. 3:10 to go. Joe's going to be jumping back in the booth.
All right, I'm sorry about that, guys.
Better just let the faster guy go so they don't push you.
There's a line for the bathroom. Clint there saying shout out to all the Xbility drivers. Laurent Sastre having a really good run right now. He's on 26.509. Walter Anderson on a 26.509 as well. There, oh, Walter to the lead. Oh, young Walter Anderson.
Walter Anderson out in that number one spot now. Find him, he just went under.
He's on a 26.508. Laurent on a 26.508. William on 25.501.
Underneath the loop.
Oh.
Yellow. Scott Jakes behind him. He's coming up behind.
Laurent moved back to the lead. Walter in the 2. 6/100ths back. I don't know who this is on the tail of. Oh, it's William Crotty, it looks like. They're going lap for lap, Laurent and William. Walter and Laurent switching back and forth. William making up some serious ground. Walter moves into that 26 lap pace. Just got him, he bounced off the corner. That's probably going to give Walter a little bit of breathing room. Tara, I really appreciate you supporting our waffle. And you know, I want to say all the UK drivers were in Vegas like 2 weeks ago. That besides America, the UK was the second largest represented country at the Team Associated Vintage Championships. Laurent and Walter still battling it out. We have 30 seconds left to go. Laurent and Walter getting faster. Laurent down to a 26.505, Walter 26.506. They're 1 second apart. Making his way through traffic. All right.
Everybody keep going, everybody keep going, keep going.
Clock has expired. Laurent, Walter, and William on their final lap. Laurent's gonna take it. Laurent got Walter by 0.8 of a second with a 26.505.
Walter going up 19 to 16. Williams trying up 10 to 21. Barrett goes up 1 spot to 37. Nicholas up 2 spots to 41.
I have just been informed we will be adding 1 or 2 super special car kits. I'm not sure what yet, but Joe Chen from RADBODY is hooking it up or coordinating it. So stay tuned for that and get your waffle ticket. QR code on the screen as well. All right, we got Marcus Williams in this one. This is your C Heat. We got James Denmark. We got Erica Zam, Daniel Schweizer. We got Kelly Zarni. We got some serious speed in this one.
All right, I need one marshal out here in the middle, please. Need a marshal out here in the middle. Thank you. Thank you. All right, keep rolling them, guys. Keep rolling them. I'll get the race started here in a second.
All right, we got Marcus, James, Eric. Loop's about to go live. Loop is hot. Loop is hot. That is right. You know, we cannot thank all of our sponsors enough, but RADBODY, because if it was not for RADBODY, we would not be here. And RADBODY makes RADBODY. We're going to wait for a couple laps because there is a lot of mayhem happening in the middle of this track.
Followed by Mark Kelly. right side, watch the right side, right side. It's clear.
Todd's saying he picked up a couple of RC28Rs and a track. That's cool. All right. Daniel Schweizer is going to be your leader on 27.505. Marcus in the 26.504. Eric Kazama on 26.508.
Very close, very close. Marcus, yellow, orange, and black. Through the first chicane. Go. Your second place driver. Round the finger. Find Eric also. He's going to be coming across the loop right now. There's Eric. He's in that silver yellow car going through the driver's side chicane. Into the Mod Media U. Find Daniel. He's coming through the loop right now. You think he's white and red car? Am I right?
Daniel Schweizer, your leader, 27.504. He's looking to put his car number 3 overall. Daniel's out there looking phenomenal.
And back over to the left side of the track.
Got his fast laps down to 11.0.
20.9 behind Daniel.
Our A groups are into the 10s though.
Holland is 3 points.
So this is your C heat of PN GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
Clear. We're going to go up 22 spots to spot 3.
Daniel's trying to move up. I heard 22 spots.
See that pink car coming up behind you.
Everybody's definitely refreshed. A lot of people made the correct adjustments this morning, and they are flying.
I think James Denmark next, I think.
Got a car off.
Oh, that's actually...
Ooh, that was Martin Villagomez that lost his body out there. All right, Daniel Schweizer, still 27.505. Marcus, 27.508. He's catching up, but he's only got a minute 25 left to go.
Holland with a 10.92.
Bomb Racing, we appreciate it. Thank you. People cheering on Daniel.
Eric has an 11.2. 1 minute left in the race.
A little bit of a bobble from Daniel.
Find our leader again.
We'll see what happens.
Eric, that's your top 3.
Still going to hold on to the lead, but his pace has fallen to a 27.507.
Wow. So he's... Where's Marcus?
Round the finger. He goes. That driver's 2 drivers. 1 second. Hit that 7/10. Pressure.
All right, Daniel backs it up with an 11.2, but Marcus is getting quicker here. We got a battle for the lead. 7/10 separates Marcus and Daniel. All right. Antoine Verdon moved his way up into the 3 spot. He's a little bit down though.
He's in your number 3 spot. Oh, he was. They're 3. They're apart.
6/10 between Daniel and Marcus.
Close on the last lap. Anybody's race.
Daniel's going to go around one more. Marcus is in and done with the 27.508.0. It's down to Daniel, what he does in this final lap. Daniel's going to win it with the 27.507.6. Daniel gets it by 4/10. Fantastic run from Daniel and Marcus. So that moves Daniel up to 7.
Everyone else maintaining. All right, up next. Race 22.
All right, here is your B sort hitting the track of your PN GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
All right, everybody check in. Marshall. Marshall, right side over here by the loop. There's one. All right, we'll go, buddy. We'll get going, everybody. We'll go started. Over here on the left side.
All right. Everybody's checked. We're about ready to fire this one off.
You guys are live.
All right, we are live. Are we going to see a 28 out of this group? Because in this B heat, it's hard to call them a B heat. It's almost like A1 and A2. There's definitely some serious speed in this heat. Alex Soto just comes across with a 10-7. Twinkle Toes early pace 28.502. 10-8 lap number 2 for him.
Oh, we got Twinkle Toes out.
Oh, we got to get a picture. Nick Sarter in the 2, Brian Sweeney in the 3. I believe Brian Sweeney is your Silver Horse RC representative. All right, Alex is going to come across with a 10-9. 28.503 to Nick's 27.506. Brian 27.507. Right now, Alex is battling to get that TQ away from EJ Quartermash.
Overall right now, he's 504. Second off that TQ pace. 501.
All right, Alex has some open track in front of him. His pace is slowing down a little bit. He's down to a 28.504. Still a great run. We'll see if he can pick it up. He's sitting number 2 overall. Nick Sarter, 27.505. Brian Sweeney, 27.508. Manny Flores, 27.511.
Alex,
Oh, I wish I could tell the chat where this is potentially going to be held next year. There's a rumor, but we do not work on rumors here. But if the rumors are true, I'm going to get my way there through Matt's suitcase. Yeah, Brandon Soto just got a 10-7. Still on 28.504. Nick Sarter having a really solid run. He's sitting 4 overall on 27.505. Brian 27.508. Manny Flores 27.510. 10-9 from Alex. Alex consistently in the 10s. A little bit of a rough lap before that, though. Leader working his way through traffic, getting a little hairy. Oh, well, Alex had to do it. I mean, you got to move. Move or get peeled. Those are the rules. Well, in qualifying, I should say, because you're all on your own clock. All right, at this point, Alex Soto's having a phenomenal run, but he's trying to keep it into the 28-lap pace with a minute 5 left to go.
around the heat. That red car, all red car coming.
45 seconds left to go. This is your B heat of PN GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. Alex 28.508, Nick 27.507, Brian 27.508. We got a 0.6 separation between 2 and 3 between Nick and Brian right now.
So you know there in the next group, a couple of guys getting bumped.
See, Alex is going to make it around for 28.
Keep going.
He's going to make it around. Great run from Alex. Any 28 lapper. EJ Quartermash has TQ at a 28.502, but EJ and Alex are the only ones in the 28 lap club. Great run from Alex Soto. Oh, man.
Four drivers had a good race.
All right. The moment we've been waiting for. Superstock Ace or rolling out.
All right, this is our A sort of our Silver Horse RC Superstock class.
Currently Maldonado, Doreen, and Cham are outside of the A sort working in.
All right, we got Team Sven in the chat. You know, Tara, I'll tell you what. I've driven to Denver, but this was my first time at the Denver airport, and it is a massive chore. I had to take 2 trams for my gate just to get to baggage claim. But it's definitely worth it to race at this wonderful facility. You can't go off of lap 1, but if we do, EJ Quartermash is your leader on a 29.503. Michael Maldonado in the 2 on a 28.5 flat. Samuel Verdon 28.502. EJ Quartermash, his first lap was a 10.4, so it's kind of hard to hot lap every lap. He's on a 29.508. By the way it goes, I'm going to guess he's going to be about that quick 28 again. Might stay in the 29s depending on what traffic gives him. Michael Maldonado on a 28.501, Samuel Verdon 28.505, Sven on 28.507.
Field is 2 seconds apart.
Oh yeah, EJ's last TQ is holding up strong, and now he's looking to up it again. The only way to protect your TQ is to reset it. 3:20 left to go. This is your A heat of PN GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. EL Quartermash 28.5 flat. He's falling out of that 29 lap pace. Michael Maldonado 28.503, Sven 28.510, Jose 28.510.
Right now, down the straightaway he goes. White with a red
240 left. 240 left.
Down, 30 left to go. Correct myself. EJ is on TP.
EJ work his way through traffic right now. He's on 28.5 flat. He's looking to reset his TQ. Michael Maldonado, 28.503. Jose Paquito, 28.510. 210 left to go, 210.
He's got open track in front of him.
DJ, Michael, Jose, Samuel, Ben, Dustin, Jerome, and Cham. That is
155 left to go. EJ Cormash, 28.501.
about a second apart. Maldonado, though, the only one working on bumping himself up in position.
All right.
I am joined in the booth with RADBODY Joe Chen. How's it going, Joe?
Doing good, man. Look how tight this is. This is really fun.
Oh, yeah. EJ started out hot into a really fast 29. He started out with like a 10.4. He's been backing off a little bit, but he's looking to protect that TQ. But he's got Maldonado not too far behind him.
Yeah, exactly. It's like about a 2-second gap. Maldonado's been getting quicker. He didn't. He's been closing the gap. Looks like Paquito's up in the mix as well.
Yes. Sven's been in the mix in this one as well.
Oh, look at that. And Soto.
Soto's
Yeah, Soto from last round. Yeah.
Soto started out really quick, but he had one or two bobbles.
Yeah.
Realistically, if Soto can put together that 98% consistency run, he'll be right up there with Michael and EJ.
Yeah. In Q1, Michael and Soto both had body pop-offs, which is my fault because that's my body, and their fault for not taping. But I was hoping those clips would work better than they do, but make some adjustments next round. EJ is out there with body posts, definitely the safe play for big track racing.
Yes.
The speeds are so much higher, your accidents are going to have some more energy, and both of them ended up paying for it. Soto more than Maldonado, and ended up putting him in the B sort for Q2.
Yep.
But he was able to put in looks like a top 3 run so far.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to hold.
Yep. That's the running order I was expecting. It's EJ, Maldonado, Soto, Verdun, and Paquito. So we got a Reflex Xbility shootout right now in Superstock.
Reflex seems to be the hot ticket for a lot of your classes.
Yeah, but the new RTRC car is looking really, really deadly in the mod classes.
Yep.
And I'm over in the Reflex pit right now. I'm trying to like wrench on everybody's bodies. Dixon found something extra in Q1. We're gonna see how things shake out in Q2 though. It's definitely gonna be interesting in the faster classes, especially as the weekend goes on.
EJ Quartermash resetting his TQ 28.502.
Yeah, I know. Look at that face. That's the EJ. Why didn't I get a 29? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's all right.
You know, when Matt interviews EJ, it's always like, he's like, I TQ'd, but I can do better. It's
exactly.
Absolutely. So we're going to go to Matt.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, guys, we're waiting for EJ to shut off his car right now. He's going to be coming on over. Well, EJ, you weren't able to best your own self by 1/10 of a second here, but I think you're about 8 seconds up on the field right now. That Reflex car, amazingly quick.
Yeah, it felt amazing, dude. Like that probably was my best battery pack that I've driven in a long time. I'm honestly stunned that I didn't improve the TQ run. Like, I think I had like one small mistake in the first run, and I felt like my car was even better this run. So honestly, like, I felt like I did better than TQ, so I was actually pretty surprised to see that I didn't improve. And to me, that says there's still a little bit more to find out there.
Most definitely. I believe this is Rocket Round, so it is just best time.
It's just single best time. There's no qual points, nothing like that. So I think there's still a little bit of time out there to say. I think I've said that in every interview I've done so far, but it's like it just still feels like the door is still open.
Right on, man. Well,
I think this is going to go right down to Q3.
It's looking good out there. Congratulations. Any shout-outs, my man?
Reflex Racing, RADBODY, Mod Live Media. You guys do a great job producing this event. All the people watching back home, I know Eugene Emu is watching, tuning in for me, and I got some friends also watching. So everybody watching, thank you very much.
You got it, man. All righty, guys. Back to, I guess it'd be Joe Squared in the booth.
We got two Joes in here. Actually, the chat says, is that John Dickerson? That is John Dixon, but I might have to change his name in the system to John Dickerson from Iron City Hobbies. That is John Dixon. Yeah.
John Dixon's been super fast this weekend as well.
Yeah, I'm over there pitted. I was going to say I was over there pitted. I'm pitted next to EJ Quartermanche, and yeah, he's definitely his own worst critic, but I love him for it, and it's proven out on the track. He's extremely fast.
Well, yeah, I was saying on the live yesterday, you kind of get worried about a guy who TQs early on, and he goes, man, I couldn't imagine my car being better. I couldn't imagine, because it's like, well, now you're stuck where you're at. You're probably not going to wrench on your car, make it better. Mm-hmm. It can always get better. I've been racing forever. Mm-hmm. And your car can always get better. I don't care if you put a lap on the field. Your car can get better.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of superstition in the pits that like, oh, the car's good, I don't want to touch it. And that catches people out in Q3 on a big race, especially because the track progression is so high.
Oh.
Like tomorrow, tonight, the track's not going to be the same. And tomorrow, tomorrow it's going to be pretty similar. But
yeah.
I'm thinking there's probably one more step of progression in the track today.
Absolutely. I mean, it's already quite a bit faster than yesterday, and like you said, I think we're gonna see, like, super stock was just up last. I bet we see a 29.
Yeah,
next round.
I think we're probably gonna see a 29 in Q3. If we don't, we don't. That's fine. And then of course the annoying thing with the 8-minute mains is that we never even find out again whether or not a 29 5-minute run was on the table. But
and the cars get flat. You almost drive to survive at a certain point.
Yes, but the
You're fine.
Open, what is this, two-wheel drive open? So this is GT Open. Awesome.
Yeah, your PN two-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot of speed in this class right now. John Dixon holds TQ at a 32.511. And these cars, they're so fast. It's so easy to bobble. I want to say Dixon was flirting with the 33 early on in his run yesterday.
Yep, he was. And, yeah, it's a game. It's almost like two-wheel drive off-road used to be. It's a game of attrition. Like, you just can't make mistakes.
Yes.
And you'll see guys run a slightly loose line, and you're like, oh, why is he leaving time on the table? It's like, because we're out there for 5 minutes. This track is unpredictable. Like, it's one of the downfalls of RCP. You feel like it's consistent, but it's consistently inconsistent.
So we tried in Minnesota years ago, we tried to run on-road on it, like 10 scale and 12 scale. And it was a lot of fun, but it, like you said, it was tough to find that smooth, comfortable setup on it. But it is a lot of fun watching this. I mean, there is a lot of RCP out here as well. And also, what a lot of people don't realize, this half of the track is about 10 degrees cooler than the other half of the track because the AC on this half is blowing, the AC on the other half is not working.
And the sun's coming in through the windows, like you got to feel that. And then as the temperature drops tonight, that side will be cooler than this side.
Sure, absolutely.
Because we're in for a cold night tonight, and we've been blessed with like super moderate weather, but apparently we're about to get a 10-degree drop, I think.
It's going to be, and tomorrow's going to be 50 for a high.
Awesome.
Are you from California as well?
I'm from Texas. I do not like the cold. This is not my type of weather.
I'm from Minnesota. This is an old hat for me.
This is Minnesota summertime.
Oh, absolutely. If we're above freezing, I mean, that's almost shorts weather.
Yeah, awesome. All right, go ahead.
I was going to say, I really do appreciate you coming in the booth. So I had a body question for you.
Yeah, hit it.
So this is obviously way higher speed than most 28 scale racers race. Because it's like you can almost fit 4 128 scale tracks in this. Do you mount the body different for the higher speed? Do you put more rake in it? Do you move it forward or back like you do a 10-scale touring car?
You would. I'll be honest. This is kind of why I want there to be a return to smaller, tighter tracks because, like, the setup, the amount of setup time we have on big tracks right now, because we all gear towards this event and other large track events, is pretty deep. But we don't have as much short track experience. So when we go to the smaller races at like clubs, it's really fun for us because we get to learn stuff and we get to try stuff. We do mount things differently. Rake, everybody thinks getting the tail up in the air is going to make the car more planted. I've always found that it actually makes the car more aggressive because all your features get increased angle of attack. And then on top of that, you're raising the body center, like the weight of the body is up higher, and then the rear of the car rolls a little bit more.
Yep.
The body position, I think that is more of a driver preference than anything. We're seeing the bodies push farther and farther forward. One of the things that I struggle with on the body design side is how do I make a body that looks good with twice as much nose as tail?
Yeah. It's so hard, but your bodies do look awesome, and
thanks.
I'm glad you haven't gone down that weird touring car. What they're doing with 10 scale right now.
Yeah.
I mean, so I come from the old school where we used to use real cars like Mazdas, Alfa Romeos, all that.
Yep.
And then when it became what it is now, it's like, man, it doesn't look like a real car. But you have to.
You have to be competitive, and that's the frustrating part. Like, I'll be honest, there are touring car inspired aerodynamics on Mako X and X2 for that matter. X2 is just an exaggeration.
Yep.
That said, I love the competition. It's what pushes us forward. And actually, let's just call the end of this one real quick. Looks like GM actually took this one over Eric and Pedro.
Yeah. Grant, he's been having a little trouble putting in a full run, but he finishes with a 28.507. That's going to bump him up 25 spots, they just said.
Exactly. So I'll put him into like probably what, B or C sort?
C.
C sort? All right.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. He's like, they're working through a new car. Again, they're just figuring it out. And again, unless you drive on this track every day, or every week, it's definitely a different setup.
So is all of this RCP, does that belong to 5280 or do
yes,
you? Okay.
It belongs to 5280, and there's a. Sorry, I'm just listening to hearing what's going on. Yeah, no, it belongs to 5280, and this is what they club race on. And the crazy part is, like, I need to ask. I'm going to find this out for y'all. First of all, I need to correct myself on a few things. I said Jose Paquito was from Spain. He is from Portugal. I am sorry. Second of all, I said that F1 and Superstock were running similar times. That was earlier in the week, and I think I was just straight up mistaken. Probably some people sandbagging and sorting out the setup. But we are seeing about a 1 second delta between F1 and Superstock, and these are the fixed gear classes. So that extra 2 teeth on Superstock definitely paying off in lap time. And finally, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I have a couple more questions for you.
Oh, yeah, of course. But I'm going to find out for you what a typical club race 10 scale lap time looks like in this building, because the funny thing, and this is it's funny, but it's also a criticism, but I'm doing it a little bit tongue in cheek and like trying to have some fun with it. I'm not trying to knock anybody.
Right.
I love big track racing.
Yep.
This is really fun, but I'm pretty sure that the lap time is not far off from the 8 seconds that we're hitting in Mod Pan, and I don't know if anybody's touching 8 yet in GT, but they will be by the end of the weekend.
You think they'll be touching in this class here in two-wheel open?
Yeah, I think they'll be in the 8s.
Yeah.
They might back it
80.
off. Yeah, they might back it off in the mains just to make run time and be safe and just go the distance. But yeah, I think that there's easily an 8 in the hot lap here if they were trying for it.
Yes. So what's your class of choice when you are racing?
Mod. I enjoy mod. Stock drives me bananas because I don't like having to needing the latest greatest motor nonsense.
It is a game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So do you run two-wheel open or do you run pan car?
I run two-wheel open and pan. But now with Piranha, I probably should be driving a little bit more of that. But I'll be honest, I'm probably going to throw a mod motor in that thing and see if I can keep it on 4 wheels.
Heck yeah.
I've got an FX28. The joke was somebody looked at a photo of my car and asked me if I had enough motor in it, and I had a 5500 kV motor in there, and I said that's a 2. I'm just not good. The numbers are really small. My eyesight's not good anymore. But I actually really enjoy Mod F1.
Yes.
It's not recommended,
No.
but it's so much fun, and the car actually takes it. The chassis is
Really?
great. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the chassis is super neutral, and the longer wheelbase really helps it just like
Smoothing out.
puts down the power and doesn't do anything silly. But
Yeah.
again, you will be buying a lot of front wings and servos and servo savers and things because, like real F1, you touch a wall. Just imagine F1 in an unforgiving track. Like, wait, which one's the worst one? It's not Monaco. Monaco can actually rub the Armco a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know though. I would say Singapore and Vegas are pretty unforgiving.
Yeah. You touch any of those banners and it's like K-rail behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. Chopping Up is wondering, do you know how many drivers are running the Xbility diff?
Xbility diff. You know what? I can find out for you. I'll go wander over there to the pits. I know that they've got a different style of diff, mainly the left hub. A lot of people like it. Some people don't like it, mainly because it limits your wheel choice. And there are some wheels coming out for it now that are a little bit different. And so it's kind of silly. Like we all kind of stick with the single wheel once we commit to it anyways. So
Sure.
but I also love the idea of a little bit of variety in the wheels.
Yeah. So what do you think about so Associated's gotten the 28 scale game? What do you think about Awesomatics coming in and the rumor of X-Ray coming in as well?
Yeah, there's lots of rumors. I'll be honest, sure, bring it, welcome. Understand the culture we have here, understand the culture we're trying to protect here. And I'll just say it straight up, there's no better RC car racing people, well, maybe the 5th scale guys, than 28 scale. We're out here trying to win a world championship. Somebody just lost a wheel. And, we're all friends here, and, thankfully no fist fights this weekend. But the idea of some of these more competition-oriented brands coming into here, my ask is that they would respect the culture and understand what makes 28 scale so popular in the context of what it is, and also understand just how big or small this is.
Yes.
And sure that there's world championships where we've got 200 plus entries, but understand that the majority of these things are going to be garage tracked or just or going down to the local hobby shop track with 15 tiles or 20 tiles max.
Exactly. And that's what I do like about it. You have such a large space to grow in this. I've been dying to get a car after watching this whole weekend. It's you got a local small track. I would be so pumped to run at. So it looks like Martin Villagomez is having a good run here on 28.503. That was Hideki Sakai that lost a wheel out there.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah.
It's always frustrating.
It is. And that's the thing, when you see international drivers have a bad run, it's oh man,
Yeah, it's a learning curve.
It is.
The funny thing is that in mod you'll find on a big track in mod you'll find things on a car that you just won't ever feel on a car with less power on a track with less grip.
Oh, definitely.
There are so many people that show up at these big races and they're like, oh, my tires are coming unglued. My glue's always been okay.
Yeah.
And because you're not generating the side butt you generate here.
Right. So I've been walking around and seeing people groove their own tires and all that, and that's super cool as well. It looks like Martin Villagomez is going to win this one with a 28.503.
Right.
Moved up to 26 spots to 10th overall.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much of this these large jumps in Q sort are about finally kind of getting into a rhythm with the car, or track progression, or just getting a clean run, just luck of the draw. I think all of those things are kind of playing out as we see these big movers.
Well, one thing I have noticed with the 28 scale group here, so when we're at an off-road event and qualifying's done, you might see one you might see 10 guys out there trying things, and guys who haven't had it quite right. This place was packed until 10:30 last night. People turning laps, practicing, figuring things out, and you're seeing people make large jumps.
Yeah, there's definitely an adaptation, and again, some of these folks, like, this is their first time running on a track this big, a track this grippy, and again, the 28 community is very open. Like, there are still speed secrets in the pits. Obviously, people are trying to hide their setup a little bit, hand-cut tires and stuff like that. And it's not that they're cut, they're grooved, and everybody's got their own tire game. Like every racing series, it's all tire. Like, 90% of your setup's tire, and if you can find a tire that makes you comfortable on the track, especially in mod, you're fine. The stock classes, it is a little bit more of just pick the right tire. Don't have too much side bite. Keep the car free. Keep the car flowing through the corner.
Get that battery heated up.
Yeah. Again, not happy. Not a huge fan of the stock power games, but yeah.
Well, I run stock off-road locally, and what we have to do to make the cars good. Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. And then again, you just make it to where the motor is not the issue or the traction is not the issue.
Yeah.
And here we are, like, you were, like, mod was a big part of the AE vintage race.
Yes.
And never seen so many smiles, and the cars were going slower than ever, and you saw a gold tub going like 2 or 3 tenths off the latest and greatest off-road, like, machinery, like championship winning machinery.
Exactly.
And the traction's the equalizer, lots of power is the equalizer, but again, it limits the number of people that can actually drive it and feel happy about their performance. So
I really love that vintage event myself because I started racing in 1988. So that was like, a childhood dream come true to me. Like, I was actually hoping Masami was going to show up this weekend because he was in Vegas.
for SEMA,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on him. I'm working on a few guys. There's still some. I don't get starstruck often, but there are some people that I would love to get involved in this. And like part of what I want to selfishly do with Mini Z in 28 scale is to make sure that the culture supports getting new people in here. That when I invite somebody, whether it's like my friend's kid or if I can convince Masami to show up at one of these races, he doesn't walk away thinking like, oh, that was interesting. He walks away, ooh, that's a big...
That was your leader. That was Cam Dawson. He missed the loop.
Uh-oh.
So now here's the question. So there's been a little controversy about the loop and hand counting. So if he cartwheeled over the loop, do you think it would be allowed to count him then?
I think so. I mean, that's sketchy. I don't see a huge problem with that. He's not theoretically cutting the track. He's taking a big penalty for that mistake.
He took a penalty, but so there's an issue earlier to where a driver was missing every third lap, and they wanted to they were hand counting them, and our race directors got a talking to because it was said in the rules during the drivers' meeting.
Oh yeah, we don't.
No hand counting.
Yeah, no. So the reason why? Okay, so there's a lot of legacy behind the hand counting rule and the estimated run rule. This goes all the way back to 2 years ago, San Antonio, and these are controversial stories. I tell them with I try to be as neutral as possible about it because my friends are involved in all this. And at the end of the day, we're all friends. Like, we've known each other for some of us for over 20 years we've been racing together. And there was just issues with transponders and counting, and it was on the racer side. It wasn't that the loop was faulty, it's that the transponder was faulty. And after that debacle, I won't call it a debacle, it was just a few people that were extremely competitive, like basically in for the win. They started missing laps, and it had an impact on the results of the race. And everybody was trying to do their best. Everybody was trying to be fair, but ultimately, like, they ended up with a solution that some people were happy with, most people were not. And in the aftermath of all of that, like, I think that the logic was, and I agree with this logic, is that the transponder is personal equipment. It is
Absolutely.
no different than your motor, than your ESC, than your servo, than your ball cup, than your tires. If your tires fail in the run, we don't have people carrying your car around the track, and so if your transponder fails during the run, we don't have people counting your car around the track. That said, if you cartwheel past the freaking loop and you get put on the loop and you cut the track, then I think you get docked that lap.
Right.
But if you don't gain an advantage, then I kind of feel like that's just a really, really lucky marshal.
Yep. Gotcha. Cam Doss right now on a 29.508. He's looking great out there. What's your preferred brand of tires when you run?
I run Marcas in the rear and I run PNs in the front.
Okay.
That's just what seems to have become the standard. And again, you just pick compounds and heights and hardnesses depending on your style, your track, whatever.
Cameraman Chris is wondering what brands of speed controllers do you run in motors and.
So, Hobby Wing speed controller was pretty dominant for a while. The Reflex speed controller MC1, I didn't have a lot to do with it. I did make the logo for that, so shout out for me for that. But that's about as much ownership as I have of that. I like that speed control. Those are my two preferred speed controllers. Just to I'll be honest, I haven't been driving much lately.
Yep.
But one of the things I was doing at the time was really sussing out which speed controller I preferred. They're both extremely high performance. They have different feels.
Yep.
And you can tune them to have similar feels, and that's kind of where I was trying to find that equalization. Okay. And also like learning things that like, hey, maybe this isn't comfortable to me right now, but it actually is something I could grow to like and actually make me faster.
Yep.
There are a bunch of other companies. I'm sorry if I'm
No, you're
killing it, like being terrible about discovering new brands about that, but a lot of speed controllers are out there, and they're all relatively good. The one thing I will say about speed controllers is, can we please get away from sensorless at this point? It's 2025.
Everything needs to be censored. I hate sensorless anything.
Yeah. It's not that it's not performant. It's just that it's not fair.
Yeah. I like the smoothness of censored.
Yeah, I don't care about smoothness. It's that sensorless is fundamentally not fixed timing, and it is it's just not fair. So, all right, we've got another round of two-wheel drive open coming up.
Our currently frozen, it looks like, but it also kind of looks like the I want to say Live RC might have lost.
No, it might not be on us.
It looks like the computer lost the internet.
Uh-oh.
So we're stuck on the last heat. But right now it's your C heat. It's your C heat of two-wheel open modified, brought to you by Reflex Racing.
Well, given that our overlay's frozen, I can give you a quick narration of who's up on the stand. On the far left, you've got William Crotty, Bill Crotty, again, one of the OG Mini Z racers. I raced with him over 20 years ago. He was Mr. Consistent, unflappable. You cannot get that guy to crack. Next to him, we've got Alex Soto, incredibly fast driver.
Very fast.
I can't see who those next two people are. We've got Gary. He's running out of Los Angeles, Street Shop and Super G. He is having a lot of fun out here in mod. We've got, I believe, I can't see who that is, and then we've got Johnny Musso on the end over here. So
I'm getting word that the issues are the house computer because my phone's not updating as well.
Okay, so
and we're getting into the guys too that are going to be getting down into the 9s,
yeah,
getting close to the 8s.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see. I hope this run counts. If not,
it'll count.
Okay.
Because what happens is when Lifetime finds internet once again,
it'll update it going back to bodies real quick, and then I got to bounce. I got to go cut some bodies. But you were mentioning some of these like stranger features that are showing up on these cars, and again, I try to hide mine in the aesthetic of the car. Like I don't want to have like crazy weird bubble roofs and like A-pillar rails and craziness, but on X2 I did have to deepen the A-pillar area just to try to get a little bit more carve. Try to be as discreet as possible with it, because again, I want my cars to look like cars. And so like that's that balance that I think we're all having to play with as body makers. Is how do I make something that appeals, that looks cool? I just saw the new PN car, and I love that thing. It's got a very like Porsche Mission-esque look, which is actually one of the inspirations that I was considering for a new body. But look, I'm happy when somebody else beats me to the punch, because then I can go on to the next thing on my 20 deep punch list of bodies I want to make.
I was going to say, you probably, every time you make a new body, you're probably like, well, next one I want to do this, that, and
there's a list. I've got like product plan for like 3 years. And whenever somebody takes one off of my list, I'm like, thank you. Just don't do a bad job with it. Yeah. Oh, it's fast? Awesome. It looks good? Great.
So I'm sure you make and design your own molds, but do you pull the bodies yourself?
Absolutely not. Do I look like I'm made for manual labor? Come on now. No, I would, and I do actually. I do some prototyping myself. Major respect to the companies out there. I know actually, Super Rad, Steve Radecki, he pulls his own bodies locally, if I understand correctly, and like, props, man. His stuff is really, really fast.
Later, just got hung up. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, I mean, I really do appreciate you taking time, because every time I walk by,
he's got a body tuck too. I think and he just traction rolled with that tuck.
Yeah, I've been in the whole time. So I used to be a 12 scale racer.
Yep.
And Chris is like, these cars are just snap pirouetting like traction rolling. I'm like, their dual rate's too high and their front spring's too soft, and they get up on that front tire and the car gets super evil. I mean, looking at these, they are, I would say, actually a little more advanced than a 12 scale.
They are, because mainly because, oh boy, the suspension is a lot more complicated trying to deal with these bumps. Like, understand we run a 2 millimeter ride height. Anybody that's over 2 millimeters is probably not on the right track. But so we're running 1.8, 1.6, 2 millimeter ride height.
Yep.
The seams on RCP are over a millimeter on a good day. The bad seams are 2 to 3 millimeters. So we're actually hitting chop.
Yeah.
And so my joke has been that 128 scale RCP racing is more off-road than 10 scale off-road is at this point.
You know, I think you're onto something right there. That is true.
Yeah, all you got to do is add a couple rollers, and we're basically in a hip jump, and we're there.
Heck yeah. Well, I really do appreciate you taking the time. I know you've been working your rear end off over there. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go jump in and prep a couple more bodies for folks to try out and practice, and I will come and join the stream again shortly. Probably say the exact same thing we just did. So try not to be bored over there. Watch the racing, guys.
Awesome. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, that was Joe Chin from RADBODY. Unfortunately, our overlay and my internet has been frozen. The overlay is not working currently. I apologize to everybody watching. It is not on our end. You know, Rusba, I could not tell you who the driver was because we did not have a driver. That was Alex Soto, I believe. Alex Twinkle Toe Soto having a good run out there. He's doing a little jig in front of the mod booth. All right, your B Heat of PN two-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing, hitting the track. Oh, it looks like we're getting an update. So Twinkle Toes just put his car 5 overall with the 31.509. So Alex taking his car from the basement to the top 5. So this is gonna be the B heat hitting the track right now, because right now everything's catching up. There we go. Oh, they're switching. Yep. So they're gonna switch over to race number 28, heat 5 of 6. And once again, while we're taking a break here, I would like to, first of all, thank 5280 Raceway for having this event, PN Racing for sponsoring the event, RADBODY. They've done a great job letting us, bringing Mod Live Media, and Hobby Wing is an event sponsor as well. And also, all of our class sponsors, we got GL Racing, we have Silver Horse RC, Reflex Racing, we have RC Direct, and we have the shop, Mini RC, sponsoring all the classes. Oh, the house internet went down, so Matt Olson, being the guy he is, let the race directors use our Starlink. And once again, that Starlink, we would not be able to do it without you guys. Every waffle ticket you buy helps support us. Plus, we got super rad prizes, guys. We're giving away, let me bring it up here. We're giving away a Reflex FX28 kit, a Team Associated RC28 team kit. We're giving away 2 Kyosho Mini Z Ready Set vehicles. We're giving away 2 Rad Racing bodies. We're giving away a Raceworks pit mat of choice, a Mod Large Pit Pal, a Mod Hat Shirt combo, a Mod Sweatshirt, and I'm being told that we're going to have 2 special kits added to the waffle in a little bit. And again, brought to you by Joe Chen and RADBODY. All right. Dustin Richards, your early leader on 29.505. Lemus Miguel on 28.505. EJ Evans making his way through the field. This is your B heat. Coming up next, though, we got our hard hitters in the A heat. Dustin Richards on 29.505. EJ 29.508. Sven 28.501. Nobody in this heat is down into those 9s. Ooh, close one. I want to say round number 1, I want to say John Dixon was in the low 9s. Ooh, a little bit of a throwing elbows out there. EJ Evans is going to move into the lead after a couple of issues. EJ on 29.510, Dustin 28.501, Dustin back to the lead.
Going underneath the loop.
Dustin doing a great job out there running. Lemieux Miguel a little bit behind in that number 3 spot. You know, next time Joe comes back, I will ask him if there's a chance to make a plastic 102 millimeter body.
And has become probably the most popular 28 scale car on the market today in the United States. All right, Dustin throwing down a heater on the run here, trying to make the A sort.
pink and blue. You can see a pink.
Dustin's the only one that's been able to get in the 9 seconds with a 9.95. 10-1 last time by. He's back down to a 29.506. Ooh, Lemieux Miguel, 28.508. EJ's fallen off a little bit. Ooh, our leader stuffs her a little bit with a minute 35 left to go.
See how it affects them.
All right.
Killing that P9.
Dustin Richards having a great run out there.
He wants to go to P8. He's got to have a 5:04, so he's got to drop about 2 seconds off of his pace.
Dustin, your leader, trying to put it into that A group because we do not have bumps. Dustin on a 29.506. We're at less than a minute left to go in this one. This is your B heat of two-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing. Reflex Racing, they've been making a lot of the cars that have been TQing.
Sven just pulled his hot lap 9.8. That is the hot lap of the race.
Oh, Sven just got a 9.8, but that's going to be too little too late, but it will move him up to the number 3 spot.
20 seconds. EJ pushed himself back up to that number 2 spot overall. 12th on the grid. Thank you, Walter.
All right. Dustin's going to go around 2 more times. He's not going to quite get to that 30.
Keep going, Dustin.
Dustin's on his last lap. EJ Evans gets caught at a 28.5 flat. Oh, your leader off the back of the straight.
Oh my God! Oh my gosh!
29.506 from Dustin Richards. He had a 2.5 second bobble at the very end there, but still a really good run from Dustin Richards. That puts him P9 so far. So I think that puts him into the A. Well, we still have one more round to go. It's not that he won't be in the A sort, but it would be good enough for the A main. He kind of has to protect the top spot of Heat 5. That's right, Bomb Racing. Team Reflex is setting the spot high. You know, it is cool to see the way Reflex has grown over the years. I want to say, back when Reflex started, they were making parts for all kinds of things. And then they really found their niche in the 28 scale market, and they're crushing it. I just saw Shu walk past me. Shu's like, I'm going to join you in the booth today. I'm like, sure, I've been waiting.
All right. Marshall, you get Marshall on number 3. Stay low. Clear. Okay, Marshall.
Shoot. All right, this is your A heat of PN two-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing. You do not want to miss this one. Gonna drop that waffle link. We're about ready to fire him off here.
Reflex. Marshall. We got Marshalls.
Roll on. Spread out, guys. Spread out. The A sword. Looking for.
A couple of you have been bumped out by Dustin and Alex, so the 2 of you have some work to do.
Keep going.
All right, Matt had to drop the proper waffle link. Sorry about that, guy. All right, is John Dixon going to be able to hold off Guillermo and Samuel? We also have Jose Martinez and Jose Paquito in this one. We're already down into the mid 9s. Jose Paquito on a 32.507. Now Samuel Verdin 32.507. Samuel Verdin. Oh, straightaway. Oh, it gets cleared out. Samuel Verdin out there, 9.6 fast, 9.6 fast. Dixon back up into that 2 spot. Right now, Samuel Verdin is on a TQ pace because Dixon holds TQ currently at a 32.511. Samuel's on a 32.506. Made his way through some traffic.
All right, Dixon to the point.
Oh, John Dixon to the point.
He goes under the loop. White and turquoise.
John Dixon down to a 32.504.
Samuel in the 2.
9.3 last lap, fast lap of a 9.19. Samuel Verdin still holding on to that 2 spot. Mateo De Rocha in the number 3. 3:25 left to go.
That was one that just got into each other.
1 and 2 got into it with each other.
Dixon still leading them around.
Dixon's still your leader. Straightaway. Oh, your leader gets hung up on a car on the straightaway. Oh no. We're gonna have some changes here. That is unfortunate.
Now, that lap's not going to count.
All right. Ooh. All right, Mateo's going to be your leader on a 31.503. RADBODY does have a Facebook page, Derek. It's just RADBODY with no space.
You guys are about.
Check them out.
P1.
All right, Mateo trying to put his car into P2, potentially TQ. He's on 31.501. Jose Paquito in the 2 on a 31.504. Guillermo on a 31.505. Oh, Jose Paquito making up ground on Mateo.
All right, Dixon goes, he goes. Jose, to the point.
All right, Jose Paquito to the point on 31.502. Mateo on 31.502. Guillermo on a 31.508. Dixon in the 4 on a 30. We'll see what Dixon can do in this last 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Then we have Tom in the number 3, 4, and then Daniel Michael Hart and Jose Martinez pulled his car.
Jose Paquito out there looking good. 31.501. Oh, it's backwards on the straightaway. Oh no. They keep Oh, got a lot of dancing happening.
All right, guys, 50 seconds left to go. Grant, we're going to need you after this one, buddy.
Got Jose Paquito coming down the straightaway right now. He's on a 31.5.
All right. Jose Paquito, 31.5 flat. He's flirting with the TQ. He's flirting. 31.5 flat with a 6 with 20 seconds left. If he gets into the 32s, I think he'll get it. It's going to be close. I don't think it'll be enough, but it's going to be close. He's less than a tenth away. It's going to come down to this final lap. Is he going to get stuck at the loop, or is he going to get one more? Jose got caught at the loop by 7 100ths. 31.5 flat, .071.
grade. He is the only car that advanced in that race that was a little bit of a mess for my standards, but it worked out in the end, I guess. All right. All right, all-wheel drive.
All right, we're going to get an interview with Jose Paquito.
Good to see you, my friend. It's been a long time since Paris. Grabbing that that world championship there must feel good getting your car on pace now for a P2 run.
Yeah, we found some pace, but I'm still not confident enough to fight for the win. But we'll try to improve.
Most definitely. Well, car looks good out there. You got at least that P2 spot and at least one more run today. Congratulations to anybody you'd like to thank.
Everyone. I'm very grateful to be here. Thank you.
Congrats, buddy.
Bye, Sean.
We got Jose Paquito there, going very fast. P2 position there, Joe. Thank you all for tuning in. Back to you guys.
That was an exciting run there. I thought he was going to pull off that 32 at the end, and he just missed it. Fantastic run from Jose. All right. This is your C heat of PN All-Wheel Drive Open, brought to you by RC Direct. And once again, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in, liking, sharing, getting some waffle tickets. I'd like to thank 5280 Raceway for giving us a phenomenal track to race on. I'd like to thank RADBODY for bringing out Mod Live Media, PN as a major event sponsor, Hobby Wing as a main event sponsor, and just all of our wonderful sponsors that sponsored each of our classes. Also, we have our waffle up on the screen right there. The QR code is right there.
Straight. All right, guys, just a reminder, the way you enter the driver's stand is the way you qualify. So top qualifier enters first, second qualifier enters second, so on and so forth. The top qualifier gets his choice of where to stand on the stand first. Everybody else just falls in line.
All right, we got some fast drivers in this one. Lawrence Sastry has been putting down some runs today. Brian Swaney is fast as well. Next year, the Netherlands, you hope? I don't think it's going to be in the Netherlands. Like I said, if it's going to be where they say it's going to be, I'm going to hop in one of Matt's suitcases and I'm going to find a way. I'll sit on somebody's lap on the plane. All right. Brian Swaney, your early leader. Oh, no, Laurent moves into the lead now. Laurent looking to put her number 3 overall on a 27.502. Looking great out there. These are your all-wheel drive. And you'd think they'd be faster than two-wheel drive open, but they're just not. You'll see the fast guys in the low 10s and high 9s with these. Laurent bringing his pace to a 28.505. And that's the thing. He kind of flew his car to Denmark there. Rusba next year will not be in the United States.
Down the straightaway.
All right. Den Racing saying, I hope drivers for Atomic and Mini Z shops so hope to drive the PNWC. You know what? If you are a 128 scale racer and you're not here, you should be. This is the event.
faster than you. He may be pacing you, but he's not. He's pulling back so he doesn't hit you.
Laurent, his pace is dropped to a 27.501, but still sitting number 3 overall. He's having a great run out there, but it seems like the main race is between Thomas Robin and Mateo De Rocha. We'll see if anybody else has anything for them too. 2:15 left to go. I'll tell you what, if I become a 128 scale racer, this is definitely a race you have to hit every year. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right, we got a minute 45 left. Laurent getting his pace back down into the 28s. 28.509. It looks like he's really found something.
Logan's got a 10.9, Brian 11.0, Julio at 12.6. All four drivers are working on advancing still.
Oh, Den, yeah, you have a 6-month-old son. I hear you there, man. Yeah, I suppose if you got young kids, it's tough. My kids are teenagers. They don't give 2 craps about what I do. It's like I bring my son racing, and he's like, oh, we're going racing? Oh, we have to go to jiu-jitsu? It's like, these are things when I was a kid, I was so excited to do it. Kids now are just like, oh, whatever, bro. Laurent having a great run out there. He's put at least 2 laps on the field with 40 seconds left to go. 28.506 is his pace. Looking to put it number 3 overall on the grid. Loich in the 2. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. Brian Sweeney in the 3.
Over 2 drivers in the 30.
Oh, I'm hearing World's entries sold out in 15 minutes. Really? I didn't know they sold out that quickly. We have a couple, I know there's a lot of international guys, but we have a lot of oval races and a lot of 1/8 scale races in America that sell out that quick as well. Master clock has expired. Oh, Laurent bobbling at the end. I hope it doesn't cost him a 28. It does not. He's going to keep going for a 28. Laurent made it around for a 28. All right, all in, all done. Laurent wins that one, 28.507, putting it into P3. Roosba, things do skip a generation a lot of times, but I'll tell you what, when I was a kid, my dad got me into racing, and it still is my most favorite thing to do. I mean, oh, you've been fighting the last 6 months with your son. So yeah, that's a bummer. When kids are small, they get sick. But once again, your kids go from needing you every second of the day to wanting nothing to do with you. It's kind of soul crushing, actually. All right, this is your B heat of PN All-Wheel Drive Open, brought to you by RC Direct. That's really unfortunate, Den. I really hope he's on the other side of it. Johnny Musso's going to be your early leader. Grant Boyd to the lead. Grant Boyd on 29.504, looking to put himself up into P3. Erica Zam in that 2. Grant Boyd looking good, 29.508. Erica Zam in the 2 on a 26.509, and Musso on 25.510. Next up is going to be your A heat. We're going to see higher 9-second laps out of those drivers. Although the Grant Boyd's looking good, 29.508. This is your PN all-wheel drive open, brought to you by RC Direct. Grant Boyd is having one heck of a run right now. He's on 20. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. Another bobble. So that's probably going to back him out of the 29 lap pace. I'll put him at a 28.505. Erica Zam's moved up to a 27 lap pace. He's on 27.505. So Erica Zam's starting to make some moves. Grant Boyd looking good out there. Erica Zam making a late race, well, actually, latter half run. He's on 27.505. Grant on 28.502.
Someone comes up behind you that's faster, just let him go.
Trying to put these cars in the A heat. You know,
Your leader on pace to go overall.
Grant's, you can see traction's coming up a little bit. It seems like right as they get by the loop, the inside tires start lifting up the track, off the track a little bit. Grant bringing her back down. He's on a 28.501. Erica Zam on 27.506. Eric trying to get back into the top 5. Grant Boyd having one good run. Moves back into a 29.510. Picking her back up with a minute 20 left to go.
Good job. Together.
Cameraman Chris is wondering if they'll get to 34 in Pan Car. Well, they had the pace to do it in Pan Car. They just didn't do it. So I think good chance they'll do it today. Ooh, leader, a little bit of a stuff there. Grant on a 29.509. Trying to put her down to a 28.5 flat again. Still sitting third overall with 35 seconds left to go. $25 seconds. Oh, is that your leader that's stuffed there? That was your leader that's stuffed. He got back into the 29s and then stuffed right after the loop. This is going to be a long lap for him.
10 seconds, 10 goes, 10 seconds.
Grant is gonna probably get caught at the loop. He's gonna go around one more time.
Keep going, Grant.
Erica Zam is done with the 27.505 to put him 5 overall. Grant's going to finish this one with the 28.501 to put himself P3. Great run from Grant Boyd.
Grant's going to take that 501 self himself P3 overall. That's 14 spots. Great job from Grant. Eric Kazan up 5 spots to P5 overall, permanently putting himself in the A.
All right, this is going to be your A group hitting the track right now of your PN all-wheel drive class, brought to you by RC Direct. We got Mateo De Rocha, we got Thomas Robbins, we got Jose Elva. We got Jose in this one. Eric Brickman. Everybody in this heat is wicked fast. I'm expecting to see a 31, maybe potentially a 32 out of Mateo and Thomas. All right, we're gonna drop that link for this A heat. We're on race number 32 of 36 for this qualifying round. This class is brought to you by RC Direct. We have everybody checked except for our TQ Mateo.
Make it Doss, come to the announcer booth. Cham, Doss, to the announcer booth. Cham, to the announcer booth.
We have Mateo checked in. We have Marshall. I need a Marshall by pole 2. Marshall by pole 2.
All right, they're waiting on a marshal. Marshalling, it's an international problem. All right, they're about, oh, we had one traction roll off the track. I suppose it's time to do it right now before the loop gets hot.
All right, as soon as the white coming car comes back across the loop, I'll get you started.
All right, loop is hot.
Hey, who's gonna first. White car, pink car.
Your TQ, first one on the clock.
Holder with a 3501.06.
We'll see these guys get quicker as they go normally. Thomas Robin, your leader. Thomas on a TQ pace of a 31.506. Mateo in the 2. Guillaume in the 3. Thomas Robin, though. He's 31.507. Mateo 31.508. Our top 2. Oh, Thomas stuffs her. That's probably going to put Mateo back into the lead.
He also moving up 7 spots overall.
Mateo just clicked off a 9.5. That was his fastest lap of the run. 9.541, 3.1505. Thomas Robin 35.01. Guillaume 35.08. Top 3 throwing down the gauntlet. But Graham Boyd and Laurent will be in the A heat next time, moving up from lower heats. Oh, Mateo on his side. Oh, Guillaume moves up to that number 2. Is he going to move to the lead? He might. No, Mateo's going to hang on to it, but he's got... Oh, Guillaume to the lead. Guillaume to the lead, 35.04. Now Mateo to the lead. Mateo and Guillaume. Mateo and Guillaume battling.
Guillaume and Mateo.
That's all right. We got Guillaume and Mateo. Thomas having a little bit of a salty run. His round 2 time is going to count. Guillaume on a 35.03. That'd be good enough to put him number 3 overall. We'll see if he can pick her up.
Guillaume is not on TQ pace. 35.05. He's got about 1.5 seconds to see he wants to take those honors.
Oh, he's brought her down to a 35.02. He's got to take about 1 second and 4/10 off to get into that TQ pace. Guillaume is one of those. Oh, Mateo takes the lead back. Mateo back into the lead. He's on a 35.02. Guillaume on a 35.02. Thomas Robin 28.503. Well, I'm being told it's all. Yep, it is 100% French top 3 in this one. And then we have 4 Frenchmen in the top 5.
Mateo and Guillaume.
Mateo on wow. Mateo on a 35.01.8. He's on pace. He keeps going the way he is. He's going to reset his TQ, but currently he is protecting his TQ.
It's clear.
Mateo on that 30. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble. We'll see if Guillaume can make a move. Guillaume's falling back a little bit. Mateo's going to hold on to his 35.01. But he is... Oh, he flips off the track. Quick Marshall. Oh, no, he stuffed her. Something's up with his car. Oh, no. That's going to put Guillaume Louis into the lead. 15 seconds left to go. That'll put him 3 overall. Thomas Robin making a push at the end, but it's not going to be enough. All right, we'll go over when he finishes. Still going around for one more. All right, let's go and get an interview with Guillaume Louis.
Everybody keep going. Just waiting for Eric. Eric is done. Guillaume's going to take that one with a 35.07, putting himself firmly in that P3 position on the grid. Thomas with a 29 maintains his position. Eric did not advance. Mateo did not advance as well. He maintains TQ with that 35.01.
All right, I am here with Guillaume Louis. You were almost on pace to TQ, but you put yourself 3rd overall. How does it feel? How's the track coming in?
Actually, with the RTB, it's kind of hard to not do traction low due to the grip. So I just calmed down the steering travel to have a safe car, but for the finals, it will be impossible to keep the pace against Matthew and Thomas. They are way too fast.
How much did you have to turn your steering travel down from round 1 to round 2?
Round 1, I was maybe at 90%, and actually I'm at 75%.
15 clicks is a lot, but you just had a great run out there. It seems like you're pretty confident going into round 3. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Sorry, I didn't.
Is there anybody you'd like to thank at home?
I want to say thank you all for supporting RTC principally. Thanks Thomas for sponsoring me, even Danny Sanchez with Silvers, and Davide Marca with Marca Racing, of course. And kisses to all the French who are looking at us, and especially to Fan de Z.
Awesome. Well, great run out there, and good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
All right, that was Guillaume Louis. Turn it back to the racing action.
Oh man, we need. When Matt comes back, he'll be doing interviews. He went and picked up Megan. Megan's a huge help running the photo booth. Love having Megan at the track.
Race 35 should also be getting their way over here.
When do you hear about the 2026 PNWC? Like I said, it's not me to discuss. Maybe we can get it out of Joe Chen. Matt tried getting out of Joe Chen yesterday, and he wasn't budging on it. All right, up right now is your first heat of Pan Open, brought to you by the Shop Mini RC.
One third down, 3 third, let's go. We got Grant in the lead. He's on a 35.04, bringing up, bumping himself up 17 spots to P7. Our sponsor for this class is the Shop Mini RC. He is a local here in Colorado. He has a YouTube page.
All right, Grant Boyd out there looking good in the lead. Oh, he pulled off? No, never mind. Grant Boyd was leading.
Crawling, drifting.
That's going to put E.J. Evans into the lead on a pace of a 35.10. He's trying to get out of that. Is that the D heat?
Oh, Grant went out. I didn't notice that.
There's only 3 that started in this, and it's just EJ and Ben out there turning laps. You know, I would prefer, I mean, everybody's watching, but you don't have to deal with traffic. EJ's making her quicker. EJ on a 35.06 right now. Just clicked off his fast lap of a race of a 9.714. He's on a 35.05. 9.9 that last time by.
Not the last lap, but the lap before.
EJ's trying to get his car into the A heat.
Ben's top lap is an 11.2.
All right, EJ Evans, your leader, still on a 35.05. Ooh, that's some tapping. I don't think that was EJ, that was Ben. EJ bring her down to a 35.04. Oh, but he stuffs her. That's frustrating. That was a lot of work that just not went down the drain, but kind of went down the drain with one tap. He's on a 35.07, still holding on to that 30-lap pace. EJ having a great run out there. Just a little bit of bobbles.
Looking to put him the ace into the A sort. His pace puts him 7th overall.
I'm being told his pace puts him 7th overall. Oh, little bobble. That front bus stop seems like trouble. He's on a 35.08. Let's see if he can finish strong here. 30 seconds left to go. 10 seconds. This class is brought to you by the shop, Mini RC. Clock has expired. See if you can finish her off clean. He'll go around one more time.
This will be your last one here.
EJ is going to come home with a really solid 30 lap 507. Great run from EJ Evans. Ben Neal with a 25 507. That put him 7th overall currently. Coming up's going to be your C Heat of two-wheel drive modified pan, brought to you by the shop. Also, while they're checking in, big thanks to 5280 Raceway for putting this on. Big thanks to RADBODY. Without them, we wouldn't be here. PN Racing and Hobbywing for being event sponsors. And everybody on the bottom of the screen. They're looking for 3 volunteer marshals. Everybody's checked. This might take a while.
Stairs on the driver's stand, volunteer marshal, stairs and loose. Anyone, volunteers? Come on, guys. Watch the straightaway. Slow down, everybody. Two more volunteers, one on the loop and one on the camera, guys. Two more volunteers.
All right, they're looking for volunteer marshals.
All right, thank you guys.
I am going to drop that link because everybody should be watching this class, but also clicking on that waffle link. If you buy a waffle ticket, you have the chance to win Reflex FX 28 kit, a Team Associated RC 28 team kit. We're giving away 2 Kyosho Mini Z Ready Set vehicles. We're giving away 2 Rad Racing bodies and a ton of other goodies. Plus, I hear we're adding 2 more very special kits to the waffle. Stay tuned on that.
Mr. Ken Pilcher over there by the camera, he is your Mr. Mini RC shop guy. Sponsoring the race, he also sponsors our track. You can see there's multiple banners around here.
James Denmark going to be your early lead. Oh, no. Gary puts her to the lead.
He has all kinds of videos out there on anything related to Mini RC.
All right, guys, we got 40 seconds in, 4:20 to go. We got Cham out front, James in the 2, Timmy in the 3, Victor up to the 4.
Cam Doss to the lead. Cam Doss has been quick all weekend with everything. He's on a 28.501. James Denmark 28.502. Victor, Gary 27.505. Cam Doss, your leader. 10-7 last lap. Oh, we got one upside down. Marshall can't get to him. There we go. Oh, James Denmark to the lead. Cam Doss all the way down to the 6 after that one. Oh, now it's Gary Narusawa. I'm terrible with names, guys. I apologize. Victor Moy moves into the 2. James Denmark in the 3.
Gary out in the lead. He is on a 28.503. He's advancing himself.
Gary in a 28.503. Not quite enough to make it into the A. Still has one more round to do it. Luis Sanchez saying, let's go Mexican team. Absolutely. Right now, though, Gary is your leader. He's on a pace of a 28.510.
James or Victor leading well. James spot Victor in the 3. Watch the exit as you came. Dead? Is it dead? That looks like it's broke.
All right. Before the B heat, I am going to use the facilities one more time so I can all right, Gary on 28.508. He's having a pretty good run, just not an A main run. Ooh, he taps out right there. Cam Doss has fallen down to a 26.501. Gary 28.507. I'm hearing either a spur gear or a diff from somebody's car.
It's like Victor is out.
I think it's coming from your leader. Oh, put her into the pits. A little bit of a short lap there, or long lap there, 28.510. Cam Doss 27.508. James Denmark 27.509. All right, Peter tapping a little bit. Oh, does it again. Maybe give yourself a little more room there next time because he's fallen to a 27.5 flat. James Denmark looking to capitalize. There's about 40 seconds left to go in this one. I'm hearing some diff noise, and I believe that's coming from Gary's car.
Race 35. Looks like everybody checked in or through tech. Race 36. Start getting ready.
10, 9, 8, 7.
All right, the master clock is expiring. Is Gary going to make it for 28? It's going to be close. Is he going to get caught at the loop? We're going to see this time. Gary's going to make it around for one more, and he stuffs it.
Waiting for Gary and Champ.
Gary's going to win that one with a 28.515. I will be right back with you.
He advances himself up 4 spots to P13. James up 5 spots to 15 on the grid. And Champ up 1 to 17.
Up next, race number 35. PNWC. P3 4.
Stop, everybody stop. We're fixing the track here. By the loop.
Fixing the end of the straight.
All right, roll out. Michael's not going to make it, and Grant has a new transponder. All right, everybody's checked in. I have Marco covered. Keep rolling, and I will start the race here as soon as this yellow car crosses. You guys are live. Pedro is going to be the first one across. got Guillaume in the lead. He's on 31.507, followed by Daniel, Elbert, Grant, Owen, and Pedro. Guillaume's working on bumping himself up 5 spots currently to P5 overall. One down, spot 4 to go.
All right, sorry about that. Jerome is your leader in this one, trying to put himself 5 overall. He's on a 35 flat. Daniel Schweizer in the 2:35.07. Jerome moves into a 31 lap pace.
Down the straightaway under the loop. His top lap is a 9.526. He's on a 31.508.
This is your B heat of Open Pan, brought to you by the Shop Mini RC. We got 3:10 left to go. Jerome getting lucky with traffic. Looking great out there. He's picking up the pace, 31.508. He's looking to go faster than Jose Paquito.
Daniel's hot laps at 9.9. Albert at 10.1.
Oh man, they're getting down into the mid-9s into this B heat. We're going to see what John Dixon and Tom Robin can do next race.
He's now on a 35.08. He fell off that P5 position. Oh, I'm sorry. He is back on that P4 position. He would need to drop 5 more seconds to go up to that 4.
Jerome, 31.507, sitting P4 overall. Daniel Schweizer in the 2:35.09. Albert Wu on a 29.510. Girone is looking good out there. Daniel in the 2, Albert in the 3.
He's on current pace to put himself 4.
Drone making sure he puts himself into the A. We got a minute 35 left to go. He's keeping it nice and clean. His inside tires are lifting as he turns into that sweeper. There's a lot of traction. Down to a 31.506. I don't think he's going to get into Jose Martinez's pace, but you never know. He seems to have settled into that 31.506. Very solid run. Ooh, making his way through traffic. Oh, gets into traffic a little bit. It's only going to cost him about a half second, though. We have 50 seconds left to go in this one. 50 seconds. That cost him about a second, actually.
45 seconds left. Guillaume in that number 1 spot. He's on a 31.507.
31.507 from
over Jose Paquito right now.
then Daniel in the 2, a lap back.
For that qualifying position.
We'll see if he can finish out. He's got 20 seconds left to go.
Second.
Cameraman Jason getting into his yoga positions, trying to get some photos. Clock has expired.
Keep going. Got about another lap and a half in you.
Daniel Schweitzer caught by the clock. Daniel with the 29.5 flat in that 2 spot. Guillaume, 31.507. Puts her P4, but you know what's next? Next is going to be our A heat of Pan Open, brought to you by the Shop Mini RC.
Qualifying order. Look at you, Alex.
You went out too early, Alex.
Twinkle toes.
Huh?
Up next,
You're driving drunk?
All
All right, this is the last race of qualifier number 2.
The Shot Mini RC Pan A sort. Roll them out.
After this, we will be taking a 30-minute break.
After this one, we will be taking a 30-minute break. I'll stay with you for a lot of that.
Marshall in the middle.
All right, we're going to
spread them out,
continue
guys.
with our 30 minutes of open practice after this race. 30 minutes of open practice after this race. Up first will be stock and super stock. Up first will be stock and super stock for practice. 10 minutes, 2 minutes rounds.
All right, are we going to see a 33 or a 34? In the beginning of the race in round number 1, John Dixon was on a 34 lapper briefly. All right, loop is live.
Work together, guys. Work together. Faster car, get on you, give them some room.
Thomas Robin, your early leader, on a pace of a 33.505. Looking to reset TQ, Jose Paquito, 33.507. John Dixon, 32.502. Right now, the Jose Paquito. Oh, he tapped off the track. That's, excuse me, that was Thomas that tapped. All right.
Jose Martinez, 2.
Jose Paquito, 33.506. Jose Martinez in the 2, 32.503. Alex Soto, 32.509. Right now, Jose looking to reset TQ.
507 as well. 32.506. Jose's on a 32.507. They're a lap apart.
Jose, the only one on a 33 lap pace right now with 3:25 left to go.
Your leader down the straightaway.
Hot laps on the track is by your 5th place driver. He is now 6th place. He's got a 9.037.
All right, driver to go, 3 to go.
All right, Jose Paquito, 33.507 is his pace. John Dixon moves up to the number 2 spot on 32.504.
He's maintaining that pace.
Jose is maintaining. Fastest lap on the track is from John Dixon of an 8.990. It's cool to have hot lap, but it's even cooler to have TQ. 2:30 left to go. All right, Matt Olson's back. So we'll get even a better interview.
John, new hot lap 8.99. That is the hot lap on the track. Lap.
John Dixon making up ground, but he might run out of time. John Dixon on 32.502. Jose on a 33.506.
He goes. Down straightaway. He's going to be coming up on Thomas next.
Jose just stringing 9-1. super consistent. Everyone,
Jose being super consistent, just between 9.1s and 9.4s. Dixon just got a 9.2. Oh, Dixon just went off the track though.
Around the finger, down the straightaway. Red.
Jose Paquito.
Coming through the middle finger, through the intermediate corner.
Man, oh man. Thomas is starting to push himself.
33.506, he's getting faster.
We got 55 seconds left to go. Paquito 33.506.
5 or 6 laps.
We got John Dixon 32.505. Alex Soto 32.507.
He's got to be one of the cleanest runs I've ever seen. His next victim is going to be Dustin.
Jose's got that car. It looks easy, relatively easy to drive. It looks like it's consistent. That's the word I'm looking for. It's consistent.
He might be on one right now.
Yeah, Jose is hugging the apex like crazy.
Oh,
No, he got into it. That's all right. It's only going to make him lose about, but he's trying to get back into that groove.
Late in the run, so it's not going to do much. 508, 508.
Still on a 33. Let's see if he can reset. He's got to stay.
Probably going to get one more lap.
All right, he has reset TQ regardless. And Jose Paquito's going to come home with the win. New TQ 33.508. Great run from Jose Paquito.
508, that's about 3 seconds faster than the current TQ. Jose Martinez.
Matt's going to get an interview.
Paquito, amazing run out there, trying to defend that world championship.
Yes, is the point. Let's try. Not be easy. Sometimes the track changes too much, and you are confident, but the car is not so good. So it's a roller coaster. I'm trying to do my best, and the car's best.
Well, it's looking good out there. Do you think there's any more speed that you can get out of her for the next run?
I think speed is not our goal at this moment. I just want the consistency, and the car brakes a lot, and in 5 minutes they will brake more in 8 minutes. So I will try to give a linear car.
Right on.
Linear pace.
Congratulations.
Thank you a lot.
You got it, my friend.
Bye.
All right, Jose Paquito there, resetting TQ in Pancar. See how this one goes. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're going to have open practice right now for about 30 minutes. I'm going to leave this camera on for you, but we're also going to talk about the waffle a little bit. Man, Jose just threw down a run. He did not have even close to the fastest lap, but he could do the same lap over and over and over. And that's what's going to take to win. So, I dropped that waffle link. So, bring it to me for a second here. So the waffle, we're going to have, making sure I don't have donut in my beard. Go. Matt's going to pop it on the screen. So we're going to give away an RC28, a Reflex Racing FX28 kit, a RADBODY of your choice, unpainted. We're giving away 2 Ready Set Kyosho Mini Z vehicles, plus a slew of other prizes. And I'm hearing that we're going to get 2 more special kits. But I'll tell you what, right now that Reflex Racing FX28 is sitting TQ right now. You do not want to miss this one. They didn't have the timer on. People got a little extra practice out there.
Not yet. Start the clock.
Oh, man.
The last driver gets up there. All right.
Everybody's out there getting some last second practice. We got one more round of qualifying, and then we're going to run the first round of A mains tonight.
Working up there real quick.
You know, I don't know, Ruzba, I don't know the scope you can get. I know that the price on the Kyosho Mini Zs vary. I got, for example, I got a Mini Z K truck from Hobbytown for $50. I don't know which way we're gonna go with it. All right. Oh, hold on one second.
All right, we're gonna start. Qual 3. Qual 3. Start at 1:15. 30 minutes.
All right. So we're gonna start at 1:15, round number 3.
It is done on live RC. It's printed right at the moment because our computer is not on the network.
I'm
We had to throw it on the Starlink system in order for stuff to upload. Our internal problems.
I'm super pumped for round number 3. I think we're gonna see people go faster. Yeah. What do you guys think in the chat? Also, what waffle prize would you guys get? Like I've been seeing a lot of the Reflex FX28s. I'm kind of curious what special kits will be added as well. Yeah. All right. Practice is happening right now. We're gonna just leave it on the track here. I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit. Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Round number 3 is gonna be coming up at 1:15 Mountain Time. And during this break, I'm sure I'm gonna jump on the mic and try to talk to all you. Just need to get up and stretch my legs a bit. Throw away my trash.
All right, this is our third group of plastics. We're going to run one more plastic group, and then we're going to F1. Hey guys, we also have the photo printers up and going, so if you guys see those cars and everything, we have the photo printers up and going. We get you your prints, so if you see event photos you want done up, we also have a shot of your car. Go on over there, find it out. We'll get those things printed up for you here. Thank you so much. One more? One more plastic? One more. Just one. F1 is up after this next plastic run. F1 is up next. Sorry guys, we have X amount of time for everyone to practice.
rabbit? Sitting in a circle for a reason.
Next practice starts in 15 seconds.
Start shoving.
Any drivers will attack.
No, don't this one, that one. Come on.
Show the pass water.
Next round, don't this one.
All right, this is the last. Oh, we'll do it one more in plastic. Okay, I'll do whatever's standing there is it. Watch the pole, there's a dead car in the pole. Somebody grab that car. You guys need to come out partial. If you're gonna run, come out partial. You guys are gonna run, come out partial.
We got Ken here, dude. You've been doing a lot of candid shots from what I've been seeing. Really passionate about this. Is your local track, and you have the shop Mini RC here. It's super cool. And what do you guys do, and what are you about?
Sure, thank you. Yeah, this is our local track. We're super excited to have an event like this here. We've held nationals at one point, but my channel is pretty much about helping new people get into the hobby, especially in the small scale stuff. We do a lot of build videos, deep dive videos, review videos, things of that nature. Also, just kind of covering events like this. We've been to Pro Line by the Fire multiple years, Axial Fest, a lot of crawler stuff, because a lot of small scale crawler stuff is really big right now. But then our secondary focus is obviously this. This is my personal passion, which actually makes it hard to create content for, because you want to do it versus make content for it. So that's why I'm here, just trying to make content this time. But yeah, it's about getting new people in the hobby, making them feel comfortable, getting their hands on the rigs, the cars, basically getting a driver in your hand, because I know a lot of people are intimidated by some of this stuff. And I think the small scales are really good entry to that stuff. So that's kind of what started the whole channel.
Most definitely, man. Well, we're going to have to check you out. Where can people find you?
Everywhere. I'm on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, the Shop Mini RC, and just search it up on any of those platforms. You'll find stuff. We do all kinds of videos. So
right on. Well, I've been seeing him walk around here and do a lot of candid shots with everyone, and kind of get that first person view of what's going on here at the PNWC. Thank you, sir.
Bring it to people that can't be here.
I love it, man. Thank you so much for coming out and all you do.
Same as you guys. Thank you.
Buddy. You got it, man. All right, so he's gonna go check out his channel, guys, and he's doing a lot of cool content. Back to some more practice here as we take a little bit of a break. Thank you so much.
One minute left in this group. And F1, you're up. F1 will get 10 minutes, and then Mod will get their 10 minutes. So Mod guys, if you want to run, you're going to be up at 105. 105 for Mod.
Hey, Bucket. No driver. DQ.
You heard her 30 seconds.
You know, Stevie B, I'm only back for 2 seconds to answer your question. Cameraman Chris is running the camera this weekend. He's doing the Iron Man gig.
Pull your cars off to the left and let F1 make their way out to the track.
Next practice starts in 15 seconds.
Later on, try my ACL.
Fortunately, there's no cars in the wake, so watch out. We got one down the middle. We got one down around pole one, clear. We don't have any cars in wake, so we're lacking marshals. Thank you, Philip. Mr. Hampton's over there.
Watch bottom right, bottom right.
Second 20.4, 23.6, 24 flat, second 2, 11.9, second 7, 32.2, 19.6, 12.4, 1 minute left, 12.7, 12.9, 15.8, 13.3, 20.1, second flat, 14 flat, 12.1,
One stuck under the driver gate.
45 seconds left. 14 flat. 13 left. 13 flat. 14 3. 27.8. 18 9. 11 8. 19 2. 30 seconds left. 12 1. 12 6. 12 4. 32 flat. 13 8. 21.6. 17 4. 15 2. 11 9. 12 seconds left. 12 4. 12 4. 13 8. 15 7. 12 6. 12 5. 15 6. 12 2. 12 2. 12 5. Driver to practice session is expired. Please be dismissed.
Well, please pull your cars off to the left. Let the next group up. Hey, Grant, you see how out of whack the track is right now? There's like 4 inches down here and 1 over there.
Next practice starts in 15 seconds. New driver.
Go ahead and get running. Look right here.
Call room. 17 6. 12 6. And 4 F. 25 1 1. 15 6. 13 left. Filipino. 12 3. 12 4. 14 5. 13 9. 13 flat. 15 3. 14 3. 12 4. 12 2. 1 on the left. 12 6. 14 6. 14 3. 12 2. 21.4. 12 9. 12 2. 45 seconds left. 12 7. 12 5. 14 4.
What's on the right side?
22.7. 12 5.
Oh, right here. Thank you.
12 8. 30 seconds left. 47.1. 13 6. Drop and minor. 12 7. 12 3. 15 2. 31. 14 1. 21 flat. 24 10 left. 12 6. 12 5. 12 4. Middle damage. 13 3. 21.8. 12 7. 12 2. 13 3. 22.6. 12 6.
All right, go ahead and pull them off to the left. Actually, Mark, are you going up? Are you going up? You're just watching? All right, I'll give you guys one more session, then I'm going to stop F1. So go ahead and go for another 3. Mods, you're going to be up in 3 minutes. Mods, you're going to be up in 3 minutes. No more F1.
Is there any marshals from the other group?
No. Good.
43. Drop it left. 15 left. 31. 12 left. 21. 12 3. 51 left. 12 4. 12 8. 13 5. 13 left. 13 left. 21 2. 14 1. 14 2. 12 5. 12 and 5 left. 17 6. 12 3. 12 6. 12 5. 12 3. 13 7. 12 4. 15 3. 13 7 left. 12 4. 13 5. 18 4. 12 3. 12 2. 12 3. 14 5. 14 2. 13 3. 15 7 left. 15 6.
Marshall. Driver's team. Driver's team.
12 4.
15 seconds.
Hold.
Hold.
12 7. 12 5. 12 9. 13 1. Driver to your
All right, go ahead and pull them off the left. Everyone pull your cars off the left. Let the mods come back up. Mod, I'm going to give you 5 sessions. We cut F1 short, so I'm going to give you 5 sessions. Mod, you will have 5 sessions of 2 minutes. If you're setting a car down, set your car down and come out here and marshal. Set your car down and come out and marshal. Christian's not running, so don't wait for, don't stand behind him.
12 9. 14 1. 11 7. 9 7. 9 4. 13 3. 12 2. 10 7. 12 6. And 9. 12 1. 9 9. 14 4. 10 7. 12 1. 10 3. 9 5. 10 2. 19 9. 10 3. 10 flat. 11 7. 19 5. 9 7. 19 8. 9 3. 9 7 flat.
Watch driver's team, watch driver's team. It is clear.
10 3. 9 5. 15 flat. 10 1. 13 6. 18 2. 45 seconds left. 10 6. 9 8. 9 5. 11 6. 11 6. 15 4. 9 3. 10 9. 9 6. 29 seconds left. 9 5. 12 flat. 11 1. 10 3. 11 2. 10 8. 12 8. 15 5. 15 seconds left. 11 5. 9 1. 10 flat. 12 2. 10 flat. 13 1. 13 flat. 10 5. 13 5. 11 1. 9 3.
Please pull your cars off to the left. Let the next group up. Pull your cars off to the left and let the next group up, please. If you're setting a car down, please come out and marshal. I don't see anyone else in line.
Next practice starts in 15 seconds.
Oh, watch the mind you, watch the mind you. That 2 cars tangled up, clear. Got 3 more sessions of mod after this, 3 more of mod. Straight, slow. Clear.
14,
You can walk on the track, Kelly. It's not going to hurt you.
Responsive, huh?
Just step up the track.
This is pushing.
You gotta kind of give it to me.
Ah, dude, I'll run it into the wall. But give it to me.
It's 3D printed, so my car costs like $5. I can fix it.
Right now we have Matt Olson out there trying a car. Oh, I think he's just flipped her down the straightaway. Oh, there he goes. All right, he's back. He's in the first bus stop. Now into the front bus stop. Ooh, he's handing the radio back.
Christian, listen very well. All right, pull your cars. I didn't hear this day was over, but please pull your cars. Let the next group up.
Luke, here. Yep.
Two more sessions of mod after this. 2 more of mod after this one. It's the third of 5. Watch, exit driver.
10 Drivers, your practice session is expired.
Pull them off to the left, please. Pull them off to the left. We've got 5 cars that want to come up.
Next practice starts in 15 seconds.
Two-wheel drive stock, heat number 1. You should be coming over to tech. Two-wheel drive stock, heat number 1. You should be coming over to tech. You're up in 5 minutes. Someone's going over to the annex. Please let everybody know that two-wheel drive stock, heat number 1's up at 1:15. You are up next.
9-4.
11-2, 13 flat, 10-9, 14-4, 17-5, 10-8.
One more mod.
10-8, 9-7, 11-8, 10-5, 11 flat, 11-1, 16-1, 23.9, 9-3, 12 flat, 29.3, 12-2, 10-8, 11 flat, 11-4, 14-8, 11-9, 9-9, 9-9, Philip NG, 10-3, 10-8, 8, 11-2, 9-5, 11-7, 1-9-7, 14-6, 19-2, 11-6, 10-4, 12-2, 11-4, 11-4, 9-4, 9-2, 11 flat, 13.5 seconds left, 12-5, 10-7, 11-1, 9-4, 11-5, 11-2, 17-2, 10-1, 12-1, 11-6, 30 seconds left, 15-8, 11-9, 10-6, 10-8, 10-8, 9-4, 10-7, 12-8, 11 flat, 11-6, 15 seconds left, 11-1, 17 flat, 11 flat, 9-5, 10-3, 11-4, 10-9, 10-8, 15-2, 10-9, 13-1. Drivers, your practice session has expired. Please leave the stand.
All right, go ahead and pull them off to the left. Got another group of 5 coming up. This is the last group of mod. Coming up onto the track right now. Two-wheel drive stock heat number 1. I need you in tech.
Next practice starts in 15 seconds.
All right, hello everybody. We are on our last run of open practice. We're going to get going with round number 3 of qualifying. I see 135 of you stuck around for our 30-minute break. Yeah, I just watched Matt drive a 2-wheel open car, and man, that thing looks so hard to drive, and Matt's like, man, it is nearly impossible. The thing is so fast.
12-3, 22,
So
12-6, 10-4.
we're getting more information about our upcoming waffle. When racing starts, I will drop that link once again.
11-1.
How's everybody out there? How's everybody doing?
16-8.
Where are y'all watching from?
1 minute left.
We're about ready to get going with round number 3.
11 flat.
In about 2 minutes, we're going to get going with the round number 3.
10-8. 10-5. 45 seconds left. 9-1. 11-1. 10-3.
Tara has been watching all day from the UK. We appreciate it. We appreciate each and every one of our viewers. If you don't feel like buying a waffle ticket, just share, like, and subscribe. That helps us a lot with the algorithm, helps us grow our audience. Here comes Matt.
13-3. 14-3. 9-6.
Oh, Matt needs to shut off the thing.
11-3. 10-8. 14-7. 10-8.
Was I even on there, Matt?
12-5.
Okay.
11 flat. 10-3.
I'm just making sure.
Drivers, your practice.
Yeah, Ruzbez still here. House of Zen checking in.
I drove that kid's modified. I won't say who snagged me on the straightaway and go back. It was a pro, but I called straightaway and it's so that didn't make any sense because that's how that car was.
Yeah,
it was just so twitchy, so unbelievably fast, and he said he's slow.
Yeah. So with two-wheel modified, what he was saying is you really have to push them to make them drive well, because if you try driving them slow, they're twitchy, and then you push them, and almost makes that rear end squat and makes that front end light.
I didn't feel comfortable. There's so many fast guys out there. Well, anyways, I got to jump off real quick because we have to restart our Facebook streams. Okay. YouTube, you guys are good. Facebook, we're going to be restarting you because it's going to time out on us at 8 hours.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you so much, guys. And I got to go get those other cool kits. I think we got an Xfinity kit coming, potentially. And I need to talk to Joe, but we got. I think it was an Xfinity kit. So, so maybe something else. So we're gonna see. But grab those tickets, guys. Helps us out, and we're lending our internet too. It's to the house, so we can make sure it's good.
Yeah.
We got Joe Cohen over. He might be jumping in here. He's searching for something. I don't know.
Oh.
All right.
You don't have it.
I'm out.
All right. Thank you. All right. We are getting going with race number 1, heat number 1 of PN 2-wheel drive stock, brought to you home. This one's an unsponsored class, brought to you by PN. Den's watching from the Netherlands. The level of racing at this event is amazing. All right, while we're waiting for this one to kick off, a big thank you to our event sponsors. Big thank you to 5280 Raceway for letting us put on the PNWC. Huge thanks to RADBODY. If it wasn't for RADBODY, you wouldn't be hearing my wonderful voice. Big thanks to PN Racing, and big thank you to Hobbyway. Thank you for buying a ticket. We really appreciate you. All right, we're off and running in this one. Hunter Walton's going to be your early leader on a 21.510. Dave in the 2, Chuck in the 3. Hunter. Oh. Hunter Walton from Canada out there looking good. He had a good round number 2 as well.
We then got Chuck in the number 2, David Abbey, another one of our young drivers, Ryan Williams, Jalen Atkins, and Dave Hassett is our current order.
Sorry, guys. I accidentally dropped that link a couple of times.
130 down, 330 left to go.
Whatever link you're setting out is not working.
I don't. Follow David Abbey around those tractors coming down the straightaway right now, I believe. Oh, I think that was him that just tumbled. Nope. He's the red car. Going through the driver's gate.
All right, Matt just posted the correct link. I am so sorry about that. My computer has been making mistakes. Oh, Dave Abbey has moved into the lead. Can't bring his photo up. He's the other young gun out there.
Straight chicane, down the driver's chicane. Through the middle finger.
Dave Abbey on a 25.02, Chuck on a 25.06, Hunter on a 25.12. Our top three on 20 lap runs.
He's 12 seconds back of Chuck. And then we got Ryan. Dave Hassett, 0.3 behind Ryan. And then we got Jalen. David, Abdo, part after the part.
All right. We should be very well sorted at this point. David Abbey on a 25.01. Now 25.05. That'll drop him down to the number 2 position. Chuck Allred up into that number 1. Chuck Allred in the 1. Dave Id in the 2. Hunter in the 3.
Chuck, David, Hunter, Dave, Ryan, and Jalen. Chuck and David are the only ones working in advance of their position.
All right. Oh, Chuck just traction rolled. That should put David back up into the lead. Let's see here. 1:15 left to go. Oh, it does not. Chuck's going to hang on to her. Their pace has dropped to a 25.10. All right, we got 55 seconds left to go. Chuck on a 25.09, making a little quicker by the end of this one. We have 30 seconds left to go in this one. Chuck Allred, your leader, just got his best lap of a 14.4. 10 seconds left to go in this one.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, clock has expired.
Everybody keep going, keep going.
Chuck's looking to take home the W of this qualifier. Oh, a little bit of bobble at the end. That is your leader. Chuck's going to win that one, 25.09. David Abbey, 25.13. Hunter Walter, 19.513. Great run from these guys.
What's your dual rate at?
The waffle drawing is tomorrow after the awards. Waffle drawing tomorrow after the awards.
Give it to me. Show me some love. You!
And again. So, the way the waffle works, we give away, or we call the people in the order they were drawn, and they decide their prizes from what's left. So the first person's going to have the first choice, the second person's going to have the second choice, and so on and so forth. Oh, they're making people line up by the door, by the position they're in, by their qualifying position.
Roll them out. I lost all the check-ins, so I've got to wait for everyone to check back in again.
All right, waiting on a check from Silvio.
Alright, keep going. I will start the loop as soon as this restart comes around. Alright, everyone is live.
All right, we're up and running.
Silvio's going to be the first one across the line.
We might see some speed out of this heat. We've seen some pretty good runs out of a lot of these drivers. We expect Joe's wife in the chat. She's been on here supporting him all day long. We got two Joes in this one. Joe squared in race number 2, heat number 2 of your PN two-wheel drive stock. Leader just had a mistake, so that's probably going to put Abdullah to the lead. Abdullah will move to the lead 22.5 flat. Robbie Allen in the 2, Gage in the 3.
Robbie Allen, Gage up the 30 now, Silvio, Ryan, Joe.
Yeah, Gina's in here. Gina's in here cheering on Joe Macatius.
130 down, 3 left to go. Abdullah in that number 1 spot. Working on going up 10 spots to 22.
Looks like Joe's having a little bit of a rough one. All right, Abdullah on a pace of a 23.511. He's having a pretty good run. You know, those 23 lap runs, they'll throw you around the C main, maybe the D. This is your last chance, last round of qualifying. This is do or die. There are no bumps.
And down, straight away. See where Gage is.
Gage on a 22.501 in the 2. Robbie Allen on a 21.5 flat.
Gage is across the lip. He's in the blue car. Coming through the middle finger. Down the mod media corner. Down the straightaway right now.
We really appreciate the support, Gina, and we appreciate the support from all of our viewers out there. Without you, I'd be talking to myself. Abdullah Mohammed, your leader on a pace of a 23.512. Trying to put her into the C main.
Gage is working into the C main. Abdul in the C main. So 3 drivers working on bumping themselves up a main.
Just a reminder, there are no bumps in every main. It's a double main. So we're going to run the first round of A mains tomorrow, or today, excuse me. First round of A mains tonight, and then we'll go into the rest of the mains tomorrow.
Early for tech. Please come up early for tech.
Abdullah still pretty consistent on a 23.512. Gage make his way through traffic. Oh! He gets his way through traffic. That green car is. That's Gage. Gage with our just past Abdullah. Got under a minute left to make up that ground. Abdullah has fallen out of that 23 lap pace. He's still your leader though.
They're 6 tenths apart right at the moment. they're coming through the loop right now.
This is your top three.
It's 2 and 3. Middle finger coming up through the mod media corner.
25 seconds left to go. Yep. Ooh, that's your leader.
I think that was our leader.
22.502. He's not going to get back into the 23 lap pace. He is on his final lap. Good run from Abdullah. That should put him in the C.
All right, go. Wait for you to finish. Gabe and Robbie.
All drivers are finished.
Gage is going to take the 2 spot, 22.508, and Robbie 22.509.
Robbie Allen was already there to up to 26 though. He'll be up to up to the teammate who's at 29.
All right. Up next, it's going to be race number 3, heat number 3 of PN two-wheel drive stock.
We got our marshals. Rolling.
All right.
Now.
This is going to be P3 of 6 of PN two-wheel drive stock. All right, we're going to see some speed out of some of these guys and gals. Got Roosba saying, go Marit, fastest lady in the Netherlands. She's been starting out the races pretty quick and then kind of like... This is a very difficult track to stay consistent on.
He's only 10 behind Matthew, so the top 3 drivers are less than part right now on the clock.
Ben Neal's going to be your leader on 23.510. Matthew Spencer, 22.5 flat. Troy with our 22.502. Cody, 22.511. Merritt, 25.05. Chris, 25.06. Eugene, 16.501. Troy, your leader. Oh, no, Troy fell out of the lead. Matthew, your leader.
With second place right in front of him. Second place is going to be followed by first place. Just past him. So 1 and 2 going through the...
Ben Neal to the lead now. Nobody wants to lead this thing. Ben Neal on 22.503. Roy Withard to the lead now. Man, oh man, every lap we have a new leader.
Back there with 18 seconds. Back it up to the 13. He's down at 4. Roy Witter out in the number 1 spot now.
Troy Witter just crashed and, oh, they skipped the loop on him.
Probably to take over that number 1 position.
He crashed before the loop and then they put him back on the track over, so we'll see if they fix it. We'll see if they're allowed to fix it. Ben Neal, 22.504. Cody Cobb, 22.511.
That number 1 spot now.
Ben Neal, 22,503.
On a 22,503.
Looking fairly solid out there. Trying to put it in the C main. This is the D heat. Race number 4, heat number 4 on deck.
And Troy and Eugene is the order.
All right. Ben Neal and Cody Cobb, your leaders. Ben's moved his pace back. Oh, Chris Walton moves up to the 2. Chris with the moose photo.
Still got Ben, Chris, Cody, Matthew, Meredith, and Troy and Eugene.
Right now, Ben Neal on a 23, Cody on a 22, Chris on a 21. 1 minute left to go.
Cody's in that group of 3 right there. He's in second place. The other 2 are in 6 and 7.
Ben Neal trying to put it into that E to C. We'll see where he ends up. He's having a pretty good run right now, though. Ben Neal on that 23 lap pace of a 23.512. Now down to a 23.511.
Chris Walton up into that number 3 spot. He's on a 5.13.
3, 2, 1.
All right, clock has expired. Thank you, Jimmy Pop. We appreciate it. Post that link in a second after I get a good link to. For some reason, when I'm copying and pasting, it's giving me like 3 links.
One spot overall. The other one that advances, she's got 4 spots to 28. That takes her out of the D main and puts her into the C so far.
All right, I posted that link up for you guys. We're giving away a lot of good car kits. We're giving away some rad bodies. Giving away some Ready Set Mini Zs from Kyosho. All right, we got Ebert Ortiz in this one. Got Nicholas Castellano. We got Mark Reynolds. We got Hilton Martinez. Brian Strauss, Melinda Allen. We got a lot of speed in this one.
All right, keep rolling. I'll start the race here. And that's the last cross. The white car with the red rope. As soon as you cross, I'll start the loop.
All right, we're about ready to fire this one off.
You guys are live.
Loop is hot. Nikki first one on the clock.
For the loop, set them before the loop. If it's after the loop, leave them after the loop. Don't do it the other way. If it's before, don't set them after, because then they lose the lap. I think that may have happened in the last race. Yeah, good one.
Hilton Martinez, your early leader. He's on a pace of a 25.5 flat. That would be good enough for TQ. TQ's at 25.509 right now. Hilton's second lap brings him down to a 25.504. Hilton Martinez showing some serious speed. Ebert Ortiz in the 2, Mark Reynolds in the 3, Brian Strauss in the 4. Ebert Ortiz to the lead now.
4 to go. Ebert front, out front.
Hilton Martinez in the 2, 2/100 back. Mark Reynolds in the 3.
Throwing down the heater in the 6th spot. In the 7. All right, guys.
Right now, your top 2 are on 25 lap paces. 3rd through 6 is on 24, and Nikki is on a 22. Mark Reynolds. Mark Reynolds to the point on a 24.5 flat. Our leaders have fallen out of that 25 lap pace.
150 in. 3 to go, guys.
Hilton Martinez with a couple of rough ones. Mark Reynolds on a 24.5 flat. That so far would be good enough for 4th overall.
It's like green and white.
Keep it around that 24.5 flat. Mark Reynolds looking great out there. Fast lap of a 12.3, last lap of a 12.4, keeping it nice and consistent. Getting closer and closer to that 25 lap pace. He's 3/100ths out of a 25 lap pace. Oh, fell off a little bit there at 24.501. Ebert on 24.503. Nicholas on 24.507.
Around the finger he goes. Through the U.
2 minutes left to go.
Mark looking to bump himself up 13 positions. He's on pace to put himself 4th overall. He needs this one. Through the U. Straight away. Ebert in the 2 spot. Ebert looking to bump himself.
All right. This is race number 4, heat number 4 of your PN 2-wheel drive stock. Mark Reynolds, 24.5 flat. He's been super consistent this whole time. Ebert in the 2, a little bit of a bobble there from Mark Reynolds. Nicholas in the 3, Brian Strauss. It's Hilton, Melinda, and Nikki. Remember, grab yourself a waffle ticket. We're giving away awesome prizes. And we are...
Around the finger. Through the U. Straight away. He's on an 8 under the loop. Mark right toe. Mark that gets around him. They're trying to work together to make the A main. He's got a shot at it. 35 seconds left to go, guys. 35 seconds. Your leader. You're the first chicane. Second chicane. Around the finger he goes. Through the U. Straight away. He's turned 4th overall at this run.
All right. I just got word of what we're adding to the giveaway. We'll finish this one off. Mark Reynolds, 24.5 flat. He's trying to put her 4 overall, trying to put it into the A main. He's having a great run.
Nobody stop. Everybody keep going. Keep going, Mark.
Mark's in and done, 24.5 flat. Great run from Mark Reynolds.
There's Hilton.
All drivers are finished.
All right, that's a race. Mark's W.
Good run from Mark Reynolds leaving the driver's stand.
into the 6th.
Ebert Ortiz and Nicholas moving into that 3 spot. All right, so we're adding 2 more kits to this waffle. We are adding the Xbility XB1. That's one that's sitting TQ right now. Then we're adding the RTRZ RTAV3 that I've heard is not even out yet. You have a chance to win it, and you will be getting it in 2026 if you choose it.
I got everybody checked in. Just looking for some marshals out here.
All right, this is your B heat of PN 2-wheel drive stock. We got Jared Hasselback, Jordan Lawler, Ryan Rafferty, Harry Hippie, Hidaki Sakai, Kelly Charney, Douglas Carr.
Keep them rolling. Spread yourselves out, guys. Spread yourselves out. Loop is live.
All right, loop is live. Jordan on the clock immediately. Jordan threw down a pretty good heater last time. I want to say Jordan's sitting in the A main right now.
30 seconds here. Let's get it sorted a little bit.
Okay, everybody's making mistakes.
Last chance to make the A main. Pressure's on. All right, drivers, 30 seconds in.
All right, Jared moves into the lead, but he's had a few bobbles. Oh, we got a dead car.
Kelly in the 2 spot. Ryan in the 3. Hideki in the 4. Osaki in the 4. Douglas in the 5. Harry Hippie in the 6.
All right, Jared Hasselback, your leader. He's going to be on a 25.510. Kelly Charney, 24.5 flat. Ryan Kelly moves into the lead. Jared in the 2, Ryan Rafferty in the 3.
Kelly, that blue and white and blue car. Around the U.
Right now, Kelly's probably looking at like number 6 overall. Lars Anderson sitting 5 at a 24.502. Kelly's on a 24.504. Jared on 24.508. Ryan on 23.5 flat.
Current pace, 11 spots. She's looking at going overall.
Kelly's looking at going 7th overall at her pace if she can hang on to it for another 3 minutes and 15 seconds. This is your quote-unquote B heat of PN 2-wheel drive stock. Kelly Charney, your leader.
Jared, Ryan.
Kelly 24.503. Hasselback 24.503 as well. Jared wanting that lead back. Ryan Rafferty in. Looks like Jared Hasselback moves into the lead now. Jared Hasselback, your leader. He's not too far away from putting it in the top 5.
Jared, this all red car. Around the finger he goes.
2:20 left to go. 2:15 left to go. Jared Hasselback, Kelly Charney, Ryan Rafferty, your top 3.
Around the finger.
Jordan, it's showing you.
Down the
Jared now 24. Oh, almost got caught by a lapper. Kelly's trying to put it into the A.
Kelly, you're sitting 8th overall on your current pace.
All right.
Jared, faster, get faster, his faster, his current pace, fifth overall.
130 left to go, 130 left in this race.
All right, Jared's moved up into that top 5. He's on 24.501. He's having a great race right now. Kelly Charney in the 2. Kelly trying to catch back up to Jared. Ryan Rafferty in the 3.
All red, and white and blue. Those are the two cars. Got a shot at it.
105 left to go.
Get a little bit of room.
Ooh, Jared's bumping in and out of that number 5 position.
Going to be Douglas.
Ooh, no, Jared's down to a 24.5 flat. I don't think he can make up 6/10 in under a minute. We'll see.
Kelly through the second chicane.
Kelly on a 24.502 in the 2. Oh, Jared gets stuck in traffic. We'll see if this puts Kelly into the lead. It does not. Jared 24.502. That's going to drop up to the 6. 20 seconds left.
You're still eighth overall in your pace.
All right, let's see how they finish with 5 seconds left to go.
You let her go. Thank you very much.
Jared just got his fastest lap that last time of a 12.096.
Keep going.
Jared in and done, 24.501. That will put him 5 overall currently, but we still have our A heat.
Keep going.
I put myself in that. Come on, Kelly. Finally, all right.
All right, that's the end of that one.
Jared's going to take the W. He did what he needed to do. Currently puts himself 5th overall. Kelly finishes in the 2 spot. She did what she needed to do. Currently puts herself 8th overall. That might be enough. Might not. We'll see.
All right, this is going to be your A heat coming up of your PN 2-wheel drive stock. Chris Lemaire is your TQ. We got Sven Zwan in the 2. Lemieux Miguel, Lars Anderson, Riley Tracy, Piera, and Eric Kim. Last round, they were hand counting Eric Kim, and people weren't exactly a fan of that. They're saying Sven for pole position. All right, after this class, we got Formula One coming up next.
We have some moves. Looking at the scoring here.
Oh, they're making an announcement. Waiting for the announcer to make his announcement. Everybody except for Eric Kim has checked. Oh man.
Hi guys. Why? Everybody in this race has already secured their spot in the A main.
Oh, everybody in this race has a secured spot in the A main. Man, oh man. We'll see if they'll throw down a heater. Chris Lemaire has a 25.509 for a fast or for a TQ run.
All right, after this race is over, we'll officially.
Oh my! I was wondering. Man, my Chromebook almost died. I didn't realize that the charger wasn't plugged in.
After we announce those 10 names.
There we go.
Make sure you raise your card.
Matt's sabotaging me, guys. I almost lost the chat.
After qualifying is done.
All right, Chris is going to be your early leader. It's on a 25.506. Riley Tracy on a 24.5 flat. Sven on a 24.5 flat.
Riley is the only one better in position. Current TQ is Chris with a 25.509. He's currently 506.
Chris is trying to reset his TQ. Sven moves into that 25 lap pace as well.
His own TQ.
So we can have a shootout for TQ here. Chris has a hot lap of 11.8. Sven has 11.9. Lemieux has an 11.9 as well. Miguel moves his car up into the number 2. He's trying to put himself number 2 overall on the grid. Sven fires back.
Going through the driver chicane. The middle finger to the Mod Media U. Down the straightaway again. That is your leader. Sven in body. He's going through the middle finger down the Mod Media U. He's this white car.
White and red with a black wing.
Going into pole number 1.
Through the second chicane.
Chris looking to reset his TQ. He's down to a 25.503. Sven on a 25.509. Miguel on a 24.5 flat. Right now, everybody is all wash.
Lemieux is on a 25.511.
Sven trying to, Sven really trying to pick up some pace, but Chris is on that next level. Chris is on a really fast 25 lap pace. 2:05 left to go. Chris on a 25.503.
Up next, race number 7.
This is your A heat of your PN two-wheel drive stock.
Super stock. First heat of super stock. Up next.
Oh, first heat of super stock is up. I thought it was F1 would be up next. I wonder if they changed the order.
They are also the sponsor of the event.
We'll see.
Body, that's pretty rad. Rad body. Is your go-to.
We got a minute 20 left to go. Minute 20 left to go.
Drivers, all right, drivers. 45 in, 115 to go. Chris, Sven.
Lemieux making up ground on second place. 25.509 to a 25.510. Kind of looks like Lemieux has to get around Sven to get that spot. Chris down to a 25.502. 11.8. Or 11.7, excuse me. 11.7 followed by an 11.8, then an 11.9.
40 seconds left to go, drivers. 40 seconds.
This is a AAA class. That's not supposed to happen.
Chris, 25.502. Sven and Lemieux battling for that number 2 spot and number 2 spot on the grid.
7 on the grid. That would bump Riley down 1.
We'll see if Miguel has anything for these last couple laps.
Going to the loop. He just did. He's this all bright yellow car.
That all yellow car having a good run here.
Track, open track. So.
Oh, leader stuffs her.
Keep going, keep going.
Still gonna, gets around traffic clean. Chris is going to win that one, resetting his TQ at a 25.504. All right, let's see what happens with Sven and Lemieux. Sven's going to come home 3/10 in front of Lemieux.
For two-wheel drive stock with a 25.504.
Forget my jacket.
Great battle for second throughout that one.
For two-wheel drive stock is going to be Chris Lemaire in the number 1 spot. Ben in the number 2 spot. Lemieux in the 3. Mark in the 4. Jerry in the 5. 36. Lars 7. Riley 8. Kelly 9. And Kim brings up that number 10 spot.
Well, Lemaire, looks like you're going to be lining up on that number 1 position going into, I think, later on tonight.
Yeah, I'm very excited. A lot of hard work, and I found some things wrong with my car from Q2 to Q3, so got a little bit faster. Definitely excited, and hopefully the Gremlins don't get us on A1.
Well, look good out there, man. Congratulations. I think that's almost 3 for 3. You're undefeated in this one, so looking good going in the mains.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You got it, buddy. All righty, so grabbing that one, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, this is your PN Formula 1 brought to you by Silver Horse RC. This is your first heat of 6. I want to say they cut one. I want to say we had 7 heats last round. So they probably stacked one a little bit taller and cut one. Oh yeah, we're down to 34. They cut 2 races out of this. Chat's wondering, is there going to be a final today? We are going to run the first round of A's.
Ryan Williams.
Yeah, that interview mic is a little bit higher than the rest of them.
Ryan's coming.
Right here.
All right. All right, we're still waiting for Luke Richards to check. Don't know what we're waiting for. All right, I'd like to take this moment as we are paused to thank our sponsors. First off, 5280 Raceway for letting us have this event. Next, I'd like to thank RADBODY for bringing us out here and sponsoring a lot of this event as well. Joe Chen from RADBODY is a rad guy. We got PN Racing as well. Also, I'd like to thank Hobby Wing as our event sponsor. I'd like to thank all of our class sponsors. We got GL Racing, we got Silver Horse RC, Reflex Racing, RC Direct, the Shop Mini RC, and whoever else is scrolling at the bottom. We appreciate each and every one of you.
right, guys, keep rolling around. Let's go.
All right, we're about ready to fire this one off.
I got all marshals where they need to be. Drivers,
Hopefully everybody keeps their wings on their cars.
10 seconds. Live.
All right. Some of these cars have a lot of traction. Looks like Albert Spano is going to be your early lead. Oh, Shin Saki Cabra moves into the lead. Oh. Yeah, he broke in round number 2. He's looking, oh my. This is a scary situation because he's going to be 3 to 4 laps up on everybody else. He's going to be passing everybody multiple times. He tapped out a little there. Four minutes left to go. Shin on a 24.511. At least trying to put himself up into that B main.
All right, drivers.
Ooh.
3:30.
Your leader tapped again. He's on a pretty rough lap right now. He's on a 23.515 now. Jerry Westland on a 25.10. Albert on a 25.13.
Shin looking to bump himself up 12 spots. Looking to put himself 34th overall.
Shin trying to, where he's at right now, will put him in the middle of the D main.
Shin coming through the first chicane. Black and Cole, or black and yellow.
A little bit of issues.
Here he goes. Through the U.
Gets through some traffic. Shin's one of these guys you're going to have to watch out for in the future because if he catches some consistency, he's going to be a dangerous guy.
That's Shin. Jerry in the 2.
Pace is falling back down to a 23.505. Can he make it back into a 24 lap pace before the end of this one?
Albert back to the 3. Joseph down to the 4. 3 in, 2 go, drivers.
Shin down to a 23.503.
Yellow. Down the straightaway he goes.
Oh, sneaking to the inside. That was a clean pass in the middle of the straightaway. You couldn't put a piece of paper between those two cars.
Around the finger he goes.
Shin's looking fantastic out there.
Joe and Albert battling it out here. Albert only 6
Ooh,
Joe.
nice driving from Shin.
135 left to go. Drivers 135.
Shin brought his pace back down to a 24.512.
120 left to go, guys.
So that should bump him to the C at least.
All right, drivers. 4 in, 1 to go. 4 in, 1 to go. Shin out front. Through the second chicane he goes.
Getting a little hung up in traffic there.
Down the straightaway.
Ooh, nice outside move.
Jerry right in front of me. Under the loop he goes.
Oh, man. Still on a 24 lap pace. The next person is Jerry Westland on 19.501. Albert on 19.506. So Shin just putting everybody laps down. He broke last round. So,
Let's look at Shin's
having
Shin still having a really good run. Looking to bump himself up 21 spots.
ooh, oh, he gets peeled by a lapper. Oh, he lost a wing. Well, let's see what he does here. It's going to go around. Oh, it's going to be a 23 lapper. Oh, it's hard to drive. Unfortunate. That doesn't look too bad, but yeah.
Looking for Shin, Jerry, and Joshua. There's Joshua.
Shin's going to finish that one. That's a heartbreaker with a 23.504. I'll tell you what. Shin learned some consistency. He's coming for the top of the A main. He showed some real speed out there.
Shin's going to take the W. Puts himself 29th overall.
Shin so far is in the bottom of the C. Oh, dude, Shin had to slice and dice through traffic. He had no other choice.
Luke in the 7. Luke in the 8. All right, drivers, go put your cars on the post-tech table. Come right back out here to Marshall. Race number 8.
All right, race number 8. Heat number 2 of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. GL Racing bringing you Formula One. We have, I'll call him Miguel, Brian Strauss, Chris Walton, Julio Abreu, Cody Cobb, Hunter Walton, TJ Bowden, and Marcus Wolfram.
Does anybody have Shin's wing? It came off that last race. Yellow wing, it came off the last race.
F1 ring, rear F1 wing, yellow. Track behind the track somewhere.
He said he already gave it to Shin.
All right, we popped up the new waffle. The QR code is in the bottom. We added 2 more kits, guys. 2 more kits to this waffle. We added the Xbility XB1 and the RTRZ RTAV3 that isn't even out yet. So now, chat, here's the question. If you were chosen number 1, the original answer people were picking was that Reflex FX28 kit. But now, if you were to win the waffle, number 1, which one would you get? Would you get the RTA V3? Would you get the Xbility XB1? Would you get that Reflex Racing FX28? Would you get the associated RC28? Or would you get something else? Let us know in the chat. Let us know. All right, we're off and running. Julio Abreu, your early leader. Brian Strauss in the 2, Marcus Wolfram in the 3.
All right, this is your GL Racing F1.
Tom saying the XB.
One racing is Brandon. We got Brian Lee, followed by Marcus, CJ, Chris, Cooler, Hunter. Brian is on a 20.
Ruzba says the Mini Z all-wheel drive RTR.
Currently not in advancing race time. The only one advancing right at the moment is Marcus, going up 1 spot. But keep pushing.
All right, I'm being told the Kyosho Ready Set in stock. Any Ready Set under $200. That is the budget for the Kyosho Ready Set.
You need a 2311.4. Actually, there you go. That hot lap you just pulled.
Small Eagle says he'd still get the F1. It's a chassis he doesn't have and is different from the others. Stevie B says the XB1. G-Vox says the RTAV3. Pato says maybe the FX28, maybe the XB. Yeah, that's a tough one. It is. Brian Strauss, your leader, on a 21.503 currently.
So Julio, you're going to see your leader pretty soon.
TJ Bowden, on a 20.
Traction roll in the middle.
Got a weird traction roll there.
He was on a 23.501. Moved up 9 spots. Amazing.
Oh, Ruzba says, oh, then the Mini Z rear wheel drive. If it's under $200, yes.
On the grid. He's now on a 23.511.
All right, Brian Strauss looking great out there.
12.9, that bumps him up 4 spots overall.
23.509.
2 minutes left to go.
This is your heat number 2 of PN Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing.
Everyone else needs to keep pushing.
Oh, Marshall falling. Trying to get back to his feet.
Careful, that's the leader. Be careful, that's the leader. Let him go, that's the leader. I guess we don't know what let him go, that's the leader means.
All right, Brian Strauss, your leader. All right, the other car giving the leader a hard time. Lets him by there.
That gives Brian a 15.
It's on 23.510.
Well, that puts him on a 23.510.
Back down to a 23.509. Julio Abreu 25.07. TJ 25.12.
Crank out them hot laps.
Nobody's really on the same page as Brian Strauss.
A little bit more to get back to get into that team A. Coming up on this white and blue car right there.
Shout out to Noble saying, shout out to Hunter's Toys and Collectibles, growing the Mini Z community in Vancouver. Small Eagle, yeah, these are some great prizes. We don't take our waffles lightly. We do the best that we absolutely can. Oh man, one behind you. Oh.
Come on, guys.
Oh no, that's the leader. Just getting. Ooh, that's going to cost him a lot. He's going to stay in the lead, but he's going to lose a full lap, and the clock has expired. That's very unfortunate. So it's going to be what it's going to be for Brian Strauss, unfortunately. 22.501 Brian Strauss is good to finish with. That is a heartbreaker for him. He was on a good run.
Strauss does take the win in that one, but nobody advances. Everyone's going to stay in their respective qualifying position.
All right, this is heat 3 of 6. This is your D heat of your PN Formula One class, brought to you by GL Racing. We got James Denmark, Nicholas Castellano, Ajay Marat, Paul Rosas, Ryan Rafferty, Evan Person, and Ryan Keel, and Loich Libby. Yep. Tara, they're awesome prizes. You know what's better? We ship internationally. So if you are in Iceland, we'll ship it to you. If you're in Australia, we'll ship it to you. It'll be slow, it'll take a while, but we will ship it to you at no extra charge. And that's one thing that you know, it's kind of a bummer when you win a waffle and they're like, oh, you're from here? Well, you can have your prize if you pay for the shipping. That's kind of cheesy, guys.
Up next, race number 10, you're up next.
James Denmark, early pace of a 25.502.
All right, your leader, James.
Putting her number 6 overall, I believe.
Through the second chicane he goes.
James Denmark. This is a D group. James Denmark's looking to put her number 5 overall.
Black wing. Through the first chicane. Through the second
Some real speed coming through this one.
There's your leader. Through the U, down the straightaway he goes right in front of me.
Small Eagle, it is our pleasure.
James, lead him around.
We need you. A little bit of mayhem in the middle. Our leader's not included.
Check out the car next time, please. And move it out of the way, but good job, buddy.
All right, we got James out front.
We appreciate our viewers supporting our waffle. Free shipping is the least we can do.
Silver car, around the sweeper he goes, through the first chicane. James, the only one.
Oh, man.
Looking to bump himself.
James on a 25.503 right now. He's looking at 6 overall, but the pace in this race goes from 25.504 to 19.502 in the bottom. So he's going to be looking at a lot of traffic for the next 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Man, I'm hoping for the absolute best for James Denmark.
Third place cars. Paul, you're on a 23.512.
James on 25.505. Nicholas on a 24.506. Loich on a 23.504.
Paul, you're currently 3 seconds behind.
We appreciate it, Stevie.
Third place, which is Loic at this point.
James Denmark throwing down a run.
By far the best car on the track. He's got a hot lap of 11.8.
Oh, man. Still pace of a 25.505. Make his way through, going down the straightaway, passes him. Great driving from James Denmark.
Around the finger he goes, through the U again, down straightaway right in front of me.
So Loic, you're advancing 6th box right now, so keep pushing.
James keeping it smooth.
Still on a 25.505.
Nicholas is right behind James right now.
Trying to put that car into the A main from the D heat. Ooh, a little bit of bobble. There's a car in front of him tapping. Nice inside move from James Denmark.
Loic just went through.
Oh, watch straightaway. Good job, James.
James Denmark, he is your leader, followed by Nicholas, then Loich.
James on an A main run here.
I think Loic is his purple and pink car.
James on an A main run, just hanging out at a, well, he's 25.504.9 right now.
Under the loop he goes.
We'll see if he can get back up there. He was flirting with that top 5 for a little bit. He's got open track in front of him for a little bit. Unfortunately, with these larger heats, the open track does not last too long.
James put on a heater of a run.
Come on, James, finish it out, finish it out. Ooh, somebody's punching a spur gear. James losing about 3/10 that lap.
I think there's something wrong with it. Go ahead and pull it off. Go pull it off.
I got 15 seconds left to go.
All right, James getting a little slower, but still 25.505, having a great run.
Bad luck.
He's going to have one more lap after this one. All right, let's see if he can bring that back to a 5.05. He's fallen to a 5.06.
Nobody's done.
James is going to win that one with a 25.506. Great run from James Denmark. He's, as of now, he is up to the A, but he still has the C, the B, and the A heats to survive.
17 spots to put him 8 currently.
Sitting 8th overall right now.
Three races left in front of him, though, so we'll see if that one holds. He's got a 25.506. He's in the mix with 3 other drivers.
Regardless, that was a fantastic run from James Denmark.
Bumped up 3 spots to 23 overall. Lowest jumped up 3 spots to 30 overall. So
Coming up next is going to be your C heat of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing.
yeah, it's right at the bottom of the C. Paul, you were bumped up into the C as well. Unfortunately, that incident took care of that one.
We got Carlos in this one. We got Luis Lino, Kelly Charney. Kelly Charney just put her stock car into the A main. We'll see what she can do with her Formula One car.
Looking for Dawson Minor to check in. There we go. We got our Marshall. All right, we got our marshals. Everybody keep rolling. As soon as this last car going down the straight crosses, I'm going to hit the button.
All right, we're off and running in this one. I didn't notice that Paulo Piera is in this one as well. We have a few people in this one that can throw down an A main run.
Oh, we got one stuck under pole one. Yep, right there.
Oh, mayhem in the center.
Dawson Minor out to that.
Dawson Minor after a lap is going to be your early leader, but rough lap number 2 is going to put Luis Lino to the lead. They are shuffling around too much. A lot of people have a lot of speed, but not much consistency. Kelly Charney, your leader on 25.512.
Down the straight she goes. White and pink.
Everybody keep pushing.
White and purple.
Looks like everyone's pretty spaced out on the track right at the moment, so everybody can get some good laps in here. Close to 130 down, 330 left to go.
All right, Kelly Charney's still leading. She's got to try to get.
Hot lap on the track is Dawson Minor, who had that early.
Has to bring her pace down to a 25. I'm going to guess a 5:03. Oh, leader taps. I'm going to guess you're going to need a 25.503 to even be in this A main. Oh, Charney taps out. That's going to put Luis Lino to the lead with a 24.5 flat.
Dawson, that is your leader right behind you. I know you're fast, but if you make another mistake.
Oh, Kelly Charney back to the lead. Kelly Charney back onto a 25 lap pace, and like I said, it's an estimation, but I'm going to guess you're going to need a 25.503 or better to be able to make that A main.
Kelly's working on bumping up 7 spots overall.
Kelly's sitting P12 on a 25.510.
Kelly, Carlos, Paulo, Jim, Dawson, Lewis, Victor, and
We still have the B heat and the A heat left. This is your Formula One brought to you by GL Racing.
Just to give a shot at the A sword here.
And after this one, I'm going to run and use the restroom quick.
Two to go in this one.
Kel-
Hold the hot lap on the track, 11.841.
All right, Kelly's pace has fallen to a 12.508. Now, she's 11th overall and getting quicker. Oh, she traction rolls. Quick Marshall, but that's gonna potentially dash Kelly's hopes in making that A. Kelly is gonna hold on to the lead with Carlos in the 2 and Paulo in the 3. Ooh. Kelly back to a 25.512. Kelly Charney still on a 25.512. I don't think she has enough time to cut 4 seconds off. We'll see though. And like I said, that would put her 10th overall right now, but I'm guessing it's going to be a 5:03 to make that A main.
Back around the finger. Oh no, she traction.
Oh, Charney traction rolls in the same spot. That is unfortunate.
5 seconds left to go in this one.
Back down to a 24.502. Has a little bit of a lead over Carlos still.
Nobody right now advancing their position. 10 seconds though.
Oh, Kelly hung it up. That's going to put Carlos to the lead. Kelly's going to potentially fall to 3rd or 4th. Kelly's got the speed. A lot of these drivers have the speed. They just need to find that consistency. Carlos is going to win this one with a 24.504. Great run from Carlos.
And race, that's a race.
That is a race. Carlo's going to take that one.
I'm going to use the facilities really quick, and I'll be right back for the B heat of this one.
Flirting with a main run, but last chance qualifiers can be a little nerve-wracking.
Never mind, there's 7 people waiting in line for the bathroom right now, so I'm going to wait until the next class. Does anybody know what time mains start tomorrow? I do not. I wonder if it's going to be the same time, about 8:15 Mountain Time. There will be no practice tomorrow morning from what I understand. All right, in this one, you got Jim McGee, Douglas Carr, Mark Reynolds, Jordan Lawler. This Jordan Lawler kid, I'm telling you, is gonna be one of the top cats here pretty soon. Jared Hasselback, Mark Tiempson, Nino Manic, and Manny Flores. This is a super stacked Formula One B heat brought to you by GL Racing. We're about ready to fire this one off. The line, I'm literally watching the line for the bathroom get longer. There's about 13 people in line right now. Nuts.
Okay. Sorry, man. All right, thank you. All right, we got marshals. Go ahead and roll them out. Roll them out. Jared, can we do a hot dog? As soon as this white green car goes through the driver's cane right now, comes through the loop, I will start the counter. So everybody keep rolling, don't stop.
Oh, Chip saying the schedule shows 7:30 start tomorrow. Oh my God. All right, we're starting at 7:30 tomorrow morning. Right on. Jordan Lawler, your early leader, looking at putting his car in P5 on a 26.511. Jim McGee in that number 2 spot. Mark Tiempson in the 3. Reynolds in the 4. Flores in the 5. Nino in the 6. Douglas in the 7.
Jim McGee right there.
No way, Jordan Lawler on a TQ pace.
Jim McGee laying it down.
Jordan Lawler on a 26.510. That young man is crushing it right now.
Jordan Lawler in the lead.
He just got his hot lap of 11.65. He's down to a 26.508. 26.509 now. Mark, oh, little tap. We'll see how he reacts after it. Is he going to stay in the 26? He's going to fall to a 25.5 flat right behind Mark Tiempson.
Those top 5 drivers are advancing their position.
Oh, Mark moves to a 26 lap pace. Mark's having a great run. Mark's looking at number 3 overall. But he's got Jordan 2 100s behind him. Jim McGee just hit his hot lap. Jordan back to the lead. Jordan with a 26.511. Mark back to the lead. Jordan and Mark trade in the lead back and forth. Jordan on a TQ pace. Mark, I mean, it's just so close right now. Jordan trying to get through traffic. Mark back to the lead. Mark just hit an 11.6. Mark and Jordan looking at 1 and 2 on the grid. A little bit of a rough one for Jordan there, but he's going to stay in that 26 lap pace.
Orange car coming through the Mod Media corner. He tagged the corner. I'm going to drop him back a little bit. He has a...
Oh, Mark fell back, so that's going to give the lead to Jordan.
Jordan's still on that TQ pace. He's on it. Oh, he's not on anymore. He dropped off by a 10th of a
Jordan's a 10th of a second off TQ pace with a minute 45 left to go.
Trying to get back in there again. He's got a fast car.
Man, Jordan back into that TQ pace.
5. He is back on TQ pace by 3:10.
We got a minute 30 left to go. These cars like to get quicker as it goes. Oh, no! Wow, I wish we had our instant replay up because he almost just ate it right there. Oh, he's on his lid. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Still a fantastic run from him.
And I did. He's going to have a long lap here of...
That's going to put Mark Tiempson back into the lead.
He's on 25.502. He's advancing 10 positions.
Mark Tiempson looking to put it into that number 5 spot.
5 positions to 8. Those top 3 drivers aren't putting themselves in the A sort right now.
Mark also having a fantastic run. He's got Jim McGee right on his flipping tail. Jim's been on his tail this whole race. They're 1.2 apart now.
He's going to be coming up on Jim McGee in second.
Jordan making up some ground. 0.5 seconds left to go.
Lawyer just came through the loop as well. Oh, I think he just made another mistake going into pole number 1. He's coming through the U.
All right. Oh, Mark eats it a little bit. That was 1 and 2. Oh, Jordan's fallen too far back at this point. That's unfortunate.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Oh man, rough ending to this one.
Keep going, everybody, keep going.
Mark's gonna win this one with the 25.503. Not quite enough to put him in the top 5, but Jordan moved back up to 2 at the end of that one.
9 spots to 6 overall. Everybody else maintained where they were.
So the question is, I don't think Jordan made the A, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. TQ run 2 out of the A in just a couple of minutes. All right, this is your A heat of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. We're flying through the round. We're on race number 12 of 34. We're over a third of the way done with this one.
Be careful, guys. There's Antoine. Looking for Jose Martinez. He's in tech. Come on, you guys. You should be through tech already. You guys
Oh, man.
program by not being ready.
They are not ready yet.
No reason to open up the program.
All right, I posted up the link for that waffle. Guess what, chat? We added 2 more kits. So we're giving away a Reflex Racing FX28 kit, a Team Associated RC 2018 kit, that's the one with the tires and bodies, an Xbility XB1 kit, RTRC RTA V3, not released yet. It will ship to you early 2026. A Kyosho Mini Z Ready set. We are giving away 2 of those. They're going to be rear-wheel drive. We're giving away 2 rad bodies, a Racework pit mat of choice, a Mod Large pit pail of choice, Mod hat and shirt combo, and a Mod sweatshirt. We do ship internationally for free. We're not cheesy like some of the others. We do not charge for shipping.
Are you down the straightaway? All right, we'll see how this thing down.
All right, this is going to be your A heat of Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing.
Unfortunately. Let's try and be nice to
Got EJ Quartermash. He's actually your TQ right now. We got Nick Sarter in the 2. Oh, Brian Swaney moved his way up into the 2. Brian's had a lot of speed right now. Oh, Brian and Nick just swapping 2 and 3 back and forth every other lap. But right now, wow, EJ Quartermash on 27.511. Looking to reset that TQ. And we got Brian Swaney in the 226.504, Nick 26.507, Miguel 26.510, Marcus 25.5 flat.
Right now. So everybody needs to play nice.
Man, oh man. EJ Quartermash out there low. Wheel to wheel action getting through traffic. Oh, he gets a little hung up from somebody that stuffed the tube. That's going to hurt his 27 lap chance. He should still be in the lead of Brian Swaney. No, Brian Swaney is going to take the lead. Wow, that's going to drop EJ all the way down to the 5. Brian is on a TQ pace of a 26.507. Can EJ come back? Can Nick get around Brian? Oh, your leader taps out a little bit. Nick is only 9/10 behind Brian. That was a 12-3. That one's going to hurt him to Nick's 11-8. Oh, EJ already back up to that number 2 spot. EJ's not going to give up that easily with 2:20 left to go. Now EJ back to the lead. EJ back to the lead.
See where EJ is. He's coming down the straightaway right now. He's going to be coming up behind.
Oh, Brian and EJ swapping the lead back and forth from lap to lap. They are right on top of each other on the track as well.
So it's EJ
Man, EJ 11-6 that last time by. Brian Swaney in the 2, Nick Sarter in the 3, Marcus in the 4.
And that's what he's on.
Coming up on traffic. Brian's getting up a little bit on edge coming onto the straightaway.
Right now, which I know are fast, but EJ's faster. So please let him by. It's not hard. All right, your leader's down.
All right.
Coming up behind Nick.
EJ 26.506. He's got 7/10 over Brian now. Now the question is, traffic. Are they going to let him by? Oh! Nice driving from EJ, splitting traffic. EJ Quartermash getting through a pucker moment. Jose Martinez moves his way up into that number 2 spot. And also number 2 on the grid currently.
Jose Martinez up to that number 2 spot with an 11.6. He's on a 26.508. He's going to work and bump himself.
All right. EJ just looking to solidify his TQ. Jose in that 2 spot. Brian in the 3. Nick in the 4.
Down the mod media U. Down the straightaway.
20 seconds left to go. 20 seconds left of qualifying for your Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing. We got 5 seconds left to go on the clock. It's going to make it around for 26. EJ tapped. Is that going to be enough? Brian back up into that 2. EJ wins that one, holding off Brian by 2/10 and protecting his TQ. That was a tough last lap, but he held on to it. All right, we're going to get an interview with EJ. Man, EJ protected it.
Congratulations on the run there, my man. I got a little gift here for you.
Ooh, I like this.
Nice little photo there of your TQ car. You had to defend that one.
Yeah, wow, what a kind of a wild way to get my TQ. I didn't really get any clean runs, but I mean, the pace in my FX28 has just been super, super dominant, dude.
You wanted to give that away.
Yeah. No, the pace in the car is just phenomenal. And I really had to drive for it. Yeah, like I top qualified at a freaking PN Worlds.
Wow. It's awesome, man. Now you got to bring it home.
I got to bring it home. There's a lot of fast guys behind me. They're all hungry to take it, and it's almost easier to chase people, but I don't have anybody to chase, so I'm just gonna have to keep clean.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right. EJ going to take that one, but he's got a hard charge here. Track getting faster, guys. It's about 3 or 4 that could take it. We'll see how it goes. Back to you, Joe.
All right, speaking of that FX28, we are giving one away in our waffle. If you want the same car that just TQ'd, we have the waffle right there with that QR code. We're also giving away Associated RC28. We're giving away an Xbility XB1. We're giving away an RTA V3 kit. We're giving away a few Ready Set Kyosho Mini Zs. We're giving away some RADBODYs unpainted and a ton of other mod goodies. Don't want to miss out on this waffle. Cameraman Chris is wondering, would I get the Formula out of the waffle? You know what? Just because I want to be different, I would get the car that is not yet released yet. The one... Oh, definitely, Lucas. The reflexes have been on fire all weekend long. This is your first heat of GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. GTLM Superstock, this is your largest class of the weekend. Speaking of, EJ, Quarter Mash is your TQ in this one as well. It's going to be a few heats before somebody challenges his 28.502. Alex Soto had a pretty good run last round too. We're going to see.
Straightaway, clear.
Gina cheering on Joe Makaitis. Gina's been tuning in with us all weekend long.
Albert out in that lead, followed by Albert, Joe, and Dave.
Big thanks to everybody tuning in and buying waffle tickets. And hey, if you don't have cash for a waffle ticket, we do understand. But could you do us a favor and like, share, and subscribe? It helps the algorithm. Huge thanks to our sponsors. Thanks to 5280 Raceway here in Lakewood, Colorado. Big thanks to Hobby Wing for sponsoring the event. Big thanks to PN Racing. Huge thanks to RADBODY. If it wasn't for RADBODY, you would not be watching this currently. Big thanks to all of our class sponsors. We couldn't do it without you. Joe moves up into the lead right now. Joe Makaitis on a 22.502. All right, Joe, your leader. Hunter Walton, the young man sitting in that number 2 spot. He's brought it up to a 22-lapper. He's been hanging around that 20-ish lap. So Hunter having a really excellent run right now as well. Chuck Allred in that number 3 spot. Oh no, I think Joe Makaitis broke. Joe was on a 23. Oh, bummer.
The white car dead. Got Chuck back out in the lead now. He's on a 22.508. We're going to bump it up 10 spots. Hunter in that number 2 spot. He's going to bump up 5.
All right. Hunter moves into the lead. Hunter on 21.501. We'll see if he can move back into that 22-lap pace. Hunter Walton, one of the other young guns in this event. He's starting to show speed as the weekend progresses. Young man from Canada. Oh, it looks like Joe Makaitis is back into this, moves into 2, moves back up into the lead. Joe back into the lead.
Now it's Joe out to the lead. This is how tight the top 3
Wow.
are.
Joe is off the track for about 10 seconds. Joe and Hunter swapping the lead back and forth. Chuck's in that battle as well. He's only 7/10 off of our leaders. Oh, they stuff it into the tube. That's going to give Joe some breathing room. Chuck's probably going to move into that. See here. Nope, Chuck is going to move into the lead there.
Chuck out to the lead now.
Chuck got a 22.511.
Oh, Hunter makes a little mistake. It looks like
Joe back to the lead. Joe and Chuck battling out for that lead. We got 45 seconds left to go.
1, 2, and 3 going down the straightaway right now. Got Joe crossing line first. It looks like Hunter, then Chuck.
Chat, there is still a line for that bathroom. It is crazy.
I know.
I was going to go after Formula One, and there is still no chance.
Down to third. Now Chuck back out to the lead. All white car coming down the straightaway. Is your new leader.
Chuck, your leader. Hunter into the 2, Joe down to the 3. It's going to come down to this final lap.
3, 2, 1.
Chuck's got a 2.5 second lead over Hunter right now. Battle right now for 2 and 3 between Hunter and Joe. Chuck just needs to finish a clean lap here.
You cross the loop, you will be done. Whoa, that was close.
Chuck in and done. Joe moves to the 2 on the last lap and Hunter in the 3. Great battle between Chuck, Joe, and Hunter. Great run from those 3 drivers.
Joe bumps up 8 to 26. Hunter goes up 4 to 68. That bumped all 3 of them up to a higher main. Good job, guys. All right, this is race number 2 of 10 for our Silver Horse Super Stock class at the PN Worlds. Being hosted at 5280 Raceway in Denver, Colorado. Jai, did you change your transponder?
Yeah.
All right, everybody
Hey,
check
can you
in.
pull
As
it?
soon as I get my marshals out here, I will let you guys go. Jai, are you done? Oh, bummer. All right, I got Marshall. Dave's going down. You going to the stairs, Dave?
All right, we are on heat number 2 of 10 of your GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. We have Chris Walton in this one, Ajay Marat, Vince Pond, Cody Cobb, Albert Fong, Josh Abbey, and Jerry Westland. The loop is hot. They're going to fire it off. We're going to see. Oh! Man, there is high traction out there right now. So Chris Walton's going to be your early leader. He's on a 23. Oh, Cody Cobb to the lead. Cody Cobb just comes across with a 12.7 that last time by. 24.510. Pretty good run from Cody Cobb. He's trying to throw his car into that C-ish group. This, ooh, Oh, he's ping-ponging. He's got her back under control again, but that's going to drop him down. I think something might be wrong. He just ping-ponged right before the straightaway.
Right now, Cody is working on moving.
No, that's going to be Chris Walton moving into the lead now.
I think he's his blue car coming around.
Oh, we got Dutch banter going on in the chat right now.
Blue car going through the driver's chicane. Through the middle finger, through the mod media corner. Oh, take the
All right, Chris Walton, your leader. He's on a 24-5-10. Cody Cobb in the 2. Albert Fong in the 3. Oh, we got somebody leaving the driver's stand. I believe that's Joshua Abbey. Nope. Right now, Chris Walton. Oh, Chris Walton. I love the profile picture of the moose with sunglasses. Cody Cobb sitting in that number 2 and Albert Fong in that number 3. Albert Fong moves up into the 2. Chris Walton having a great run. Hunter, his son, was in the heat previous.
In second place is Albert. He's 9 seconds back. We got, and then Cody's in third.
Chris Walton, 23.508's his pace. Looking pretty good out there. He's starting to pace the field a little bit. Albert Fong on 21.503. Vince Pan moves up into that 3 spot on a 25.11. Oh, here comes Jerry Westland up into the 3. My co-announcer saying she knows him.
He's working on bumping himself up 7 spots to 57 overall. And then Albert.
All right, Albert Fong looking good in that number 2 spot. But Chris Walton, he's on a 23.505. He could be flirting with that 24 if he keeps it clean for these last 2 minutes. This is heat number 2 of 10 of your GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC.
Left to go. Chris still out on a commanding lead of 20 seconds. Everybody spread out by a second or more.
Chris Walton still leading it around with a minute 5 left to go. 23.506. He's settled into that 23 lap pace. This is last chance qualifying.
Number 15, you should be all through tech. 15 should be all through tech and ready to walk up on the driver's stand. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yep. Race 16 should be making their way to tech. Race 16 should be making their way to tech. Chris up 8 spots now. He's on a 23.503. He's got to get to a 1 if he wants to go that next one. That's 30 seconds. With only 30 seconds left.
All right, we got 25 seconds left to go in this one. Chris Walton, 23.503. Looking really good out there. Jerry Westland in the 2, Albert Fong in the 3. We're winding down in this one. Master clock has expired.
Everybody keep going, everybody keep going.
And it's going to be Chris Walton coming home with the win in that one with a 23.503. Great job. Jerry Westland comes in with the 21.506. Albert Fong in the 3, 21.506 as well. Great run, great run. Chris Walton puts her up 8 spots.
All right, guys, so we had All right, guys, so we had a couple of protests with F1 that we had to resolve, which we have resolved. So we are ready to announce the A main of the Formula One drivers. Taking the DQ, EJ court match.
Okay, they're announcing Formula One.
Comes in the 2. Jose Martinez in the
Okay,
3.
EJ Bryan.
Marcus starting off in the 5th.
I'll go through it in 2 seconds.
Antoine starting off in the 6th spot. Lemieux, Miguel starting off in the 7th. Mark.
He's on the bottom.
Tamsin starting off in the 8th. James Denmark starting off.
Denmark made it.
And rounding out your F1 grid.
Ebert Ortiz. So your running order for Formula One for your A main's going to be EJ Quartermash starting in the 1, Brian Swaney in the 2, Jose Martinez in the 3, Nick Sarter in the 4, Marcus Williams in the 5, Antoine Verdun in the 6, Lemieux Miguel in the 7, Mark Tiemsen in the 8, James Denmark in the 9, and rounding out your Formula One A main brought to you by GL Racing is going to be Ebert Ortiz. And man, that was such a close class. All right, we're running now.
Silver Horse, Super Stock at the PN World Cup.
All right. All right. Got Abdul Mohammed messing around with a 25-lap pace. We got Silvio Castellano. Ooh, a little bit of bobble. So I'm going to look this up right now to make the top 10 in this one. This is the largest class of the weekend. Right now, your top 10, Marcus Williams is rounding that out with the 27.508. So to peek your nose into this A main, you got to do a 27.508.0 or better. All right.
Ryan, Matthew back out to the lead. Ryan coming through the loop now as well. Oh, made a little mistake, sweeper off. He's this pinkish white car coming around through the finger right now. Through the mod media view down the straightaway. We got Matthew Spencer in that number 2 spot. Abdullah in the 3. And then Leo, TJ, Robbie. Ryan just going through the loop.
All right. Ryan Keel is your leader. He's on a 24.512. Hey.
So Ryan's in this bright orange car coming through the middle finger. Oh, tags the corner going into the mud. You down the straightaway. Right behind you.
All right, I am sitting here with young gun Hunter Walton. Hunter, you were just up a couple races ago. You were having a much better run. How is the track developing so far today?
Kind of good. For Formula One, it's kind of been crazy, but for stock and Xbility, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, it seems like the traction is starting to bite the Formula One cars a little bit. It's like, especially around the finger there, I've been seeing a lot of traction rolling. Have you been noticing that it's been getting a little snappy out there at all?
Yeah, I've been flipping like right in front of the finger.
Okay, yeah, I noticed that. Because you were on a 22-lap pace, messing around close to a 23. I think you ended with a quick 21. But, I mean, you're looking great out there.
Thanks.
Yeah. So what cars are you running? What brand?
So I'm racing Reflex F1.
Oh, do you have the FX28?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Xbility 1.
Okay. Yeah, we're giving away an Xbility XB1, and we're giving away a Reflex Formula One car. The Reflex is sitting TQ right now. I believe the Xbility XB1 is sitting TQ in its class as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got some awesome cars. Where do you normally race at?
I have a store in Vancouver.
Okay.
Well, not Vancouver, but kind of Poco.
Kind of like a adjacent of Vancouver.
Yeah, but it's like a little up into the mountain.
Okay.
That we have like a store, and then we have like a racetrack.
Okay, what's your store called?
Hunter's Toys and Collectibles.
Hunter's Toys. So do you mainly race minis or 128 scale there?
Yes, we race these cars.
Awesome. Do you have any other tracks, or is it just mainly 128th up there?
It's just one track.
Okay, that's awesome though. So I've been asking everybody that's been coming to the booth, is this the largest track you've ran on for mini for 128th?
Kind of. My track's kind of the size of it.
Really?
Just it's a bit cut off right there.
It's just a bit cut off because this is.
But it's the same length.
That is so cool. So it's 38 tiles long. Wow. So your cars are set up for this.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
But on the squares,
Yep.
there's only 2.
Oh.
So I'm used to going on little tracks.
So yeah, I gotcha.
So that's how I like stay in the middle.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, man, you're picking her up there, and couldn't quite bump up into the mains, but I think you're going to do well in your mains. We run double mains for all the mains here, correct? I believe so.
I think there's 3 because it's A1 today, and then it goes on to 2, and then 3 tomorrow.
Is there 2 and 3 tomorrow?
Well, they're starting A1.
They're doing A1 tonight.
Yeah, and then they'll do A1 in the morning. A2, and finish off A1.
Okay.
And then go to the 2s, and then the 3s, and then
Awesome.
we'll see how it ends.
Awesome, yeah. Well, thanks for sitting in the booth with me, and good luck the rest of this weekend.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
That was young Hunter Walton in the booth from Vancouver. Oh, man. My wife is sending me sad pug pictures. All right, we're on heat number 4 of 10 of your GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. All right, we need to see somebody in that 27-ish lap pace to get into the A.
Watch pole 1, watch pole 1.
All right, Hilton Martinez is going to be your early leader. Oh, now it's going to be Shin. Shin had a good run last run, and he had a good Formula One run. Ooh, he just doesn't quite have that consistency yet. Shin on a 26.511. Not quite enough to make him into the A, but he still has a lot of time to bring his time down. 11.6 that time.
On lap on the track is Shin, number 1 spot.
Got 340 left, 340 left. Shin on 26.508. Lawyer Martinez on Hilton Martinez on 25.509. Lawyer Gwendel 25.512. Don't beat him up.
Looks like our leader's coming down. The straightaway right now. Shane is that all white car.
All right, Shin, another 11.6. Down to a 26.507. Once again, to be messing around in this main.
3 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Shin in that number 1 spot, 26.507.
To be messing around in this A main, you got to get down to that 27.508.
The 24 overall, that would put him in the C main. So if you see Shin coming around, please give him a little bit of room.
All right, right now with Shin's pace.
White body, clear roof coming around.
Let's see his pace next time by. He had a little bit of a slow lap last time by. Backs it up with the 12.0. He's on 26.510. That would be good enough. Oh my, the 26.506. There's a pile of them. That would be good enough for 27th. So he's sitting in that C main. That's how tight it is. Shin is having a phenomenal run. Chris is chirping in my ear about how inconsistent I am and how I shouldn't run this class. 26.510 from Shin. Hilton Martinez in the 2 on a 25.506. Lawyer Gwendol on a 25.508. Ooh. Man, Shin making his way through traffic with a little bit of bobbling. Somebody out there lost a wheel. Ooh, that's a little rough one from Shin, a 13.2.
What is it? Oh, it's just a disc.
Shows Shin with the outside pass on the straightaway. 12.0 that time by. Good lap from Shin.
Bumping up 24 spots to 28 overall. So put him in the C main. 1 minute left in the race. Watch the speed, Shin. Oh, that was close. Mod Media U down the straightaway right
All
now.
right, Jamie moves up into the 2. Jamie Friedrichs moves up into that 2. We got Shin on that 26.511. He's on a really good C main run right now. Oh, he pops that board though. You can't be doing that in this class.
Oh no, that wasn't our leader. Nope, it wasn't.
All right. Oh, down to a 25.5 flat. We'll see if he can bring it back into the 26 this last little bit. Ooh, not with another 13.1. That's unfortunate. I believe this is going to be Shin's last lap.
Everybody spread out on the track, so we should have a good finish here.
Shin is in and done. Good run from him, though. Jamie Friedrichs moved his way into the 2, Lawyer in the 3. 25.501 from Shin. Good run, good run.
Unfortunately, he had a bad lap there at the end. A couple of them bumped him down.
What's the chat?
He was in the C.
What's the hot lap of the event so far? Well, it was done in seating, I believe, or practice. It was in Pan Open. We got down to an 8.8. And I have a feeling the way the track's going this time, and Thomas Robbins going to be hungry. I think we're going to see another 8.8 or an 8.7. I thought we would have seen that already, to be honest with you. Oh, we got some quick drivers in this one. We got Jared Hasselbeck. We got Harry Hippie. We got Jim Kasarich, Art Screamo, Nicholas Castellano.
Check in. Here he comes around the finger. Remember, drivers, mod media is raffling off. We're doing waffles.
All right, my co-host is correct. It's our Art Scrimo. Awesome.
Mod media is giving away stuff online. There's QR codes scattered all around the track.
All right, we're about ready to fire this one off. We have everybody checked. We have the marshals in their spots.
Version 3 and an X-Ability XP1 kit. So go out there and buy some raffle tickets for the Mod Media raffle.
We'll see here. We'll see. We're waiting for that loop to go hot. We got one upside down in the center.
Let's check our marshal situation. Looking pretty solid. Roll them out, roll them out, roll them out, roll them out. Spread out, guys. Spread out.
All right, all right. We're going to fire it off here. Evan's going to be the first one on the clock. Oh, Art just crashed right after he got on the clock.
All right, this is the 5 of 10. Super stocks. 10 heats of super stocks.
All right, Jared Hasselback from Canada A is going to be your leader. Oh no, Carlos is going to move into the lead. Carlos on 26.503, Hasselback 26.506, Mike Donovan. Oh, we're shuffling around early on here, but right now our top two are on 26 lap paces. That is a good C main run. This is the most stacked class. To even get near the A main, you need a 27. I think it was a 506. One lap separates from the A to the C. But then you got EJ Quartermash just throwing down the gauntlet. Him and Alex Soto.
All right.
We got 340 left to go. Carlos moves into the lead. Carlos starting to run away with this one. Harry Hippie into that too.
Carlos having a decent run here. 3:30 left to go. Jared has a fast lap of the race though, 11.4. Carlos, Nicholas, Harry Hippie.
All right, I'm here with my co-host. What was your name?
Ellie.
Ellie. I'm here with Ellie now. So Ellie, your dad is announcing this weekend, am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, he is on the microphone right now.
Yes.
He is. All right. So you're saying something about sixth place Evan.
Yes.
What about him? Okay. All right, Carlos is going to be your leader. He's on that 26.510. He's having a great run right now. So, Ellie, what is your favorite class out here this weekend?
Probably Formula One.
You like the Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing.
Yep.
I like it a lot too, except I'd be afraid I'd break too many front wings.
I would not.
You would not? All right. I love the confidence. All right, Ellie, I'm going to go back to calling this race. Thank you for helping me. You can chill here if you'd like. If you like. All right, Carlos is having a great run. He's coming from number 6 on the grid. He's on a 25.502.
I believe Carlos, that all yellow car, leading them.
Have a good one.
Jared, Carlos back to the point. Jared, 1/100th of a second.
All right.
Carlos.
I am going to drop that waffle link. Yeah, these guys are ripping. George, the thing is, so these tracks this large. So I was just talking to Hunter, and his family's hobby shop has a long track like this as well, but I've been hearing it's very unusual to have a 38 long tile 128 scale track.
Around the finger.
All right, I am going to try to drop that waffle link. Believe me, you're going to want to join this one. Oh, Matt's going to do it for me. I really appreciate it.
Carlos tap.
Carlos's pace has gotten a little slower, down to a 25.502, unfortunately. Now, Art Scrimo is going to take the lead.
Purple car, blue car. He goes. Under the loop right now.
My co-host corrected me on the pronunciation. Art Scrimo looking good. He's been pretty consistent all weekend long.
Yellow, purple, blue. Through the first chicane. Through the second chicane. Around the finger. Through the U. Down the straightaway he goes. Art out front. Jared. 0.7 of a second back. Jared 1.1 second back. Art out front. Art looking to bump up himself 8 spots.
All right, it looks like Art is going to get. Art got his best lap on the last lap. He's going to finish with a 25.50, or yes, 25.502.
All right, guys. Carlos to finish. Need Carlos to finish. Here he is.
Robbie saying, hi, Ellie Belly from Robbie and Isaiah. She already took off.
All right, there it is. That's a race. Art Scrimo gonna take the W.
Art having a great run out there, but sitting 35th overall, so that's going to put him in the middle of the D main.
38th overall. Nicholas finishes in the 3.
All right, Zane, we really do appreciate it. I mean, for a 1/28 scale waffle, we are having a killer one. All right, this is heat number 6 of 10 of your GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. We got some speed in this one. We got Riley Tracy, Mark Reynolds, Scott Jakes, Johnny Musso. We got Ebert Ortiz. Ebert Ortiz made the A main for Formula One.
All right, good. All right, guys. Spread them out, spread them out, spread them out. Good gap. Get a good gap going here.
All right, we're off and running.
Cross the line, you will be on the clock. Ebert's the first one on the clock here.
Carson saying, go Harry, go. Ebert with the quick lap number 1 of 11.4. Close to an A main run. Another 11.4, 27.509. Johnny Musso in that number 2, Ryan Rafferty in the 3. Right now, though, Ebert having a great run.
Johnny around the finger. We got Ebert out front. Ryan Rafferty up to the 2. Mark up to the 3. Loic in the 4. Johnny slips down to the 5. That's your top 5. Ebert throwing down a hell of a run here. Pink and gray. Under the loop he goes. That's your leader. Loic 4.3.
But right now, Ebert Ortiz just put down his hot lap of 11.39, bringing his pace to a 27.509. He's pulling away from Loich. Now Ryan Rafferty on 25.503. Ebert Ortiz looking fantastic out there. He's messing around. He's getting close to that A main time. He's got to knock a couple seconds off of it. 11.4 that time. He's got to dip into those 11.2s if he wants to get up there. He's got 3 minutes to do it.
Ebert has a little bit clean track ahead of him here.
Then it's Loic and Ryan in 2 and 3.
Ebert looking to bump up 26.
Ebert looking to bump up, I heard, 26 spots.
14th overall.
Puts him 14th overall. He's down to a 27.511.
Still a long way to go. He still could improve that spot, though.
Got Garrett cheering on Scott.
Around the finger.
We should talk to Owen. You know what? We should talk to Owen because Matt Olson just destroyed his car. Not really. No, I'm kidding. But
Down the straightaway he goes.
no, Matt drove his 3D printed car and that thing looked really nice. It really did. Ebert Ortiz hanging out in that 27 lap pace on that 27.511.
Mark going through the first chicane. Going through the second
Mark
chicane.
Reynolds in the 2, Ryan Rafferty in the 3. Ebert's running away with this one, still on a 27.511.
Down some heaters here. Looking to bump up 26 spots.
Ooh, Ebert. That was a close one. I wish we had the instant replay because there was a car sideways in the middle of that straightaway. Ebert barely brushed the side. Ebert had to have touched it.
Mark down the straightaway.
We got
Under the loop right now.
120 left to go in this one. Ebert having a great run.
All right, straightaway's clear.
What's up, Ellie?
What you mean? I.
All right, Ebert having a great run out there. Putting her into the B main, at least trying to. He's got to finish this last minute. Mark Reynolds in the 2, Ryan Rafferty in the 3.
Under the loop. Still looking at 14 overall with this run. He's got 45 seconds left to go. Let's see if he can hold on to it.
All right, Ebert Ortiz. Still 27.511. Having a great run out there. Oh yeah, Scott is also driving a 3D printed car.
He goes under the loop.
So anyways, Ebert Ortiz just clicked off his fastest lap of the race with an 11.37. Oh, making his way through traffic, and he gets on his side, but he makes his way through.
Down the straightaway he goes.
Block expires. Ebert got caught at the loop.
Everybody else keep going.
26.5 flat. Great run from Ebert Ortiz. Man, traffic is definitely a factor this weekend. Ryan Rafferty in the 2, 25.504. Mark Reynolds in the 3, 25.506. So Ebert is sitting 15th overall, but we still have 4 more.
Mark Reynolds in the 3. Cyril in the 4.
That was a fun race.
Blake in the 7. Scott in the 8.
All right. We're on race number 19, heat number 7 of 10 of your GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC Raceway. And as more of you tune in for our quicker heats, we would love to thank our sponsors. We have Hobby Wing as our event sponsor, as well as PN. We have RADBODY as a sponsor. If we didn't have RADBODY, A, we wouldn't be here, and B, our raffle would be half of what it is now. RADBODY, Joe Chen, check them out. 5280 Raceway for letting us be here. Yeah, all of our class sponsors, thank you to everyone.
Spread them out.
All right, we're off and running.
Loop is live. Royce, you're the first one on the clock.
We got Kelly Charney in this one, Paulo Piera. We got some speed in this heat.
All right, give you guys your left here. Let you sort it out a bit. Faster car coming up on you. Give him some room. All right, straightaway's clear.
John Singh starting out hot with a 27.510.
John out front. Mark in the 2.
John Singh fast lap of 11.2, last lap of 11.4. Mark Tiempson 26.501. Lewis on a 26.504.
John throwing down some heaters. Looking to bump up 18 spots on his current pace. We still got a long way to go though.
John Singh on a 27.508.
John Lewis in the 2. Paulo back to the 2. Lewis flips out to the 3. John throwing down some heaters. John, Lewis, Paulo. 1, 2, and 3.
All right, John Singh on a long lap. That's going to put Luis Lino into the lead on a 26.502. Lewis having a great run.
I believe that bright orange car down the straightaway he goes.
Martin Villagomez in that 2 spot.
Through the first chicane, through the second chicane, around the finger. Through the Mod Media U, down the straightaway he goes.
Lewis looking great out there, 26.501. Martin Villagomez, 26.502. Paulo Pierre, 26.502.
He's one of the 3 right in front of me. Martin's got to be green and white. It is
Martin to the point now. Martin Villagomez.
Through the Mod Media U, down the
Paulo Piera in that 2 right on his bumper. And Lewis, we got a 3-way battle for the lead between Martin, Paulo, and Lewis. They are battling right now for a position. B, C-ish, B-ish. 11-1 for Martin. Martin's starting to throw it down.
Martin will bump himself up 15 spots.
26.5 flat is Martin's pace.
Lewis will bump himself up 10 spots. Your top 3. Throwing down some heaters. 310 down, 150 to go. Martin green and white. Around the finger. Through the U. Down the straightaway he goes.
Martin Villagomez, 26.5 flat. He's trying to get into that 27. He does a lot of very low 11s, and then he clicks off at 11.5. You know what I mean? He's got to stay in the low. Oh! Drives around some traffic backing into him. Good driving for Martin, but that is going to hurt his pace. Still on 26.5 flat, and Luis Lino right on his bumper. 26.502, Paulo 26.502. Top 3 still right on top of each other. We got 55 seconds left to go. Now, did Martin put his head down? Oh, no.
Light orange.
All right.
He goes. Green and white and light orange. Those are your 2 leaders. John back up to the 3.
Martin with an 11.3, 27.510. Let's see what he can do these last 30 seconds. Oh, back down to a 5 flat. He's in and out of that 27. Lewis is strong in that 26.502, Paulo 26.504.
Martin, green and white.
10.
Through the Mod Media U, down the straightaway he goes.
Is he gonna... Oh, man, it's going to be close, but I think he's going to get caught with that 26.
Keep him going. Everybody's on their own clock. Nobody's done.
Oh, Martin Villagomez will win this one with the 26.5 flat .4. Luis Lino, 26.503. Paulo, 26.505. John Singh came back at the end with the 26.506. Great run, great run.
Coming up and I breathe. Yeah, in the straight line.
Following the 4, Mark in the 4, Mark in the 5, Kelly in the 6, Jim Fassa McGee in the 7, James in the 8. Martin puts himself 16th overall. Lewis puts himself 17th overall. Paulo puts himself 20th overall so far. All right, guys. We'll see if those stick. Those are solid B names.
All right, we are on your D heat of GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. We have Eric Azam. We have Ian Sadkovich, Laurent Sastry. Laurent's been throwing down fast runs here and there all day long. We have Dawson Miner. We have Walter Anderson and Lars Anderson. This is going to be a good one. Lars Anderson, he is the creator of the Motolizer.
Marshall situation looks good. Can I get one more?
Enrique saying shout out to the RCHQ crew. There's a lot of them here.
Thank you, Jimmy. All right, guys, spread them out, spread them out. All right, Loop is live, Loop is live. Give you guys a couple.
All right.
Sort it out.
I'm going to drop that waffle link as we get into the faster heats.
Everybody's throwing down some meters here.
We're giving away a bunch.
Laurent has the fastest lap out there. Walker has the fastest lap out there, an 11.2. All right, guys, 40 seconds in, 4:20 to go.
So on the waffle, we will be giving away a Reflex Racing FX28 kit, a Team Associated RC28 team kit, Xbility XB1 and RTR CRTA V3, not released yet. It will ship to you early of 2026. We're giving away 2 Kyosho Mini Z ready set vehicles. We're giving away a couple of RADBODY bodies. We're giving away an RC Racework pit mat of choice, a mod large pit pail, a mod hat and shirt combo, and a mod sweatshirt. Get your waffle tickets below. And it does help us. It helps us replace broken equipment, get new equipment, and keep our internet running.
Dawson, I believe, this all blue car. Lars in the 3.
All right, Walter Anderson, your leader, Mr. Motolizer, but I believe he's upside down. So that's going to put Dawson Miner into the lead. Dawson Miner on a 26.5 flat. Lars on a 26.5 flat.
Slips down to the 6. One mistake. First to 6 with one little mistake.
Lars Anderson back to the lead, 26.5 flat.
For anybody's race. Lars leading them around. Lars lifted himself up 10 spots.
This is your C heat of GTLM Super Stock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. Eric Azam moves up into that number 2 spot.
Under the loop. Through the first chicane. Through the second chicane. Around the finger.
Lars on 26.502, Eric on 26.502, Dawson 26.503.
His current pace puts him 17th overall. That's at the bottom of the B.
Lars Anderson, your leader. That is Mr. Motolizer, Eric Gazam in the 2, Dawson Miner in the 3. Battling out there. We got 130 left to go. Top 3 are on a 26.502. Now Dawson to a 26.503.
Lars around the finger. Down the straightaway he goes. We have Eric to the point. Lars slips down the 2.
Oh, Eric to the point. I don't know if that's Eric or Lars upside down.
Yellow car. Around the finger he goes.
Ooh, that was Eric upside down.
Down the straightaway.
Nope, that was Lars. Eric Gazam, still your leader on a 26.502. Dawson, 26.503. Walter in the 3. Lars in the 4. But Eric Gazam having a good race here, 26.502. Nobody threatening it for the A yet. I thought I would have seen that out of the C heat.
He's looking at 17th overall.
Walter Anderson getting a quick at the end here in that number 3 spot, but Eric Gazam, 10 seconds left to go. He's just got to finish it out.
All right, guys, keep going until she says you are done.
2, 1.
All right.
Keep going, keep going.
Eric's going to go around for one more lap.
Nobody's done, guys. Nobody's done. Keep going.
Oh, man, Eric Gazam. Not the fastest laps, but the most consistent. Eric Gazam's going to win that with the 26.502. Dawson in the 2, Walter in the 3.
Lauren in the 6, William in the 7, in the 8, in the 8. Eric bumps himself up 4 spots, puts himself 7th overall.
Eric bumps himself up into the B so far.
Dawson bumps himself up 5 spots, puts himself 20th overall.
Coming up next is going to be your B heat of your super stock. In this one, we have Marcus Williams, we have Daniel Schweizer, Brian Swaney, Manny Flores, Antoine Verdon. We got insane speed in this heat. Oh, Cam Doss is in this one as well.
Yeah, hurry, Marcus. Go.
So right now, Marcus Williams needs to protect. Marcus needs to beat Jerome and Brian Swaney, Manny Flores, and Cam Doss. He's got to stay in front of that group to stay in the A. Right now, Marcus Williams is sitting 10 overall with the 27.508.
Swine, a local restaurant a couple miles west of here. It's an amazing place to eat barbecue. I go there every week. I come down to the track because it's so good, and I'm a foodie, so I kind of pride myself on whether food is good or not. So hopefully you guys are going to stick around for that. A lot of people say you can't get barbecue outside of Texas.
Yeah, William Crotty is racing a few classes.
I've had Kansas City barbecue, absolutely astonishing. Some of the best I've ever eaten.
We have some good barbecue in Colorado. I mean, McDonald's has a big rib again. Yeah, we're good to go, man. Good to go, man.
Can't beat the big rib, man.
All right. Chat, I know you don't care, but there is still a line for the bathroom. I've been watching it. It hasn't gone down. No, this is like a nightclub situation. I can hold on for another 13 races, I think.
Watch pole one. Is that car dead? Watch pole one. Watch pole one. Pole one. We still got issues at pole one. We haven't started the loop yet. We have not started. All right, go ahead.
Oh, one broke.
All right, hold on, guys. Sorry.
This is your A heat, so they're going to give them a little bit of welfare. Hey, Brandon, everybody's doing great. We're selling some waffle tickets. I'm sure you've seen the prizes.
So let's talk about this big rib that they.
Man, oh man.
It's been around a long time, man. It's been one of my favorite sandwiches. The big rib is back. It started, I think, like a week or two ago. The only thing I don't like the onions they put on it. You know, really? The onions is too much. You gotta get rid of the onions. And cheese.
Sorry, this is your B heat. But right now, Marcus is sitting. Marcus is your bubble boy. Marcus is sitting in that number 10 spot. Daniel in 9th. They got to do everything they can. All right, we're off and running.
Last chance to make the A-sort. Let's see if these guys can do it. I know a few of them can.
Enrique, everybody needs to go at once. That's right, the Sri Lanka flag out there. Pull the celebrity card for the bathroom. Yeah, I wish.
I want to thank, I know Kickers isn't paying attention here, but the owners of our IDP track sponsored the race and donated to the club 6 boxes of new.
All right, I will drop that waffle link again. I just got to make sure it's correct. Sometimes it's posting correct, and then sometimes that should be correct. Sometimes it like triples up the link. It's weird. Oh, wow, Jerome thrown down. Oh, Daniel Schweizer is going to take over the lead, though.
This is our B sort. Look at those.
Jerome and Daniel battling for 1 and 2. 27.502 to a 27.506.
If you hit each other, either one of you are going to advance. You might as well stop racing like that.
Oh, man. Schweizer and Jerome looking to bump out Marcus and Daniel.
We're going to go in the middle of the A sort right now. Right car, right in front of me right now. Under the loop he goes.
Right now, Jerome's looking to put his car. Oh, number 3.
We got Cham right in front of him.
Got Cam Doss right in front.
Right down the straightaway.
Watch the sweeper. Here. So we got 2.
All right, Jerome on a 28.510. Sitting number 3 overall. Daniel Schweizer moves up to the 2, 27.504. Cam Doss, 27.505.
Marcus, you are 7th currently on a 25.506. So, all right, Jerome out front.
All right.
Mike Soley up to the 3.
230 in this. 230 left to go in this race.
John says as long as you don't drop a waffle in the booth. Daniel Schweizer to the lead. Pace has slowed down a little bit. Daniel and Jerome battling for 1 and 2. Mike Solly sitting there in that number 3 spot.
4 drivers are looking to put themselves at the bottom of the A main right now.
Top 4, Daniel looking to protect his spot. The rest are looking to bump Marcus Williams out. Oh, Mike Solly dropped a few. Cam Doss back up into that 3 spot. When am I picking the waffle? We're going to do it after awards tomorrow.
Bump up 2 spots. Make that free.
Daniel, Jerome,
All right, Daniel having a great run on 27.503. He's trying to solidify his spot in the A main, and he's doing a fantastic job of it. He's looking at 6 overall right now with 120 left to go.
Looking to go 8th overall.
11-1 that last time by.
Daniel, Jerome, Cham in the 3.
The top
Cham only 3:10.
4 are in the 10s for fast lap. 10-9 for Daniel, 10-8 for Jerome, 10-8 for Cam, 10-9 for Mike.
Mike's in the 4th spot, so Mike's actually ahead of Brian on the clock.
Oh, Mike and Brian battling for 4 and 5.
Only a 1/10 of a second, so that's your closest race actually going on right there through the bottom media. You coming down the straightaway.
Right now, though, Daniel trying to keep her in the A main. He's doing a great job. He's looking at 6 overall. 35 seconds left to go.
Which is nice to see.
30 seconds left to go, drivers. 30 seconds.
Top 3 drivers are working to put themselves in the A main. 6, 8, and
Oh, yeah. John Marcus is having a tough run. It is a bummer.
First chicane, through the second chicane.
Oh, I see he's out. He's not turning laps.
Down the straightaway. He's on pace to go overall.
Oh, man.
Put him in the A main.
Daniel getting quicker at the end of this one.
Keep going. Nobody's done.
All right, Cam Dawson and done with the 26.5 flat. He's not going to make the A.
they're off there. That bumps us down to 5th.
Jerome 27.506, and that's going to bump Marcus out of that A main.
So Daniel's going to take the W. Bumps himself up 3 spots. Puts himself 6th overall. Jerome finishes in the 2. Jerome bumps himself up 3 spots. Puts himself 8th.
Brian Swaney finishes in that 3.
In the 4. Cam in the 5.
Man, oh man, we got the A heat coming up right now.
Good race.
All right, back to some of our sponsors for the event. RCP did donate track to 5280 to help us out with new inside radius corner.
All right, your A main heat's coming up next.
Owner of RCP is the guy that invented the track. His name is John Billings. He actually lives here in Colorado. He was going to race. He lives up north of Denver, north of where I live. I think he's going to be down here tomorrow.
I'm going to see if the results have updated. The results have not updated yet.
On Facebook, he's known as RCP John.
I got some far end. Raise your hand if you're marshalling. Okay. Can I get one more marshal on the far end?
All right, so right now for super stock, you got to be in that 507. So, I can't say regardless, but right now, as we move into your A heat, EJ Quartermash is your TQ so far with Alex Soto in 2, Samuel Verdin in 3, Michael Maldonado in 4, Jose Paquito in 5, Daniel Schweizer in 6, Sven in 7, Jerome in 8, Dustin in 9, and Nick in 10. So, let's see what happens here.
All you can do is better your position, so play time with each other.
All right, give you guys a couple laps here. Let's just sort it out a bit.
How do you get in on the waffle? Well, I will post that link one more time. I will post that link probably several more times during this. Oh, it did it to me. Hold on. I gotta edit it before I post it.
White car with a red roof.
Michael, Alex, Dustin,
Oh, Matt will post it for me.
Daniel, Nick, and Jose.
Maldonado around the finger. He goes. Oh, Maldonado taps. He was on a TQ pace.
Matt is posting up the link for us. Oh.
That was your leader.
Your leader getting hung up. Right now, though.
We'll see how they. We'll see what happens.
Dust. Ooh, EJ quarter mash to the point. EJ on a 28.509. He is not going to reset his TQ up now. He's just looking to protect it. Michael Maldonado in the 2, Samuel Verdon in the 3, Sven in the 4, Soto in the 5, Sarter in the 6, Paquito and Dustin. Instant replay coming your way.
We got EJ Maldonado.
Oh. They got sent into the pits.
EJ down the straightaway he goes, white and black. Through the first chicane, through the second chicane, around the finger. Down the straightaway.
All right, EJ quarter mash. He's getting quicker though. He's getting down to a 28.505. His TQ's a 28.502. Samuel Verdon looking to put it number 2 overall on the grid. Sven in the 3. 220 left to go. 220 left to go.
And he just ripped off a 10.5 on top of that. But he's sitting down at 8, so.
All right, EJ out there looking good, but he's got Samuel Verdon bumping, breaking down his rear wing. Samuel's only 4/10 behind him. Sven in that number 3 spot.
We have 3 drivers that are working in their position. EJ is defending.
Sven looking to put it number 4 overall on the grid. Samuel looking to put it number 2 on the grid. EJ trying to protect his TQ, doing the best he can with 1:40 left to go. Oh man, it's coming down to the end with this one. EJ's getting quicker though. He's down to a 28.504. Samuel 28.507. Sven 28.508. Sven 8/10 behind Samuel. That's a battle for 2 and 3. EJ though 28.504.
Remember, because the car is pacing behind you doesn't mean they're slower than you. It means they're not.
110 left to go. 110. EJ 28.504. Oh, working his way through traffic. Oh, he gets a little hung up. Samuel's still right there to capitalize. We got 40 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, Samuel right there. Samuel's not in a position to TQ, but let's see if he can take the win in this heat. We got 30 seconds left. EJ's TQ is safe. We'll see if Samuel can make up that ground. EJ's on a mission. Sven hanging strong in that number 3 spot. EJ's got the fastest lap of a 10.5. EJ 10.6 that last time by.
Like the way we're going to finish.
EJ's going to go around for one more. All right, and it's going to be EJ winning it. Doesn't reset his TQ, but protects his TQ. EJ quarter mash is going to be your TQ for GTLM Superstock, brought to you by Silver Horse RC. We're going to get an interview with him, with Matt Olson here in 2 seconds. Maybe a little more than 2 seconds.
Our top 10 for the Silver Horse Superstock class. Your TQ is going to be EJ Quartermack in
A little closer over here. Man, EJ, car looked good out there. You got some steep competition here. That's 2 TQs for you here in the 2 classes. So far, looking good going into those A mains later on today.
Yeah, I've seemed to get my car into a really, really good window. It's really, really fast. It's not too hard to drive, but the competition is stiff. I feel a little fortunate here. The main got a little messy. I think I made a couple mistakes. A couple guys behind me made mistakes. There was definitely an opportunity to take it, but you got to. That's why I got to run the heat. It's not all about the pace. You got to get the run in, and I got a little lucky, but TQ's a TQ.
Everybody's going through it. Congratulations on the run, man. And who would you like to thank?
This time, I'll go for the tracks that have really helped me develop my skills. So I'm from Maryland, just north of Maryland. We got Pennsylvania. And in Pennsylvania, we got 2 of the nicest facilities in Mini-Z. Iron City RC Hobbies. John Dixon, the Dixon family, does a phenomenal job of making a really, really nice facility and have some really nice RCP racing there. And they've helped me get really, really fast this year. Another track I want to shout out, Park Lane Hobbies, a little bit further east in Pennsylvania. Enzo does a great job of taking care of his racers there, and he always puts on a good time when he has Mini-Z racing there.
Right on, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, EJ going to grab that one. Another TQ here for him. The Reflex boys looking good. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, Matt, I think he's getting tired of talking to you.
Joining the event, we then have Mini RC Shop.
Is there a list of acceptable 3D printed bodies? I don't think any 3D printed body I've seen out there, at least. They all seem to be Lexan. How many spots are available for the waffle? That has not been set yet. I think we're going to run that one all the way to the drawing. Or whenever Megan gets sick of us. I don't know. Whichever one comes first. All right. Man, oh man, we are on heat number 1 of 6 in your 2-wheel open, brought to you by Reflex Racing. This is the second fastest class on the track. Mike got robbed in that one. You know what? That's been the story of the weekend. Has been traffic and consistency.
All right, we got our marshals out there.
Those 2 have been tough.
The drivers that are not in this race are out. Go ahead and roll them out. We'll go ahead and get started. Go ahead and roll them out. As soon as this white and black car crosses, they'll start the loop. All right, everyone is live. Wheel drive over, sponsored by Reflex Racing.
Oh, Sean, we were talking about a 3D printed car. The bodies aren't. The bodies are Lexan.
Come on, guys.
And that's the thing too. If so, I run 10 scale off-road mainly, and I always buy the lightweight bodies because you want all of your up top weight. You want that gone.
Hampton out in front right now, followed by Saiki, Ben, and then Eugene. Saiki into that number 1 spot now.
Hidaki Saiki taking over the lead on 25.503. Cameraman Chris is wondering how often I buy bodies. Once every 2 months about. Oh, you're wondering, has the referee called out any rough driving? Passive aggressively. I would really like a British referee over here. That would sort things out really quickly. But for the most part, in those A heats, there is nobody wants to give an inch, rightfully so. The A heat in the largest class is so competitive. No driver etiquette does exist. It's just one guy. It happens. Somebody says, happy anniversary, Gummy Bear Monster. Adaki, your leader, on to 27.504. Anson, 24.503. Ben, 23.5 flat. It's picking it up, picking it up.
He definitely put himself in the middle of the C-sort.
Hidaki Sakai, 27.507. He's getting quicker every time.
He's coming up behind two lap traffic cars. If you guys could let him by, he's 3 laps over everybody else on the track right now.
Tara's saying Terrell referee. Heck yeah.
He's back up to 25 overall. Anson is up 1 spot to 30.
Hidaki, 27.504. Hidaki's getting quicker about every lap. Down to a 27.503. Anson in the 2, Ben in the 3.
24 should all be through tech and waiting to go on the driver's stand. He's got open track now from half the track probably. Minute 30 left to go. Driving.
Katie, you know, I'm not exactly sure on all the rules. I believe you would probably be able to find it under the event registration. Like I said, I've been seeing a lot of reflexes, a lot of Xbilities, a lot of RTRCs out there, few associateds, a few, I mean, there's been a lot of different cars out there. It's actually kind of cool to see all the different brands. There's, I mean, Reflexo has been doing phenomenally well.
It's going to be a little bit of a long lap. The last one was at 10.5. Back to the 12.3.
Hidaki on 27.502 trying to break into that 28 lapper.
He's got 30 seconds left to do it.
Ooh, getting really close to some lap traffic.
Right there.
Man, oh man, this is going to be a little bit slower lap, but it's better than a crash. 27.501. I don't know. I don't think he can make it down to a 28, but it is possible.
10 seconds left to go. He's got a couple laps left in him. So Ben just popped out his
RCX, I do believe there are a couple people running the RC28.
Keep going, keep going.
I haven't really seen how well they've been doing. Hidaki's going to get caught at the loop with a quick 27. He's going to finish with a 27.501. Anson in the 2 with the 24.5 flat, and Ben in the 3 with the 24.5 flat. There is no line for the bathroom. I will be right back.
Putting himself up 16 spots in the third qualifier, putting himself 23 on the grid. Put down a heater of a run. Now he's got to hope he can drive like that in the C-Mini. Might take home a trophy with him. Hansen bumped himself up 1 spot to 37. Everybody else maintains their position. Slow down. All right. Paul, did you change your transponder again?
Chicane, first chicane, guys.
Did you change your transponder again? Okay. All right, this is race number 2 on two-wheel drive open. We have 6 pizzas in class. I think it's our second biggest class at the event, actually. I don't have my seat anymore. Actually, F1 was our second biggest. It's our third biggest class. Still shocked F1 is our second biggest class. absolutely amazing. So many people are enjoying F1. All right, I need a marshal in the middle. I need a marshal in the middle. I need a marshal on the over here. So I need some volunteers, please. We were short people in that race. Take the middle, please. That's kind of more important. Can I get one on the loop? Can I get a marshal on the loop, please? I get a volunteer marshal on the loop. Anybody? Marshal on the loop. Thank you. Some of you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for marshaling. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start the loop. When you come across, you will be counting. Paul, you're the first one.
All right, I am back. And it's funny, the line of like 5 people formed behind me. All right, we are on Heat 2 of 6 of your 2-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing.
Philip, Mike, Eric, and Paul. Approaching 1 minute in the event.
All right, here. Pedro Molina on a pretty good pace of a 28.504. Jason Casuli on a 27.503. Tim Westland 27.508.
Our leaders going to the Mod Media U. Coming down the straightaway right now.
Jason takes over the lead. Pedro in the 2. Tim Westland in the 3.
Watch out the finger, watch out the finger.
Oh, Tim Westland moves up into that number 2 spot.
That number 1 spot. Jason, Tim, and Pedro are advancing their position in qualifying. It's like they're trying to get themselves out of the D sort into the C.
Jason's trying to put himself into that B main on 27.502. He's having a great run right now.
Mike, Paul, and Eric.
Just stuffed it though. That's probably going to put Pedro Molina to the lead. We'll see this time, but we got some wicked traffic. That's going to drop Jason down into that 3 spot. Tim Westland up to the 2.
That's Philip, Jason, and Pedro. Pedro to the point. He's that all pink car going through the mod view right now. Down the straightaway he goes. Down the straightaway. In front of him is Jason in that all yellow car with a little bit of black on it, looks like. Pedro, all pink. Like that car is Eric or Philip.
All right. Pedro taps.
Philip is the all white car. That's that one. And Philip and Pedro.
Oh, Tim Westland moves up into the lead now. Tim and Pedro battling for 1 and 2. Tim on 27.508, Pedro 27.509. Battle for the lead. Oh, going a little wide, taps out. Pedro's going to move back into the lead with the 10.5 that last time by.
Straightaway, he goes right now, under the loop.
Pedro on a 27.507.
Down the straightaway he goes.
All right.
Around the finger.
Checking out our handy cam at the end of the straightaway.
Philip up to the 2. Philip 5.6 behind Pedro.
Jason's 1.7 back of that. And then Tim is a 10th behind that. Pedro's doing the biggest advancement. He
Oh, little bit of a pile up. Actually, that's a good shot Matt just got us.
up in the straight chicane, though. This is going to hurt.
Wow.
13 seconds out. He is still in the main.
All right, Pedro Molina. He's on 27. Philip moves up into that number 2 spot.
15 seconds.
Nobody's really challenging Pedro Molina for that lead anymore. Pedro on 27.507, Philip on 26.501, Jason on 26.502. We got a couple seconds left to go in this one.
Everybody keep going.
Pedro on his last lap.
Erickson done.
Pedro Molina in and done with the 27.506. Great run.
Bumps up 13 spots, puts himself 26 overall so far. Jason finishes in the 2. Bumps up.
Heck yeah, Katie. We hope to see you there, see you here next year.
Timmy in the 4, Eric in the 5, Paul.
I'm being told you can run the MRO4 chassis in stock and super stock.
More sponsors to mention here. Howdy Lane, probably one of the most popular speed controls in the industry, is sponsoring the event. Lab is upgrade sponsoring that. Everyone in PT Lab counting system for many people.
Oh.
We then have Atomic. We have 2 Atomic drivers here, I believe. Thank you, Atomic, for sponsoring the event. We also have GL Racing sponsoring the event. Then our second biggest chassis actually 3rd biggest manufacturer of chassis here, representing is Xability, one of the new players on the road, sitting right behind me.
We got some Xability people in the house.
Jose Pepito is the founder of that company. If you want to know.
All right, in this one we got Nino Vanich, Gary Narusawa, Jose Alvarez, Daniel Schweizer, Johnny Musso, Owen's the one with the 3D printed car, Owen Buckingham, and William Crotty.
Shop Netherlands is sponsoring the event. What else we have? We're looking for Gary. Gary?
You got an instant replay coming your way.
You're good. All right. We got you. All right, we have our marshals. Everybody keep rolling. We'll start the race here.
Oh, straightaway,
clear. As soon as this pink car goes across, we'll start the race.
Oh, that was brutal. All right, we're off and running. All right, Daniel Schweizer going to be your early leader. He made the A main in your super stock. He's on 29.501 right now. Gary on 29.507. Nino 28.501.
Jose in the 6, William in the 7.
So right now, to really look at the A main, you need a 29.508 to even think about looking at that A main. Right now, Daniel's on 29.506. He's the only one in this one. Oh, Gary to the point, Daniel, with a rough lap. It's a little annoying when people crash on the straightaway because everybody chimes in, and they should just let the race director do the work.
Daniel, lead them around.
Daniel Schweizer lead him around, but he is out of A main contention, at least for the moment. He's on a 28.504. Nino 28.507. Jose 28.509.
Daniel, Jose, Nino, that's your top 3.
Ooh, tapped out.
All right, driver. 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go.
Daniel tapped out, unfortunately, so we'll see if he holds on to the lead. I think they'll give it to Jose. It does. Jose's going to move to the lead. Daniel to the 2. Oh, Daniel back to the lead.
Daniel back to the point.
Nobody wants to lead this thing.
Daniel, red, white, and green. Down the straightaway he goes. Right in front of me. Jose in the 2. Daniel around the finger. Through the Mod Media U. Right in front of me, under the loop.
Yeah, you're right, Brandon. It sounds like seagulls from Finding Nemo when people bark when someone's on the straightaway. Daniel's looking at 15th overall at a 28.504. That's middle of the B. That's still a really good run from Daniel Schweizer.
Daniel, Jose of William. Daniel throwing down some heaters here. 3 down, 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go.
John Dixon's your TQ of this class right now of a 32.511.
1.5 seconds behind Daniel. Nino up to the 3. Nino 3.6.
Daniel Schweizer 28.503. Jose 28.506. Roddy up to the 3 now. And 3 that time from Schweizer.
Through the Mod Media U, down the straightaway. Under the loop he goes. Through the first chicane.
28.502. We'll see if he can get back into that 29 with a minute 25 left to go. He's got to be not just perfect, but he's got to be fast too.
His current pace puts him 14th overall.
He's making his way through traffic.
Around the finger he goes. He's looking
Still 28.501. Daniel definitely has that A main speed. Doesn't quite have the consistency. Oh, outside move. Nice job from Daniel. Avoiding that wreck.
Faster and faster. His current pace 13th overall. Could he be flirting with
All right. 28.501. Looks like he's kind of stuck at that 28.501. We'll see if he can pull it in at the end here. Oh, got down to a 28.5 flat. He's sitting 12th overall. Oh, there we go. Get some good traffic.
Around the finger. Around the Mod Media U.
All right, that time by is going to be 10.4, 28.5 flat. I don't think he's going to make up much more. Valiant effort, though, from Daniel Schweizer, who got caught at the loop, 28.5 flat, .1. Great run from Daniel Schweizer. Nino's still going to finish here with a 28-lap run as well. Nino with the 28.508. Gary with a 27.505. Great run from Daniel. 12th overall right now for Daniel Schweizer. Your C Heat of Two-Wheel Open brought to you by Reflex Racing coming up next.
Finishes in the 7. All right, race number 26. Roll them out, just roll them out, roll them out, roll them out.
Race number 26. PNWC.
All right, I need Riley to check in, and Lemieux. There's Riley.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody got a status on Lemieux?
Is something broke on the front of my car?
Did Lemieux go through tech? No? Copy that.
Grant, you got that? All right. right, a couple more sponsors sponsoring the race. We got.
All right, all right. Oh man, this is your C heat. In your C heat, we have Sven Zwan, we got Lemieux Miguel, we have Grant Matsushima, Albert Riley Tracery, Victor Moy, Mike Donovan. Every single person in this C heat has the ability to drop it in the A heat. Absolutely, this is going to be a good one. We don't have a check, though, from Lemieux Miguel or Grant Matsushima. Grant Matsushima, sponsored by PN and RCHQ. You know, he kind of knows somebody at RCHQ. He married into that one. No, just kidding.
Has donated some items to the raffle for everybody.
All right.
If you want to learn anything about MWX products, Marcus is sitting over here behind the camera next to me. He'll be happy to help you out. He has the best motor in 2500 right now for 28 SRA racing.
I do not know what is happening here. There we go. We're still looking for marshals.
Go ahead. Situation looks good. Go ahead and roll them out. Roll them out.
You know, Grant hasn't checked yet, guys. Neither is Lemieux. Lemieux Miguel and Grant Matsushima have not checked. Loop is hot. That is unfortunate. But we do have Mike Donovan and Sven Swan in this one. I do see Grant on the driver's stand driving. He made it out there. Man, oh man. Question is, can Grant take a deep breath, collect it, and throw down a good run? Melvin checking in. How's it going, Melvin? Hey, Melvin. Do you see our waffle?
All right, guys, 40 seconds in.
That's
20 to go. Is that your wife? Is your wife playing waffle? Ben, Albert in 2. Oh. Victor in the 3. Victor gets caught up with somebody. Ben, Albert. Mike D up to the 3. Grant in the 4.
Ben on a great run right now.
Ben's having a phenomenal run right now.
So let's find Ben going around the track. Going through the Mod Media U right now, down the straightaway.
Working on making a link that works. All right. All right, Melvin checked it out. I do appreciate it. Oh, we got one in the corner at the loop. That was our leader. That was Sven, I believe. All right, Sven on a 35-10. That's good enough for the A, though. Puts him 6 overall right now.
He was in that bubble spot.
Martin, why waffle? Because we can say we like waffles because waffles do not get us booted off of YouTube and Facebook. That's why we like waffles. As long as Sven is your leader on 29.510. I think he's fallen out of that A main pace now. 0.9509 now with 2:30 left to go. He's picking it back up.
Through the first chicane, through the second chicane, around the finger, through the Mod Media U, down the straightaway again.
Oh, a little bit of a bobble again.
Sven's current pace puts him 10th overall. He is on the bubble.
Oh, Sven's on the bubble, 10th overall right now, I'm hearing.
3 down, 2 to go.
Don't forget about that Mod Media raffle. Go on to Facebook, buy some raffle tickets. You win yourself.
All right.
$5.
We got
Could get you 200 or
buck
300.
155 left to go.
Most of these 28 scale performance kits now.
29.508 is Sven's pace. He's picking it up at the end. He's got to have a clean 130 if he wants to make this a main. That's right. It is all about the spooky YouTube bots listening all the time. That's right, Katie. Got it correct. Sven out there trying to put down that A-main run. He's on a 29.509. Looks like his car's pushing hard out of the corner, especially in the finger. $10.5 that time, still 29.509. The announcers have quieted down.
Sven out front.
29.508 now.
Sven still has a little bit of work to do. Sven, your pace puts you along.
Sven's sitting 11th. He's got to it's do or die for Sven right now. This is the C heat.
There it is. That last lap puts you all. You're wrong. You're right.
Sven's got to keep it clean. Oh, and he stuffs it. Oh, I stole. Unfortunately, there, I don't think he's going to come back from that. Sven, valiant effort destroyed.
All right, keep them going. Keep them going.
Oh, Loopy, I do have many speech impediments, but a lisp is not one of them. Unfortunately, Sven Zwan will not be in your two-wheel drive open A main. Man, it was close though.
Puts himself 11th overall, just missing the A sword. Albert finishes in the 2, Victor in the 3, Chris in the 4, Mike D in the 5. Albert bumps up 5 spots. Puts himself intact B main in the 16th spot.
All right, this is your B heat of your two-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing. In our waffle, we are giving away a Reflex Racing F1 kit, the FX28. That is sitting on the pole right now. Plus a lot of other phenomenal kits. We're giving away an Xbility XB1. We're giving away a car that's not even out yet. We're giving away an RTRC RTA V3. That is not out yet and will be shipped to you early January if you win it.
They'll head over there.
Or sorry, early 26. Early 2026. My apologies. Early 2026. First half of 2026. All right, this is your B heat. Oh man, we have Dustin Richards, Art Screamo, Walter Anderson, EJ Evans, Cam Doss, Martin Villagomez, Eric Azam. Everybody in this heat has the ability to put it in the A. There's a couple in this heat that might have the ability for a TQ.
Oh, be careful, guys.
Oh, we got one stuck in the center island. That's a rough one.
All right, give you guys one more lap here, and then we'll start seeing where you guys are fitting in the big scheme of things.
Matt checking in from the UK. Yeah, Melvin, it was a good run. He had the speed, he just didn't have the consistency.
Eric to the point.
Erica Zam, 28.5 flat. That's a little salty. No A-main runs out of this group yet, but these cars get faster as they go.
Here he goes. Through the mud, down the straightaway. Orange, purple, and blue. Around the figure he goes.
Thank you, Martin. We appreciate it.
Dustin Richards is 10-0.
Art Cap's got it, but he's got 1.5 up on EJ.
Art just pulled his out.
Oh, Art up on a 29.508. That might be close enough to do it.
First chicane. Through the second chicane. Around the finger he goes. EJ.
He's sitting. He was sitting 10th overall at the start of this.
EJ, that yellow.
So he's trying to protect his number 10 spot, basically.
White car.
EJ Evans in that 2 on a 29.508. He's on the bumper of Art right now. We got a battle for the lead between Art and EJ. They're getting quicker. They're both, Art down to a 29.505.
EJ only 5/10 behind Art.
EJ half a second behind. Erica Zam in the 3 on 28.5 flat. But right now it's the Art and EJ show.
We got 1 and 2 right.
Oh, Art taps out. That's going to put EJ. Erica Zam moves his way up in there now. All right, let's see how this shakes out. Erica Zam.
World champion. Throwing down some 28 scale.
All right, Art's going to remain in the lead, 29.509. Erica Zam, EJ back to the 2. EJ, we got a 3-way battle for the lead. Erica Zam's been turning it on during round number 3.
EJ back to the point. These guys are 8 1/1000ths of a second difference here.
Man.
Swapping back and forth.
EJ Evans, 29.507 back down there, but Art on a 29.507. Eric is falling out of that 29 lap pace. Still a really good battle for the lead between EJ and Art.
Walter, that is your leader behind you. Thank you.
EJ Evans. Down the straightaway he goes. 1:30 left.
EJ 29.506. Art 29.507. 7/10ths back with a minute 30 left to go.
Art in the 2. Art, you're looking one spot outside of the A. You need to make up about 2 seconds.
EJ Evans starting to pull away. Somebody just in the chat said, "Go faster, EJ."
EJ Evans around the finger he goes.
1.8 seconds.
Martin, people have been entering their manufacturers. We have a sheet that people have been filling out. If they don't fill it out, we don't know.
Oh, he just bumped himself to P10. Bumped Dustin Richards out.
Art to P10.
Art to P10.
Last one in the A sort.
He just poked out a 10-2. That's why.
29.506 from Art. EJ 29.503.
Your leader gets through it.
Careful, green and black car. That's your leader in front of you.
All right, EJ and Art trying to put it in the A. 20 seconds left to go. Oh man, there's somebody on the bumper of EJ putting pressure down. Oh,
Art still doing good work.
there he goes.
His pace puts him 10th overall.
Art's still picking up as well. All right, we'll see how they finish out. EJ's opened up a 2-second lead.
Pole corner. That's going to hurt.
You have about a second to play with.
Oh man, EJ in and done. EJ 29.503. Art's gonna finish 29.506. EJ 7th overall right now. Art is sitting in the 10th spot as of now.
In that run.
Eric in the 4, Walter in the 5, Martin in the 6.
Here comes your A main group of your two-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing. Question is, can anybody knock John Dixon off TQ?
All right, this is our inside two-wheel drive. You gotta be careful, guys. Get the marshals out here.
All right. Don't have Guillaume checked in. Waiting on a check from Guillaume. Everybody's checked.
All right. All our marshals. Go ahead.
All right, crowd standing around the track. We are running for a...
We have a car stop in the middle. Jose, go.
Oh, we got somebody running. Oh, somebody's put their car on the track. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was Samuel.
Everybody is on the clock.
Oh, man, he better have a clean warm-up lap because you don't want to get forced started.
This class is John Dixon with 5'11", 5'11". That's what you guys are shooting for.
All right. Your world champ, Jose Paquito, your early leader on a TQ pace of a 32.503. Guillaume in the 2. John Dixon in the 3 now. All right, we'll see if Jose Paquito, he taps at the end of the straightaway, but it doesn't affect him. It's just a little rub. All right, we'll see if anybody can get down into the 8s. Jose Paquito looking to reset TQ by 8 seconds. Guillaume sitting in that number 2. Jose Paquito finding speed that he didn't have earlier. A little bit of a slower lap that last time with a 9.9. 9.3 that time though.
Down 3.5 left to go in this race. Oh, watch the pole. Watch pole one.
All right. All right, we're going to have an instant replay in a second here. Oh, a lot happened. John Dixon moves into the lead. Oh, man. Instant replay coming your way, guys. That is so unfortunate. Oh, the marshal. Oh, into the pits. Under chairs. What do you think of that, Joe?
That sweeper, all that means is traction's coming up, or he adjusted his setup to try to get a little bit more bite and couldn't save it. And these guys are on the edge. Like,
oh, very.
There was a time where you try to make your car easy to drive. At this level in the A main and mod, in any of the A mains right now, they are pushing the cars to the edge, so they're difficult to drive, and that's how they're getting the speed, and they're just hanging on to it.
Comfort breeds mediocrity.
Yeah, that's one way to think about it.
John Dixon, your leader, though. He's not on a TQ pace, but his TQ run from the last run is holding up.
Oh, that was a massive hit. My goodness.
Wow.
That's not good. This car seems to be still in
vaguely
one piece. Nope, I don't think that's broke.
Jose Paquito sitting in that 2. Mateo de Rocha in the
Yeah.
number 3.
I think John's car is busted.
Pull it. Pull it, pull it, pull it,
Sorry, I'm here
No,
shouting.
you're fine. You're fine. All right. So how much work did you get done over there?
Oh, I packaged up all of the giveaway goodies for the PNWC. We're doing a dinner tonight, and then we're doing a giveaway. Everybody with their entry fee gets one entry. The sponsors, we chip in some goodies, and we try to make sure everybody goes home with something nice.
Nice. Yeah, no, that table over there is ridiculously awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And then y'all got the waffle going too right now.
Yes,
I've been
we
wandering
do.
through the pits and trying to get that sorted out. For all you guys at home watching and tuning in, make sure you jump in. I may have pulled a few strings in the pits to get some goodies in there for y'all.
Yeah, that we really appreciate it, because that Xbility and that RTRC, that is really turning up our waffle.
Yep, and then that FX28, I gotta say, that's my first love. I had a big part in making that car happen. It's been sold out for over a month now, and we've got a new batch coming in. I got the bodies just landing in this week, so Christian can finally do some business.
And it's sitting TQ right now as well. Looks like Jose Paquito is going to come home with the win in this one.
Yeah.
31.506. He was on a TQ pace, but man, he got bit.
Yep, that's just that edge. These guys are right on it.
Yes. All right, Jose's going to bring it home with a 31. Matt's going to go over and get an interview here pretty quick. Jose with a 9.3 on his last lap.
Yeah, Maldonado on a 9.2, Dixon on a 9.2.
Yeah.
DeRocha on a 9.4, so everybody's in that low 9.
I thought we might see an 8, but it might not happen.
Oh, Tom B saying that was lap traffic. I didn't see that. I was looking up in the upper left. Did Paquito get tied up with lap traffic going to the sweeper?
Yes, he got taken out in the sweeper.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was just a straight up traction roll.
No, they
Man.
got connected and they went in the pits.
I was looking down in the infield. I wasn't even looking up there.
All right, Matt's waiting for an interview with Jose.
Thanks for the catch, Tom. That was my mistake.
Oh, that's all right. You know, though, it
Good run there. You still lining up second overall. Dixon has it, but it must feel good to at least get that final round having pace here coming into the mains.
Yeah, it's feel good, but a little disappointed because it's possible to make Tiki, but it is what it is.
Got it. I saw you guys talking up there. What ended up happening?
Because one of the other guys say to me to pass on the final of the straight. So and I tried to pass, but for me the straight is only this section, but for him is the final of after the turn. So they didn't open, and I crash him. It's why I lose so much time.
Got it.
Do you understand?
Got it. So you think that would have cost you the TQ?
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you got the pace out there, Jose. Congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Thank everyone, guys. You are making an amazing job. I want to thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Bye.
All right, Jose Paquito there. So a little bit of drama right there, guys. He's got the pace to do it, and saying with the straight, a little bit of differentiation of what's going on. The sweeper is part of it, or just on that straight there. Jose Paquito saying he had the pace. We'll see how it goes coming in the A main. Back to you, Joe Squared.
I like it. Yeah. This is what happens. I mean, there's always some drama. I love the attitude, though. I love that, Paquito is not happy about it, but takes it on the chin and says, hey, we're going to the A's.
Yep. But, you know, that's also the thing I've been noticing. The end of the straight into the sweeper has been super edgy.
Dangerous place to open up. I mean,
hindsight's 20/20, but I would have waited going into the teardrop into the infield.
I wouldn't care. Like, if it was me, and again, Jose is a way better driver than I am, but, like, I wouldn't have taken it. I would have said, okay, thank you, and I would have waited in the infield and pressured.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Like, it's so dangerous to try to pass at the end of the straightaway, especially with the speeds that we've got. We're breaking 30 miles an hour in, like, what, this?
60 feet.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, we got 38 squares out there, and I've been talking to a lot of people, and they're so happy that the straightaway is 4 squares wide.
Yeah, it is. It is nice. This is an extreme luxury. I argue that a 3-tile straightaway, it just makes things makes you think twice.
Yeah, oh, definitely. I've been seeing some insane slicing and dicing going on that straightaway. So, right now we are on your C heat of all-wheel drive open. That class is brought to you by RC Direct.
Nice.
Tim Westland, your leader, Pedro Molina in that too. Pedro Molina, he was flirting with that high B main in 2-wheel open, but it doesn't seem like Tim and Pedro have the pace in the all-wheel drive. And that happens. It looks like grip is a little high for all-wheel drive right now.
Very much so, and they're just different cars to drive. Like, I honestly, I applaud anybody that tries to go across classes.
Yeah.
At an event like this with a level so high. Like, sure, go mess around in club racing, but the all-wheel drive rhythm is so different than 2-wheel drive open. And then if you try to throw super stock in there, good luck. Your timing is just, it takes, like, you don't even, like, you feel like the car's broken for 3 laps in warm-up.
Sure.
And that's all you've got. And then all of a sudden, all right, we're green.
Yep, exactly. It's like, I wish that, like, as a person in your brain, you had preset switch. All right, I'm running this now. All right, I'm running that now.
Be really nice.
It would be. Pedro Molina looking pretty solid out there.
Oh, I see my boy, Surabaya. This is one of my very, very good friends. I hope I see you next year in Bali. If that's where it is, and that's where it is. Graves Car Room. Anyone enter a race with the Kyosho this year? I don't know. The Kyosho chassis would be eligible in 2-wheel drive stock.
I want to say I've seen a very highly modified one.
Yes, most of them are they're running the PN 2.5 chassis, which kind of widens the polar moment of the batteries. It basically makes it in between. I think that there are people running Kyosho electronics, because that is one of those kind of like speed secret hot tickets to get the motor working.
Okay.
But yep.
Somebody's wondering about the FX28 bodies and wings.
Yes, that's Martin. Martin, thank you for the shout out. I miss you too. You had another question earlier too. Something about dang it. Sorry, I'm scrolling.
You're all right.
I am not a trained announcer here. What the heck? Martin had another question up here I saw while I was scrolling up there.
Oh, when that.
What's a waffle? I don't know what a waffle is.
Oh yeah, no, I told him.
It's a delicious morning pastry.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Speaking of the FX28, I didn't design the FX28. I designed the body for the FX28,
Gotcha.
And I asked Christian to make the chassis very specifically for the type of body that I wanted to do.
Okay.
The body didn't exist yet. It was very much a chicken and egg scenario. I've actually got an interview with Red RC lined up that I just haven't actually gone through with.
Yep.
But about this car that, some people are interested in. I hope it's an interesting story. But very similar to F1 in real life, it's a packaging problem. They're trying to put 20 pounds of stuff in a 10-pound bag and make it as slippery as possible. For me, it was less about aerodynamics and more about aesthetics. I really want an F1 car that looks like an F1 car, or Formula car, as we want to say in a litigious environment, because I don't want to get sued by FIA or F1. But in any case, the body didn't exist, but I needed the chassis for the body, and so a lot of it was just a massive spreadsheet of dimensions, and where, hey, I want the chassis width to be this wide maximum. I need the nose to be this wide. I need the nose to be this, the suspension to be this high in the front and in the back, and then let's try to make the the front arms look like a high anti-dive, like the modern anti-dive front arms.
Sure.
And again, then once that was done, once Christian had laid out the initial prototype chassis, we 3D printed it, or I hauled off and 3D printed it, and started figuring out where I needed to squeeze the body or push the body in order to fit around it, but still look the way I wanted it to.
Good run from Tim Westland there.
All right, there we go. Sorry, I'm rambling
No,
about
you're
F1
fine.
bodies.
So I was wondering, what brand Formula car is that body based off? Is it a Renault? Is it a
No,
Ferrari?
it's a little bit of everything, because again, I don't like being sued. But and this is a real thing. The reason I designed bodies to be like original or like heavily modified, there's of course inspiration. The new Piranha obviously draws from McLaren F1, which is an iconic car.
Absolutely.
And there's some absolutely original designs, like Mako was a student. Art student design contest. But the FX28 body, and I do want to come up with a name for it eventually. I was too busy getting it out the door because Christian wanted to ship the thing, and I'm like, okay, fine. I don't even have a name for the thing. But it was based a little bit of a mix of Red Bull and Williams.
Okay.
And we had to compromise on the side pod inlets, because that overbite that they currently do, which is very, it's the answer now, right?
Yes.
It's impossible to mold, and I wanted to try to keep the parts minimal. It's the Halo was already a huge pain in the butt.
Yep.
I was considering having that injection molded, but I really pushed to have that molded in the Lexan, and it's not perfect, but at least it's included and part of it.
That's awesome.
All right, let's look into this race a little bit, and we'll chat more about F1 bodies in a second.
It's your all-wheel drive open B heat, brought to you by RC Direct. You have a couple guys in this one that are currently in the A main. But right now, Mateo holds TQ with the 3501, Thomas Robin with the 3501 as well. They've been going at it, Thomas and Mateo.
Yeah, Thomas and Mateo are they just are. They're both from France. They race against each other all the time. They're pretty much neck and neck every time an all-wheel drive touches the track.
Right now, our podium is all French.
Yes, they run a lower grip out there, and the all-wheel drive really comes into its own. So they've just got a setup base, even in this alien traction for them. They know how to run that car. They know how to make it work.
That's awesome.
And Grant Boyd is an American, also running an RTRC chassis, which is French. So
absolutely. Brian Swaney having a good run. He's on 26.608. Brian, he's been towards the top in his other classes, but this all-wheel drive, and again, like you said, it's a very difficult car to drive. He's been on the struggle bus a little bit. Ian in that number 2 spot with the best shirt, the world's okayest racer shirt.
Yes, that's a good shirt. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he is. 26.503. I'm hoping to see him get into that 27. I'm going to see what it takes to make the A main if he's not in it yet. Right now, to make the A main is going to be Jason Kasuli's in the A with the 26.505.
Tara Abba says, I don't think a Kyosho would be competitive. Challenge accepted. All right, here we go.
Tara Abba was talking about going next year.
All right, yeah, absolutely. We're going to have to figure out a Kyosho chassis. It may not have the same suspension, but it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
Stephen Krug's asking background for the guys who designed the chassis for Reflex. That's Christian Tabush. He's been an old friend of mine for over, man, has it been, holy cow, I think it's, kidding me, 30 years.
I was going to say
30 years. I met him when I was in college.
Really?
He was a little kid at his dad's RC car track. And so I must have been 19 or 20.
I want to say I remember buying stuff for my 112 scale from Reflex Racing, and it seems like he's really found a very strong niche in the 28 scale market.
Yeah. And Martin's absolutely right. F1 is Formula One. It's built to a formula, so things tend to look alike.
Right.
Like especially as the season progresses or the seasons progress, all the teams, while they have bounding boxes, so they all have the same general shape. They all figure out what works. They copy each other. Like that's part of the game. I think anybody that says like, "Oh, somebody copied me," I'm like, "Welcome to racing." Like,
exactly.
Congratulations. It's a big compliment. You figured it out first. There's no such thing as an exclusive. There's a timed exclusive. Like,
yes.
Yeah, you have an advantage for that week or that month.
Yes.
But, so for that FX28 body, just trying to make it to where it looks good, but without that overbite and trying to cover as much of the body, the chassis as possible, because that's with the engine cover on an F1 car, that thing is shrunk wrap around it, but still trying to have as much clearance as possible for the motor pod, and if anybody races 28 scale F1 or any F1, the game is making sure nothing is hanging up underneath the body.
True.
And
absolutely, nothing can touch that rear pod.
Exactly, and if you want to cheat, just cut the back of the body open. But then it looks like
it looks
bad. Really dumb.
It looks bad.
It looks like that. I forgot. It was there was a Williams, and there was another car that lost an engine cover like mid practice and was just like limping its way back to the pits. It'll look like that.
Yeah.
Don't race like that.
No.
Limp back to the pits, get a real body, put it back on there.
Right. It looks like Loich might be. He's already in the A. It looks like he's putting solidifying himself a little bit more in it. So is
Thanks, Melvin. Thanks for the shout out on the F1 body.
Is RADBODY your current? Is that like a side deal, or is that your main business?
It's one of my things. Like, I am lucky enough to be able to do whatever I'd like, and now it's really something that I've turned into. It started as like a side hustle, passion project. Literally, again, I used to work on stuff with Reflex with Christian over 20 years ago, and now RADBODY is just the thing I do for fun, and I like making things look a certain way, and I get to work with art schools and car stuff, and so it's super fun for me.
Yeah, that's awesome. Loich is going to take that one with the 26.502. Good run. All right, your A heat of all-wheel drive open coming up next. Your all-wheel drive open class brought to you by RC Direct.
Right. Martin, he's got a good point, man. That servo conversion for the Kyosho chassis might be a dirty mod. That'd be really fun. Woo! All kinds of ideas coming up now. How's it, Joe Chen? How's it going? Hey, is that PP? How's it going, man?
You're going to have a quote-unquote Kyosho the same way Matt Olson and I have a quote-unquote Lowe's 5T for fifth scale.
Exactly.
We got a couple screws that are Lowe's in there.
Yeah, it's going to be a Kyosho battery holder.
That's about it, too. Oh, yeah. The only thing Lowe's I think we have are the bulkhead.
Yeah.
This is your A-Heat. Mateo looking good in this one last round. Thomas Robin and Guillaume.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of the F1 intake, yes, the Ferrari triangle is the easiest intake to mold. I don't like it, so that's why mine is oval. And I also didn't want to look like the PN F1 body, which is a Ferrari base. So you got to have some diversity on that grid.
Definitely. You know what? That's the best answer. I didn't like it, so I didn't do it.
Yeah,
that is the best answer you can have.
And then we've got those stickers from Raceway RC now. If you haven't seen those, Shu took some amazing photos of that. I am so excited about that. I cannot wait to get home and heal this finger up so I can go drive an RC car, and I'm going to be stickering up some F1 bodies.
Did not have a check from Grant Boyd, and we have a 6-man driver stand up there.
Uh-oh, looks like Grant's not making this one, though.
Grant's safe in the A, but regardless, you want to run everything.
There's track time, but then we'll have, actually, we have the dinner, and this is one of those things that, people, depends on where you are in your race program throughout the weekend. If you're feeling good, it's like, yeah, let's go to dinner. If you're like, I gotta cut tires, I gotta break it, I gotta try this because I'm on the no.
Yeah.
It's like, can we skip dinner? Is the track gonna be open? Like, no, the track's gonna be closed. We have to go to dinner.
Right.
Or we have to eat dinner. We got to take a pause and kind of take a break from this.
Right now, your top 5 in this one, all French.
Does not surprise me at all.
Mateo in the lead, followed by Thomas, then Guillaume. How old is Guillaume? To me, he's got the face. He could either be 20 or 30.
I believe he's in his 20s. I can ask him.
Okay. Mateo looking good on a 35.02. Robin 35.03. Guillaume 35.07. Mateo just dropped to that number 3 spot.
Loopy is asking about driver and car brand, and I don't know if that's listed.
We're working on it.
Oh, you're working on it?
We're working on it.
Loopy, is there anybody that you're specifically asking about? I might just know it off the top of my head.
Thomas Robin, he is your leader, but he is not on a TQ pace currently. That could change. He's got 3:15 to go.
KDK Tent. Yeah, my MR04 Evo running lipo, modified it, super low, tungsten. Yup, that's kind of the game. Like, we're all running steel chassis or pretty heavy chassis or tungsten weights down low. On a high grip track like this, it would be absolutely necessary.
Oh, Guillaume to the lead now. Nobody's advancing in this one. But Guillaume, I mean, winning a qualifier right before your A main number ones, that's got to give you a really good boost of confidence. We're going to see, Thomas Robin back to the lead. You know, after seeding, I did not think anybody could compete with Thomas, but everybody's been turning it up, and they're giving Thomas a hard time out there.
The funny thing is that they're all in the same pit. Like, literally,
really?
it's not like it's like, oh, I got to figure it out. Like, Thomas is probably giving them setup right now.
True.
Like, these guys club race together. This is, for them, this is just a big club race. They're like, hey, sweet, we get to run on a really, really big track this weekend. We just had to fly halfway across the world to do it.
Exactly. You know, my friends have kids in like traveling baseball and hockey, and they say, we fly 1,500 miles to play the exact same teams we'd play at home. And it seems like that's what they're doing.
Yeah, we do. I'll be honest, it is a criticism that we call this the traveling circus, and it's true.
It is.
Is that the thing is that when there's too much focus on the traveling circus at the detriment of the base of what makes 28 scale, then that's where I think that's the absolutely accurate and the thing that we need to really improve as 28 continues to stretch and grow.
Yeah, I can't believe how much it's grown in the past few years. I've been watching it grow locally.
Martin, I'll see you in Prague.
All right. So how much longer for your finger to heal?
1 to 3 months, and I'm pretty sure I'm on the longer side of that because I was an idiot and I used it for many, many months before figuring out it was broken.
Yeah, I'm dealing with the same thing with my foot right now, but you know what? I'm going to keep going with it. I broke it back in May. It is what it is at this point.
Yeah, I'm just like, even doing dumb stuff. Like, I cut a bunch of bodies today for different drivers, and like, I don't use that finger, but still feels a little bit sore. And it's not like the break is re-breaking, it's just like the soft tissues just don't like it.
We got 30 seconds left to go. Thomas Robin on a run, but it does not look like he's going to advance.
Oh, Mathieu and Guillaume just bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, it looks like Mateo's TQ's going to hold. Oh! All right.
So Mathieu's on TQ then, huh? That's right. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Mathieu's always been a monster in all-wheel drive.
Yeah. Guillaume moves back up into that too, but Thomas is going to win this one.
Yeah, he was, Mathieu was always giving, like, Thomas had his own car, the RTB, and Mathieu was running Atomic.
Okay.
And they would just go back and forth, and finally, I think, Mathieu would win with the Atomic.
Yep.
And now Thomas, I think he's on Thomas's RTB chassis now, and so it's basically Team RTA up there just battling it out.
That's
Mathieu still has that edge over the maker of the designer of the RTV.
That's cool. All right, Matt's going to get an interview here in a second.
Yeah, Gord Koff, it will keep growing, getting made if the cars keep getting made by larger manufacturers. I agree, but I'll be honest, I don't even care if it does. There's the argument that bigger is always better, and I think that we're seeing that in some cases that isn't really the case because that isn't necessarily true because stuff comes along the way.
We're going to that's interview with TQ, but Thomas won the heat.
Matthew still grabbing that one. It's a close battle. You kind of sweat off your brow.
Yeah, it's really close with Thomas, so I'm really, really happy for the TQ.
Congratulations on the run.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Robin. Good job on the run there, taking that heat, and must feel good going into the A main events with a good car.
Yeah, the grip is growing up, so we're struggling a little bit with all-wheel drive car, starting to flipping. So we find some solution, and we will share together to make a good battle in A main.
Right on, man. Congratulations. Anything you'd like to say for back home?
In French. Salut la France. Je pense que vous ne regardez plus trop à cette heure-là sur le live, mais si jamais vous le regardez un peu plus tard, je vous fais un gros bisou des US.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Looks like Robin there got some speed from Matthew. Let's see what happens in the mains later tonight. Back to you, Joes.
All right. We're on our first heat of Pan Open.
Yep, we got 3 of these, so it's just going to get quicker. And this is I don't know if there is a premier class, but if there was one, this would be it.
I mean, cameraman Chris keeps saying there's going to be a 34 in this one, and if it happens, it's going to be in this one.
I agree.
Round 1, John Dixon early on was on a 34, couldn't quite hold her. But yeah, this class, I mean, if you're getting down into those 8.8s, 8.9s, flirting with that, I would definitely say it is the premier class.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to hang on to, especially just the amount of downforce that we're generating now. Partly me to blame on that. The cars are both easier and harder to drive at the same time, and this is one of those classes where I would argue making it easier to drive is a viable strategy.
Absolutely.
Door to door, that was a 50-50.
So my question for you, so like with larger scale brands, do you make a regular weight and a lightweight option as well, or are they just all lightweight?
Are you talking about bodies?
Your bodies.
Oh, they're all heavyweight. I actually
really?
am. I am ethically opposed to lightweight bodies.
Okay, so you don't look at bodies as a disposable commodity.
There are people that have been running the same body for over a year.
Oh,
and
really?
I love that. I've raced a little bit of modern 12 scale, and
the bodies are disposable.
Yeah, and then the funny part is, like, I asked some of the guys that are like top 12th and 10th scale drivers, and especially the 12 scale drivers, they tell me that they have to change their body every day and they don't hit anything. It's just that the aerodynamic load on them starts to distort the holes.
It does, and that's the smallest little crease you get on it, you're done.
Yeah, which I am not down with. Like, that is just, I understand it's fast, great. Oh, that was launching them into the next time zone.
That was your leader. That was Grant Boyd. All right.
Yeah, so I run mine all heavy. I only make heavyweights. I do make lightweight roofs because that is not an impact area for the hard bodies. For instance, the Piranha has a lightweight roof. Before that, though, little known fact, I hope you guys love it. I hope you guys buy it because it's my favorite. Not that I care about you buying it, I hope you guys run it. But the TS020 Toyota, the Kyosho body, I love that body. It's my favorite car in real life. And it just rolls over like a puppy dog because it's so heavy up top. So I made a lightweight roof for it. And it is just, I love driving that thing. 102 millimeter chassis. It takes all the front tire you want to throw at it. And it's a real pleasure to drive. I argue that a 102 on this layout would actually be pretty successful in super
Somebody
stock.
was asking if you would make a hard body.
102?
Yeah.
I'm considering it. If I do it, it's going to be more of an LMDH style. That's probably going to be a project for next year.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think I want to really drive the. I want to spend some time driving the TSO20 a little bit more.
Okay.
And understand what the 102 is going to do at hard body, and yeah. But I really like that. And but that said, I gotta criticize my own stuff right now. That .3 comes with wings. And so they're running those .3 wings, and the hard body's heavier, and so they're tearing up those wings a bit. So I'm probably going to end up making some heavier weight wings for that. Ooh, good checkup. That's smart driving, but he's still getting tangled. There it is.
Oh, it's great.
Way to be
Grant
patient.
Boyd's fast.
Way to be patient. Yeah, these guys know what they're doing. You generally don't jump into pan car class at the World Cup unless you know how to, like, you're a pretty seasoned racer.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, this to me, I would like, I mean, I'm a stock guy, and I know not everybody's a stock guy, but I'm a stock guy. I would like to see a stock pan car, but again, you get into the motor and battery game. So,
yeah.
Grant Boyd, I wonder if he sat out his last race
To prep, yeah, I could see that because he's safe in the A.
Yeah, exactly.
Here he's trying to get up into the B. Makes sense. Where's he at right now at this run?
Grant's at 28,501 right now.
I mean,
we're gonna see.
He had a 9.3 in that run. He's not slow.
No.
Yeah. He just had a couple really bad tangles.
He's not good. 29.5 flat is your bubble for the A right now.
Yep. So.
No, it's unfortunate.
He went for it though. He took the gamble.
Yeah, I mean, gotta.
Yep. And then 720 from Kyosho is really nice to drive. I agree, and it's a great looking body. I'm really excited about that one. I want to see. I think I was talking to Philip. I think that there's a roof coming out for that, so that'll get even faster and even better to drive. And thank you for saying the nice things about the Toyota body. I love it. Yeah, but those .3 roofs, they're pretty safe. .3 wings, I'm finding this weekend not so safe.
Yeah.
So .5 for wings, probably the lightest I would go.
Okay.
And all my bodies are .7. They all weigh over 12 grams.
Really?
And yeah, and the drivers are out there making them work. So.
Gotcha.
You don't need to be 8 grams to go faster on these things.
Okay. All right, in this one, this is your B heat of Pan Open, brought to you by the Shop Mini RC. We got EJ Evans, we got Daniel Schweizer, we got Michael Maldonado. We got a lot of fast drivers in this one.
Yeah.
Grant's running that prototype car.
Yeah, the new PN prototype. Yep.
He's been, I wouldn't say on the struggle bus, but he's been having a tough time putting a full run together.
Yeah, I mean, Grant's a very fast driver, multiple-time world champion. That car is new, and with any new car, teething problems. Like
yes.
Yeah, so it's definitely a thing. So he'll get through it though. He'll figure it out.
Daniel and EJ's sitting 10 and 9 right now.
Okay.
So, but man, they got Maldonado.
Oh, I got a route for Maldonado. Did he check in? Oh, heck yes. Well, he just beefed it in the chicane with my car.
I don't think the loop's hot yet.
Okay, good. Well, that's actually my car.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he didn't have a pan car chassis, so I was like, here, just take my car, do whatever you want with it.
Cool.
So I will be rooting for him.
But Michael, he'll be breathing down their neck.
Yeah, we'll see if Michael can bump into the A or make it into the A. I'm not going to say the B word because I don't want Olsen to jump in here. I told you bumps were good.
Yeah.
ZM Khan is asking if they're going to start A1s tonight right after this round, if there'll be a break for open practice.
I'm sure there'll be a small break. I don't know if it'll be a full half hour, like between the rounds of qualifying. But there will be a break, and we're going to run the A1s tonight.
Okay.
Because they need to sort the mains.
Yep.
So you got to give them at least 10 minutes.
All right. I don't want to jinx him, but Maldonado up in the lead right now with my my car, trying to
So,
win
29
vicariously.
29.5 flat. Oh, no.
That's a mess.
That's just a bunch of mayhem. EJ's going to take the lead.
EJ to the lead, Grant in second, Daniel in third. So
Grant on a 29.505, but EJ on a 35.08. So right now, Schweizer's 29.5 flat so far is safe. Grant's going faster every lap.
yeah, he's starting to pick it up.
So EJ and Grant, oh, I lost my keyboard. That's all right. Every time Matt touches anything over there, I lose my keyboard. EJ Evans, though.
Yep.
Grant looks like he's a little stuck in the mud at that 29.503. He's got to find a couple tenths every lap here. Schweizer 8 tenths behind Grant. We got 3:10 left to go in this one. This is your B heat. Man, I was hoping Matt's going to get the handy cam out there so we get some good straightaway shots of the speed of these things. Just for the layman, mile per hour wise, what do you think we're hitting with Pan?
With mod, we're usually hitting about over 30 miles an hour on a straightaway like this.
Yeah, that is awesome. Oh, we got somebody pulling.
That's Maldonado.
That's unfortunate.
My car not doing them right.
Nope.
Sad.
That's all right, though. I mean,
blame the mechanic. My fault.
Yeah. All right, EJ and Grant, 1 and 2. EJ's getting faster. He's down to a 35.05 right now.
Yeah, there it is. He's on a 9.6 hot lap, 9.8. EJ's always a really consistent driver.
Really consistent. The hot lap's not there, but it's just lap after lap, really consistent. Like you said, Grant on 29.503. I don't know if Grant can get to that 5 flat where he needs to be in that number 10 spot.
Grant still in that number.
All right. We got a minute 40 left to go in this one. EJ 35.04. Grant 29.502.5. EJ just throwing caution to the wind. Oh, that was 1 and 2. He just passed Grant. EJ's like, see ya.
Yeah, I think Grant was holding him up a little bit, and EJ went by on the straightaway. I'll be honest, Grant is just going to latch onto him and see if he can't improve.
Oh, no.
And EJ beefs it trying to get through traffic in the chicane.
He was on a 5.03. This is probably going to put him back down to a 5.06 with a minute left to go.
What's the cutoff?
Oh, EJ's it.
Yeah. Oh, EJ's at 10?
EJ's in. He's sitting 9 right now. Schweizer's sitting 10. Grant has to get to a 5 flat to bump Schweizer.
It's got 47 seconds to find 2 of them, so
that's a tough task.
It's going to be tough.
It seems like he doesn't have that end of the straightaway speed that EJ has.
Grant, so the both of you are working on advancing.
EJ still on third. Oh, a little bit of traffic on Grant.
And Grant
That's
gets
unfortunate.
High-sided over, like just high-centered on his side.
That's unfortunate, but that's gonna give EJ the win. Daniel's gonna protect his number 10 spot in the main.
That
valiant
was really,
effort.
really tight.
Yeah, valiant effort from Grant though.
Yep.
That is your master clock. EJ's gonna go around for one more. Daniel Schweizer in and done. Oh, Matt's going to be walking around with that handy cam.
All right. While that interview comes off, look through the questions and start queuing these up.
Yeah, you can start because we're doing some handy cam
right
now.
Yeah, so Martin's asking about the availability of the Piranha. I tried to, but I wasn't actually physically doing it myself. Try to prioritize any racer that was coming to the PNWC, make sure that they got the body. We have some here on hand, on site. And then also Christian over at Reflex does the distribution for me. So we have filled channel. They should be available. So your local shop should have piranhas. We've got a whole bunch more, or I think a whole bunch just landed. So we should be good to go into the Christmas season for piranhas. So hang some piranhas on your Christmas tree. 2,500 LiPo is extremely approachable. I agree.
Oh no, we don't have a check from Alex Soto yet.
Uh-oh. I don't see him up on the stand either.
I mean, he's safe.
Yeah, he's running up right now. There he goes.
He's safe in the A. This is the last qualifying race of the weekend.
John socked him about 2,500 LiPo versus a Kyosho car as a first car. And I would agree from a drivability standpoint, but from a cost standpoint, the Kyosho car is just hard to beat. And I've got a whole bunch of Kyoshos over at a place where I just let people drive them around, and it's a great way for people to get excited about RC cars and have some fun. So, yeah, it does take a little bit of time to get a Kyosho car to drive okay. All right,
So-
we're going to pay attention to this one. This one's going to be a hot
This is your
one.
A heat. How many world championships are on that driver's stand right now?
At least 5, maybe closer to 10 between Jose Paquito and Thomas Robin.
I was going to say, how many does Jose alone have?
Well, Thomas has swept a couple years in the past as well. So Jose's the one that did. I think he swept last year.
Okay.
But then in the years before that, like literally the year before and the year before that, I believe Thomas Robin has done the sweep as well. So quite a lot of talent up there. And then John and Yaron and Guillaume and Dustin and Jose up there as well. All fast drivers. I mean,
Does John have any yet?
No, he does not. He's been the bridesmaid a few times.
Okay.
He's trying to close that deal.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything from Soto. How do we not have Soto's picture? John Dixon in that 2 spot, Jose in the number 1. Nobody's in the 8s right now.
Yeah, I think that the track is evolving. I don't want to say told you so, but told you so. It's the track is going to get grippier, even grippier. Like anybody that was here earlier today, it's like, oh, this is crazy. It's going to get grippier. It's made that shift.
Oh, Dixon's down in that 916 though.
Yeah, but that's where it gets dangerous. I would argue that that the consistent run's going to matter more.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But you got to go for it too. Jose Paquito on that 33.506, Dixon 33.509, Soto 32.507.
So everybody right now on a pace faster than TQ in the top 3. Am I reading that right?
Robin's fast pace was a 32.503.
Yeah.
Where is Thomas Robin? He's down there. He's having a salty run right now. But Jose Paquito looking to reset his TQ with the 33.506. John's catching him. John's making up ground right now. Now, can he stay consistent for another 2 minutes and 45 seconds? That's the question. They're 9/10 apart.
Yep. This is going to be a really, really tight one.
It is. And that's the thing. Jose's cars look very consistent to drive, as you were saying. They look consistent.
Yeah, that Xbility car has a lot of. It's a rear axle-centric car. I have one. I've driven it. It's a different driving style.
Okay. His fast lap was down to the 913. Jose does have the fastest lap right now, but 9130. 33.506. Oh, we got a couple upside down right before the finger.
Oh, that was Dixon and Thomas.
Oh, he tapped. Oh, no, he broke. No. We got mayhem at the loop. What's happening? Oh, we're going to have to wait for things to cycle, but I believe Jose's up. Oh,
Dustin's out.
Dustin's off. That is unfortunate.
Jose stepped back.
Oh. So we'll see what Guillaume
and John are still
John
in
can
it.
do. Their pace has fallen too far, though.
Yeah, they're way off at this point.
Yeah.
A minute left.
Jose's going to be your TQ. John Dixon is going to be too. I don't see them making up that time with 1:05 left to go.
This is where that tension starts to rise. This is Q3. Everybody's on it. Everybody wants that spot.
We're going to do an instant replay after this race, so stick around. Oh, though, Dixon 9:0 for a quick lap, 9:06. And again, too little, too late, but he's down to that 32 lap. Dixon out there looking good. He'll be rolling off P2 in the A. All right, 15 seconds left. He's down to a 32.507. It's like, man, if he could have this end of the race, he'd be unstoppable.
Yeah, this is again, and the whole game's about to change with the 8-minute mains.
It will.
It's a much more patient game of chess than.
How's runtime?
It can be on the edge, and every single person on that stand knows it, and they've tested. And they have. Many of them have dumped before in an 8-minute, so they know the pain of that. They are probably not even running the motor of their choice because of that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I look at this as like, oh, man, he bailed.
Yeah, I think we're skipping interviews. Maybe he comes back. That was definitely not a run that anybody was particularly proud of.
We're going to look at this instant replay of Jose Paquito.
Let's see what happens here.
So, all right, this is the start of the straightaway. Oh, hit the space bar.
Oh. Paquito taps coming onto the straightaway.
Coming onto the straightaway, but now we got to keep going on the straightaway into
Which
the
sets him
sweeper.
up wide.
Right here. Oh, wait, nope.
No, this is way early. This is kind of later.
Oh, yeah, this is a lap prior. Shut down, yep.
Practice is only made drivers in each class. Haven't announced what we're going to do it yet. So just wait, please.
I don't see anything within this lap of.
Did he not go off?
Yeah, it's like coming on right here.
Something just
happened.
let go. All right. Not the lap before? He didn't get tangled?
No, we went a lap back.
Dang it.
Yeah, Martin, I would love to see new people getting in the hobby as well. And, you know, that's what I do with my old vehicles. I don't sell them because what are you going to get, $150? And then you got a guy bugging you every 10 minutes. Why doesn't my car handle the way it should? I just give them to, like, my kids' friends and all that and be like, hey, you want to get in a race? And here's a car. Usually it's no, but you always snag a person or two doing that.
Yeah, looks like we got John and Martin having a friendly discussion on chat about the kind of just different approaches to 28 scale. Like, is it about the new folks coming in, or is it about the kind of pinnacle and or getting people to like the progression to pan car? And,
yes.
I don't think that they're the same. I don't think we can even treat them the same, but I think that they don't have to be one or the other.
Right.
I think there's a place for either. So I'm getting like waved at, so I think I got to jump out of here. I've enjoyed jumping on the. Oh, never mind. EJ just wanted a banana. You're very welcome. Please have a banana.
Funny. That is funny. Oh, man. So one more quick question before you bounce.
Yeah.
I've been told we're running. Oh, it looks like something happened to his front right. See his front right tire's off.
Yeah, he clipped it. I don't think it was because of the hit. I think it maybe backed out. Again, I've got one of those cars.
Yep.
It's got a interesting front knuckle.
Yep.
And it's got quite a bit of spacers on there. And if you ever drive or own an Xbility, Loctite everything, and the car drives great. If you don't Loctite everything, it'll drive great for about 5 laps.
Yeah. So every main, are we having double mains for every main?
I believe double and then triples for the A's.
Triples for the A's. All right. I am super excited for the A1s. There is only going to be A main practice right now.
Yes. So there's A main practice, A1s tonight, and then we go into
the bank,
the A2 and BC's D1s tomorrow.
Awesome. Oh man, they were hoping to be done by 6:30. I don't think that's going to happen.
It might. Like, if you think about the A's, there's only like
6.
Yeah, it's possible.
And then 8 minutes.
Possible.
Yeah.
It'll be on the edge, but it's possible.
Definitely.
All right. I'm going to bounce, see what the aftermath of that Q3 was, and we'll find out how the A1s shake out. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in, and keep on it. We're about to get excited.
Thank you for joining me, and thank you for everything you do at this event and everything you do for the hobby as well.
Appreciate it. Thanks,
Thank
mate.
you.
Bye.
All right, the second part of Joe Squared leaving the booth there. Man, that was some exciting A-heats that we just went through. All right, here. Oh man, it's kind of strange. I'm getting some fifth scale questions texted to me. It's like, that's the exact opposite of what we're doing, guys. All right. Yeah. You're setting up something next to me. All right. Martin, the problem is with RC racing, there's ebbs and flows on the participation. So right now we're in a dip in the economy, but not a big enough dip, if that makes sense. So when the economy dips, there are people that are going to stop RC car racing. But if the economy dips further, people are going to stop full-scale racing, and they're going to start RC car racing. See that time and time again. Do they run triples? Oh, my co-host Ellie's showing me the photo that Shu got of her. That is an awesome photo, Ellie. All right, Ellie, put that headset on, would you? Here, hand me that. I'll hold that. All right, we'll turn this on. All right, Ellie, hold that up. Shu got an awesome picture. Put the on air. Oh, Ellie, you gotta scoot back a little, I think. Oh, scoot back to here. Yeah, you might have to stand up. So stand up, Ellie. Look at that awesome picture that Shu got of my co-host. Just awesome. You know, yeah. Have you been having fun here?
I have.
You have? You like the 128 scale racing?
I do.
You? Well, what kind of car are you going to get then?
Well, since we're moving to Florida, then I will race Minnesota, Florida.
I think they do. Well, we'll see.
They do.
They do? That's awesome. So, yeah, there's a lot of excellent racing down in Florida. You got a lot of good companies based down in that East Coast. You got J Concepts as well. So, All right. Who's your pick to win one of the A's?
Here?
Yeah. You have any picks, or are just hoping for the best person to win?
I do.
Okay.
I think. I think Tim and Johnny.
Okay, Tim and Johnny. I like that. I like that a lot. My wife says she likes your dress. And Jason does rock. Bobby checking in saying, hi, Ellie Belly from Robbie and Isaiah.
There are my friends.
They are your friends?
Are.
That is. Yeah, Derek Jason does rock. He is, I mean, obviously I'm biased, but not really. He is definitely the best RC photographer. And outside of RC, he's definitely one of the best I've ever seen. That's... Oh, man. And I've been waiting for Jason to jump in the booth, too, but he's been pretty busy today. Maybe he'll join me tomorrow as well. Maybe he'll jump in for the A-mains, because we're going to run some A-mains tonight. We're going to run the first round of A-mains.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm excited as well.
Me too.
The A-mains, I mean, this is one of the most highly competitive races I've been to, and it is awesome. So...
I've never been here in a while, but
yeah.
It's amazing.
It is.
I love it when lots of people are here. I can just say hi.
But are you excited to move to Florida? You're going to be down by the ocean?
Well,
or are you going to be in the more northern part of the state?
I'm excited because I could just rest there and go to Disneyland.
Yes.
Have a pig world tour.
Absolutely. That'll be a lot of fun going to Disneyland all the time. Might make your dad go broke, though.
Why?
Oh, Disneyland's so expensive.
Maybe Disney World.
They're all... Yeah, that's right. Ellie has been here all day. Yeah, you've been crushing all day. We really appreciate having you in the booth here and there.
Thank you.
That is an awesome photo, though, that Shu got of you. My brain does not work well in reverse. So, all right. So you're excited to go race in Florida? Yeah, that is going to be awesome.
I love it when I see friends at King Soup. Sometimes I do.
King Super, is that the grocery store right down the mall?
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I go to a different one. That's next our house.
Okay. Yeah, no, you know what? This is an awesome King Super down here, though.
Why?
Why? So I'm from Minnesota, and our grocery stores are small, and the selection is very limited. That King Super down the mall here is awesome.
Really?
Yeah, it is. So, yeah. So definitely, so you're saying hi to your friends from the King Super? Yeah?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay. Got Hunter coming into the booth as well. Hey, Hunter, grab a microphone. Hunter, are you excited to run your mains tomorrow?
Yeah.
So where did you end up overall, now that they've sorted the mains?
I haven't checked yet.
You haven't checked yet? That is awesome.
Well, I think I might. I think in the Formula One I got, pretty sure I got,
You don't have the mains yet, but let's look where you are in Formula One and do the math. So, Hunter, you ended up...
Oh, there's my dad in 36.
You ended up 39, right? But you're going to be racing with your dad in the D-main.
Nice.
So, now, how is this going to work? Are you going to... You have to get a ride home from him, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. So I've been racing with my dad since I was younger than you. I started racing with my dad when I was 6 years old. Okay. I'll tell you what. It's a fun car ride home when I can beat him cleanly. It's a tough car ride home when you accidentally got to move him out of the way to win.
All I do to make sure my dad's safe is I tell him to keep on following behind.
Yeah.
And he actually says yes, because he didn't want to come here at the first place. I dragged him over here.
You dragged him over here?
I brought him.
That's awesome.
I
That's
brought
awesome.
him from Canada, so then we had to drive down to Seattle, and then now we're here.
That's cool. That's cool.
So yeah.
All right, we're gonna have some A main practice here. Who do you think's going to? Who's your favorite to win some of these A's?
Person?
Yeah,
I think we're gonna have to go with Jared.
Jared. Okay.
It's Jared. Jared.
All right. That's awesome. I dropped my pen.
My friend. He's one of my friend teammates.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to get going and start calling some of these practices, and we're going to start looking at some of these lap times. So, all right, before we go, Hunter, do you have any sponsors or anybody at home you'd like to shout out to?
People?
People or sponsors or?
Shout out to my school.
Awesome.
For letting me come, because the teacher's really strict and she doesn't really like people leaving.
Yeah.
So.
See, my son, I can barely take him out of school for racing as well. Same thing.
Yeah, but she accepted it because I was racing for Canada and I told her, and then she was like, go.
That's awesome.
And I was like, yay.
That's awesome. What grade are you in?
3.
You're in grade 3? Awesome. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you and good luck tomorrow.
I'll be back tomorrow. So.
Oh, yeah, you'll be back. You got to race your mains.
Yeah, and I'll be talking on this too.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. Ellie's going to be back tomorrow as well. All right. Thank you. And we will see both you, Ellie and Hunter, tomorrow. Have a great night, guys.
You too.
We're going to get these A main practices kicked off. Thank you. All right. Oh, you're hung up. Oh, there it goes. All right. We're going to go to the on-track cam. This is your A main practice. This is going to be your stock and super stock. They're trying out some last-minute adjustments. They're going to be 2 or 3 minute practice sessions. All right. That is right, Robbie. That is the future of our drivers and commentators. You know what? I pretend like this is a hard job. Chat, I gotta let you in on something. If you can hold a conversation and you know what you're looking at on the track, you can do this job. I love this job. But it's a great job. But almost anybody can do it. And Ellie has a lot more charisma than I have. That is true. 6:30 sharp for A1. So we're going to get going in 35 minutes. So we're going to be running about an hour behind. Oh, we're getting A main.
guys. After your A-main practice, Qual tire.
All right.
To come see Mod Media. Qual qualifier every class needs to go see Mod Media after their A-main practice.
Says hi, Hunter. Say hi. Say your mom. Yeah, no kidding. I like Hunter's answer though. He's racing for Canada, and he had to use that to get out of school. That is a good answer. Yeah, Ellie's dad is the race director, one of the race directors here.
Marshall, can somebody grab me, please? Right here.
All right. I'm going to take a short break. We're going to keep this stream rolling, though. This is your A-main practice.
Yes. Superstock is. Practice is being done in the same order in which the racing was done. Kind of figured that was common knowledge. We'll do it 3 minutes. So after F1 here will be Superstock. Superstock will be up here shortly. Superstock will be up shortly. And the mod classes will start after that.
1 minute left. 12-2. 11-5. 4.1. 17-8. 12-3. 45 seconds left. 13-4. 11-7.
All right, guys, just a reminder, the TQ of every class, after your practice, go see the Mod Media guys. They got some pictures and stuff they need to take.
11 seconds left. 11-4. 11-9. 11-9. 15 seconds left.
It's all right. That was me flipping anyway. Yeah.
39. 68. 15 seconds. Drivers will practice session is expired. Please leave again. Next practice starts in 30 seconds.
Yeah, F1's done. Superstock, you're up now. Superstock. Then up after that will be two-wheel drive mod. Two-wheel drive mod. You'll be up in about 3.5 minutes. Two-wheel drive mod.
New drivers will practice.
All right, the TQ of F1. Don't forget to go see Mod Media. Oh, is that you, EJ? Okay.
11-4. 11-1. Jaron Fox. Justin Richards. DJ Portman. 11-1. 11-3. 11-1. 11-1. Jose Camilo. 11-5. 12-7. 11-1. 10-9. 19-3. 10-8. 15-3. 10-9. 17-3. 14-1. 10-9. 10-5. Michael Malgrado. 11-1. 11-9. 12-4. 10-5. 13-3. 11-1. 12-1. 11-1. 11-8.
Straight chicane. Someone grab watch the straight chicane, watch the straight chicane. Somebody grab. Mod 2-wheel drive, You're going to be up here shortly for practice. I don't see anybody over there. Mod 2-wheel up for practice. 2-wheel drive, you're up. Two-wheel mod only. Well, why is there an F1 car on the track? Your F1 is not practicing right now. This is two-wheel drive mod A main only. Who's not listening?
9-5.
All right, I'm only back for a second to answer Martin's question. He's wondering, who do you talk to about a quote for an event? And the person you have to talk to about that is Matt Olson. get a hold of Matt Olson either on Facebook, through the Mod Speed Shop page, Instagram. But Matt Olson, if you want something quoted, talk to Matt Olson.
All drive mod, you're up. TQ, go over to Team Mod Media. Stay, slow down. It's clear.
Man, oh man, Joe. You could turn it on if you want.
It's been a pretty good weekend so far. Now we're getting into our A1s here, starting at 6:30 Mountain Time, so in 24 minutes.
Yeah, it's. I do believe they're double A main format here.
Triple A main, double A mains for the rest.
Triple A main. Oh yes, that's correct.
So we're running A1s tonight, and right away tomorrow morning we're running A2s.
Right on. Thank you guys all for tuning in. I know your co-host over here has been really helping you out.
Yeah. You know, she's been helping me do some commentary. She's trying to take my job, Matt.
Trying to take your job.
Took my job.
I know. Posted up that link there in the chat, guys. Go and check it out. Help support the live stream. We're up over like 120 gigs right now.
Oh my.
We pay per gig. So that's fun.
So think of a gas guzzling car and then put that in internet terms.
That's basically what's going on. So with the Starlink, they have different packages, but essentially they'll either put you on like normal status or they'll give you priority status.
Yes.
So we're on the priority status because if not, it drops you down. We're also supplying it for the live timing and everything so that everybody can see their stuff because it totally shut down on them. Because when we first got it, so everybody that just background information. So the club called us and they said, hey, are you guys able to come and cover this? I said, well, we've always dealt with Joe Chen from RADBODY.
Yes.
I'm very, very loyal for the people that bring us on, and he's a big part of it and everything. So it's kind of like first right of refusal type of thing. So
yes.
I was like, Joe needs to be a part of this, and so we're talking. So obviously we're out here on behalf of RADBODY once again. We're going through everything for how, what we need, what space we need, what internet we need. And I was like, well, how's your guys' internet? They said, well, it's like dial-up. Like, it's like around there. And I was like, oh, God. So I was like, okay, well, I could bring this or that. And then they're like, well, let's see what we can get you for internet. So they call me back and they say, oh, we got 30 up. And I'm like, that's pretty good.
It is
I'm
good.
like, that'll do us. And a solid 30 would be fine. With that, we could do 60p. for you guys. But I like just by happenstance at the last moment when I was packing all the gear, I'm like, I better bring the Starlink because it gives you the best solid internet at the better speeds than what even a hotspot does.
Sure.
And I was like, we're just going to bring it. And that's like another piece of luggage. It's pretty large.
Yes.
So it's like the size of a big backpack is how you have it. And I'm glad we brought it.
Yeah.
I'm glad we
really
brought it.
saved us.
So we would be hurting right now. Like you saw how it glitched out on us at the very beginning of yesterday. Because what happened is they didn't know, and it wasn't their fault. But they shut down all the power, which killed ours. And our backup kept the Verizon hotspot going all night. And the other one ended up dropping off. So we ended up... ended up taking that one over, and I never tested the internet, so that sucked. That sucked. We got Rug Spin Graphics. What's going on, my man? Tell Jason hi. Oh, right on. I saw you sharing it. Let me see here.
Somebody earlier was asking about who you contact to quote an event, and I said you.
Oh, Mod Media. Who to talk to about quote for live coverage of an event? Martin, that would be me.
Yep.
That would be me. It depends on, so for those looking, we're booked up a lot. Like we have, or there's only so much time of the year. And we kind of, and with so many scales in RC.
We're doing them all.
We're able to do them all. And then even some motocross guys are kind of wanting us to do some stuff. And that's another whole thing. But yeah, as far as RC, and then it depends on the levels. Do you just want, where you have myself and Chris, where there's not much commentary like Joe. Joe's another fee. Our photographer Jason for that, and all he does, that's another fee. So it's kind of like that tier level. So there's like a bronze tier level, which is like a 2-man crew. There's silver level, which is 3-man crew, which includes photography. And then there's gold level, which includes like Joe. So that would be gold level, and then we also have the photo printers, and we're doing all of that as well.
Yes.
So with that, that each has a tier structure because each person, you got to feed them, you got to fly them out, you got to pay them. So if you start doing that and start doing some math over 5 days, we still make tens of dollars, but
we might be making fives this weekend.
Might make five. So you contact me for it. Every event's a little different, depends on the time frame. For this one, this is like an elite level coverage. One step below, I would say, are like Super Worlds covers, like an IFMAR, like our IFMAR Worlds coverage we did in 2023. We had like a crew of 12. It was massive. It was too many.
Yes.
It was too many people. A good crew is about
4 to 5.
Well, 4 to 5 is really manageable. It's good. Yes. You really need about 6 to 7.
We needed 7 in Vegas.
Easily needed 7 in Vegas.
Man, we were working our tails up the whole time. All right. We are, I would say, 19 minutes away from A main number 1.
Yeah, so it's gonna be pretty nuts. So who's your favorites right now?
I want to say Christopher is that Christopher Robbins?
Oh, Robbins, yes.
Yeah. He's been really good. I've been liking, there's been some guys in the back of the pack that have been showing some speed, like Daniel Schweizer. I wouldn't pick him to win, but I would pick him for a top 5. A lot of consistency. It's hard to go against, I can't think of the last name, the American. Man,
Which one?
I'm going to have to bring up my phone. He is throwing it down.
Michael Maldonado?
No.
Dixon?
Yes.
Yeah,
John Dixon.
Dixon's been quick. Maldonado won in Texas. He was pretty unstoppable.
Yeah.
In Texas, from what I remember.
Jose Paquito can
Paquito's
also,
been quick.
he swept this before, I believe.
He swept it in Paris.
Yes.
In Paris, he was like untouchable.
Yeah. I was talking to Joe Chen. I'm like, during the Pan Car A Heat, I'm like, how many world championships are up there right now? He goes, I'm going to guess about 10.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
And then Matthew, I think he was in Texas. I think he lapped the field 2 or 3 times in four-wheel drive. It was unbelievably gnarly. He was so quick. But obviously these guys are getting a little bit closer to him now that the cars are coming a little bit further. Everybody's starting to work, and yeah, it's pretty cool. So the best are out here from the manufacturers. Reflex right now seems to be the one to beat in the F1 class Formula One. Like EJ is he's like 8 seconds on the field or something.
Yeah.
It's like gnarly.
It'd be more. He has like 1 or 2 little taps. It'd be more if it wasn't for the teeny tiny mistakes he makes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, EJ is on fire this weekend. All the teams are really representing out here, but 8-minute long runs for the A mains as well. Well, I think all the mains are 8 minutes.
So Martin saying 2 people to do for start. Yeah, so it just depends on the level that you want, and obviously the quality just diminishes with, like, it's still good.
It's still good,
but it's just that next level touch of, like, you
need cameraman Chris.
Yeah, I used to do everything.
I know.
I
That's
started
too
it and I
much.
was doing everything. I'd do the camera work. I would talk to you guys. I would be switching everything, and I'd be running myself ragged for a couple days. And that, I don't want to do that anymore.
No,
I'm over that.
I mean, what we have now at the gold package is a really nice setup because we're all worn out, but we're not dead by the end of it.
Got my wife here, Megan. Hi, honey. She flew all the way from California to hang out with us and help out. She's helping out in the booth and getting photos and printing for people and getting some manufacturers up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she's been going through that. I know a lot of you guys have been asking. We put the sheets down there, guys. From what they signed, we did it. If they didn't have it, it's really tough to manage all this.
Wrangling cats.
Yeah, it's wrangling cats. When it's kind of just managing this and the workflow of everything and just having it is sometimes a little difficult. And just even getting the profile pictures can be difficult.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and some of the guys, it's like, you're like, hey, can I get a profile picture? They're just like, nope.
Yeah, that's why I put up the moose.
Yeah.
I think it was Chris. But I want to do, I usually do funny stuff. If they don't want to get one, it's... No, he put that up himself.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think there's that one. Another one was Nelson, but they wanted me to put that up.
No, the other one was Millhouse.
Millhouse, that was
Millhouse.
it. Millhouse.
That's what that one was.
So put that up. This other guy, I was like, Canada mooses. I'm like, let's put a cool moose up there.
So what's next for Mod Live Media? How many more events do you have to cover before the end of the year? Because I know you're doing
next
two-man
week,
crew type scenario.
Yeah, next week is we're doing a Huckleberry race, which is my local track.
Yep.
So I think we'll just throw up a camera for that and just record.
Yep.
Which is not huge. We're just doing that and volunteering. And then after that will be the mod race, my mod finals, and that's not a huge crew either.
Where's the finals at?
Paris.
Okay.
Yeah, so at the dirt. So that'll just be fisheye and then some follow cam for main, so nothing crazy. And then we just hook in the announcer. And then after that, Thanksgiving, I go on my honeymoon.
Nice. Where are you guys going?
We're going to Hawaii.
Oh, that's so
Yeah, my aunt gifted us a week in Hawaii, so that was pretty sweet. So thank you, my Aunt Debbie. She is amazing.
Yes.
And then I think I got a week off. And then right after that is our last kind of big event is the U.S. Open. That's an 8-scale event at Adobe.
Yes.
So we'll be there, and then I think we're doing a motocross thing, and then we get into Christmas, and then Clash of Champions.
Yep. Clash. New Year's.
That's New Year's. So that's like our end of the year. So we got a lot of streams going on. Full coverage like this you won't see till December, though. We don't have. This is a lot. It's a lot of setup. It's a lot of time.
I mean, if we had the... I don't have the joystick. Actually, let's go to camera 4. Do you want to show everybody?
Or what?
The setup?
Sure.
Because, I mean, go to camera 4, and we pan over.
No, that's you want the PTZ cam.
I do, but that's all right.
I could do that, and then we can click ourselves off, and I'll go move the PTZ. Megan's trying to test the green screen. She's like, it's magic.
Oh, the green screen.
The green screen's magic.
I have a green windbreaker behind me that I cannot wear on camera.
You could. Dude, I did that at Islands, and I just had a head. I was like, what was it? It's from a movie. Yeah, Megan's trying different stuff. She's intrigued. Oh,
and then
man.
the bill of your hat.
The bill of my hat. Yeah.
What was really cool was when we were at Hoosier for the Clash of Champions last January, we're both wearing the flat bill, and the banner behind us had an American flag, and your bill had an American flag on the bottom. That was sick, and you're like, hey, I got a new business idea.
Yeah, this is great. This is great. I'll move around that cam so you guys can kind of see our setup, and I'll have Joe show you what's up.
You know, I bet a second control for that camera would be extremely expensive. That would be sweet if I could control that one as well, but all right, I'm going to click myself off here, and we're going to go to, we're on the correct camera number 2.
All right, you should hear me now.
Nope.
No?
We don't have you.
Oh, I thought you would hear me. No. It's coming in, Joe.
Oh, that's weird. That's all right.
Very odd. All right.
So there's our setup there. There's the camera that you're looking at, and Matt had to pack. So my table is very minimal, and it's still a lot. And then
that's like our interview cam. You can hear me.
That's, yep, like he's saying, it's our interview cam and some of Shu's photography stuff. Shu brings all that.
There's a rat's nest of cable. I need some wire management. Look at that.
You might know a guy, you know, Wally.
I've built, like, the case is amazing, but it's just the only thing is every setup is different.
Yep.
So wherever you go, so you kind of have your base, and then you kind of go up from there. We got the printers.
Oh yeah, those printers are a big suitcase in itself.
There's my wife.
Talking to my co-host Ellie.
Co-host right there. And then this guy's in the way.
That's all right. Oh, there's more down there.
But it's the photos are back there.
Yep. And then we have cameraman Chris's set up on the driver's stand. Right there. So you're bringing about 8 to, and then you have the Starlink.
Yeah.
So you're bringing about 8 to 9 bags on the plane.
Yes.
That are 80 pounds apiece.
Yes.
It is a lot. I mean, too bad it's not more efficient to bring Big Bertha everywhere.
Oh. I don't mind it.
Oh. Bruise Buzz. He's been tuned in since the start. He says it's 2:30 in the morning in Holland. He's got his cold brew ready to go, and he's ready to watch some A-mains.
So,
all right, two-wheel drive stock are going to be up
We're 6-minute warning to two-wheel drive stock.
So my question is, though, should we segregate the stream? Should I shut down this one and then just have A1s for the stream? Or keep YouTube and Facebook on? I could rename them later.
You could you could cut them out later.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Yeah, I know it is a pain.
I could just, we just have a good amount of people on here.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our audience.
We'll just keep it up. I'll edit the names.
Yep. And then tomorrow, yeah.
All right, I'm going to get the mobile cam going.
Sounds good.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
We got 6 of the A mains. They're 8-minute. They're going to do triple 8-minute mains. The first ones are tonight.
If you guys want to grab some waffle tickets, guys, win some cool goodies. I'll pop those up on the screen so you can check it out.
Yeah. All right. Up first is going to be your PN two-wheel drive stock, A main number 1. All right. This one coming up, we got Chris Lemaire, we got Sven Zwan, we got Lemieux Miguel, we got Mark Reynolds, Jared Hasselbeck, Thierry Piera, Lars Anderson, Riley Tracy, Kella Charney, and Ebert Ortiz coming up.
Here is the waffle for you guys.
All right, Matt, put the waffle up on the screen. He'll drop that link as well. Tara is also watching from the UK. It's very late in the UK as well. We appreciate every single one of you tuning in, especially our friends overseas, staying up late to watch these first A mains. So cameraman Chris was wondering how late is it? I'm being told it's 2:30 in the morning in Holland. So I guess it's about 1:30 in the UK. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm... All right. We're getting close to warm-up laps. We're under 4 minutes.
Stock, you're gonna have in
2.5 minutes to two-wheel drive stock. We're going to get our A main number 1s kicked off. Ten drivers in each heat, but you know what? There are no bump ups, so it's going to be very busy. Every driver has earned their spot, and hopefully it will keep people from chirping. So hopefully having 10-car mains will keep people from chirping about not having bump ups. Oh, we're going through tech. We got the Ford family running tech. They've been working their tails off all weekend long. Putting tape on the bottom. Also, Sam Ford, best beard in RC. Oh yeah, they're weighing the bodies. They're going through everything. There's not going to be any stone left. There will be no allegations. Like a lot of races I've been to, they check the voltage and the weight of the vehicle. It's like, really? That's it? Do you know how much I can get away with? No, they're checking everything.
All right, main drivers, get your cars on the track and work your way up onto the driver's stand. Mod pan.
Oh, going through, making sure the height is okay.
Mod pan drivers, I need you out to Marshall. Mod pan, I need you out to Marshall.
Getting the total weight of the car.
I don't even know if we have 1 through 10 out on the track.
Making sure it fits in the diameter of the tires.
Yeah, if you guys could look at the track, I didn't even walk the track to make sure everything's pushed down. Make sure everything, all the corners are pushed down on the track for me, please. Should have done that.
All right, there's some of your cars that have passed tech. Oh man, cars post-tech lining up. I love that Lightning McQueen paint job. All right, everybody. Everybody passes tech.
Your qualifying order. I need a Marshall out on pole two.
All right, we have coming up on the driver's stand. We got Joe Chen joining me in the booth.
What's up, guys? Welcome to A1.
All right, we have our 10 drivers.
Sven, I don't know. Does Sven have a Kyosho body?
Oh, I think he's just got a Kyosho sticker.
That's Kelly Charney's.
Yeah. Yeah, Kelly's running a Kyosho sticker on it.
Yeah.
Or Kyosho decals on it. Yeah.
And I'm
Baby Sven is running a 720.
Yeah. That's cool. Lars Anderson made an A main or two. I keep saying Lars, is the creator of the Motolizer, a tool that a lot of us use on the daily.
In the 8, we have Riley Tracy. 9, we have Kelly. Darty?
All right.
And I'm going to get a lot of yelling on this one, I guarantee you.
All right, Ebert Ortiz making it. The crowd is pumped. All right, we're going to roll them out.
Give you guys about a minute of warm-up laps here, and then we'll line you up on the straightaway based on the straightaway.
All right.
Yeah, I do see it. He is running a McLaren 720. I like it. We've got a couple C9s in the field. Got a couple Joe Marimas in the field. Piranha. That's
Kurt
that's
says,
right.
does anyone know if Johnny Musso entered the waffle?
Never forget. That's funny. I still owe Johnny a Manta body.
This is a 8-minute main. How
Yes.
long will a stock car last on a charge?
Oh, on a AAA, these things will drive for like 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, over 20. I've literally got it's kind of On a track this big, I don't know if I would want to do it, but on a smaller track, yeah, I just kind of zone out and like
kind of
burn laps. Yeah, it's
yeah.
super fun. It's like sit down and like
Absolutely.
just get into that rhythm. There is a Piranha. Kelly is running a Piranha.
Yep.
Everybody else is on a Jom or a C9 or a 720S. Single 720S in the field.
All right, we're about to go to Matt with the
GT3.
handy cam here soon.
Everybody getting here actually this race.
All right, there's your TQ. That's Chris Lemaire.
Funny story, I met Chris in Phoenix at a track out there.
Yep.
And he painted the very, very first custom RADBODY. It was a Lumpy.
That is awesome. Oh,
I
Lightning
haven't seen
McQueen.
him in years.
We do a two-turn rule.
Oh.
FAQ 280.
There's a two-turn rule.
Yes.
We don't want people jumping the start. We've had issues.
This is an extremely tight grid. I'll be
Yes.
honest, I was not expecting them to start on the straightaway. We have started in the infield in the past.
Okay.
These tiles are also on a 2-tile spacing, which is scary.
Yes.
So this is effectively a rolling start, but a very, very tight rolling start.
Okay.
So not allowed to pass for the first 2 corners, and then
I mean, obviously you don't put it in the line, but should you put a piece of tape on the outside where passing is allowed?
I have no clue at this point. Like
Because just in case they wanted to go back to a photo finish or a photo start, and you should have a hard line so nothing's left to interpretation.
Yeah, not my series.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. As a race director, I look at myself. It's like, what would I do to enforce this rule? Obviously, you cannot put tape anywhere near the line, but if you're way on the outside where you shouldn't be anyway.
Oddly enough, in 2 years ago in San Antonio, we actually had like stickers and tape on the line, and
really,
yeah, we just drove over it. It didn't matter. It's kind of crazy.
All right. Crowd around the track. We're about ready to fire them off.
Breathe, and
I'd be shaking like a leaf.
Start. Yeah.
Oh man, big crowd.
These are triple mains. Some people don't do that. Again,
All right.
You spent all this time
8 minutes.
for this one thing, and that is the main. Let's make it good for everybody. All right?
But if it's,
All right.
it's a good start, you will hear me say clean start.
Starting at the loop. Awesome.
Your key to go. Game on at that point.
All righty.
Matt's getting in there with the handy cam.
In the middle, right here. Please go to the end down here until the racers have started. That way they can see their cars clearly. As soon as they've taken off, you can run down to your position.
Right. All right. About ready to fire them off. Come on, let's. Oh, more instructions.
Run into the back of somebody, call it. We will call it.
Both Corey and I will be watching for rough driving. I will give you one warning. I'm going to be kind.
Ruben, it is a controversial decision to be on the track with shoes. However, we are in a pretty clean environment here, and there's carpet on the ground. So you don't even see shoe prints on the track. But all that said, I also feel weird about it.
I would prefer no shoes myself, but
Yeah, but then you get people tripping and doing craziness, and especially when they're rushing to
liability.
Yeah.
I'll either yell at him a little bit more,
All right.
but try to hold your temper and wait.
Martin, exactly.
Yep.
Now we understand that sometimes people make a mistake.
So we have a very, very long
So the proper procedure would be to wait.
driver's briefing right now.
I mean, all the drivers should know this at this point.
They should, and there's a lot of should, but again, it's this is it's a big thing. So
Yep. Oh, absolutely.
like we saw it happen last year. It was at the highest level, and literally somebody just zoned out and drove into the other person. And
All right.
just get that tunnel vision.
This first set of A main sets the tables for tomorrow.
It's the racer's responsibility that is out there.
Depending on how things go right now, I might actually leave tomorrow. So
why?
I do my traditional Sunday dip.
No. Oh man.
Right here in front of me, I cannot see that area.
All right.
Call it out so that I know. All right. Everybody ready to race? Everybody ready to race?
Yes, it is start on the tone.
Oh yeah. Where's this? Where are we gonna put us?
This is the first heads-up race of the weekend.
Yeah, this is a pretty intense drivers meeting right now.
Yes.
I'll be honest.
We cut the tension with the knife.
Correct, Martin. We can't pass for the first two corners.
Going into the mod
All right.
corner. Okay. Does everybody understand that? Good. We good?
I want the same length and tone and intensity of speech before the pan mod in
Yeah.
A1. By that time, they'll have forgotten.
Oh yeah.
I guarantee
absolutely,
you, by
absolutely.
A1, they'll have, like, those guys aren't even paying attention to this right now. They're in their pits, like, prepping tires.
Yeah, they're just like, pfft, whatever.
Oh no, they're actually on. They're actually the corner marshals for. Yeah, they're the corner marshals for this race, but they're completely checked out.
Yeah.
They're not even listening to it.
They all know that the race is won in the first corner, right?
Exactly, right? I literally had a little session with somebody in the pits just like 5 minutes ago and said, "You're preparing for the last 3 minutes of the race."
Yep.
Go on the tone race, obviously.
Right.
All right, we're getting really close.
Come on.
And then the next thing you're going to hear is me calling a clean start.
Let's get going. Let's get going.
Oh, here we go. Left 5.
Nope, false start.
Jump start.
There were jumps, and there were people that didn't go as well.
Oh, yeah.
Ruben, how would they do that after the loop? They would just call it a false start, and you would get a warning, and they would reset the grid.
Oh, I'm being told first place jump.
Yeah, first place jump, and I believe you get one jump start before you get bumped to the back of the grid. Those nerves, man, those nerves,
Oh,
getting
man,
everybody.
Matt's running back for the. We're going to go to camera 1. They're going to let him go again.
Yep, you get one jump start, I believe, or you get bumped to the back. This is AAA stock, so most of the drivers are running a PN 2.5 chassis.
Yep. I'm being told he moved. Oh, he's got to go back.
Oh, already they get a bump. All right, there we go.
He moved. Matt went and looked back at the instant replay. We're going to go back to camera 6.
Yeah, BJ, I feel that. I feel that. It's a very,
Dude.
very tight grid.
Are we good? Good.
All right.
Martin's just part of the game, man. Welcome to the A mains.
Less than 5.
Nice and slow.
Right.
Megan's got it. All right. Nice start. Clean start.
I disagree with that, but
You do?
yes.
I only saw the top 3.
The bottom 3, there was a tap and a pass in the sweeper.
Oh, yeah.
I did not like that, but again,
You're not
not my race. Oh, that was
That's
a
the thing
little
when I
bit
was saying
aggressive.
earlier during one of the races, during the A heats, I said we need a good old-fashioned UK referee here.
Yeah. Yeah. Black flag.
Yeah.
Disqualified.
Joey Cockill's father is a referee, I want to say at Robin Hood, and he's one of the best in the world.
Yeah. I'm honestly just excited about a Kyosho hard body leading the grid right now. That 720 GT3 looks amazing, but we've got.
Spence looked great. Oh, but he traction rolls off. That's going to put Lemieux Miguel up into the lead.
All right, we've got a new leader right now. keep in mind, we've just passed 1 minute at this point. He's got a pretty big gap, though.
Yeah.
He's running a Joe Marima, and I'm assuming another 2.5 chassis.
Yeah, we still have 6:45 left to go. Oh, Chris already up into that 3 spot.
Yep. He's on the move, which makes sense, but again, he's got plenty of time to get back up there.
Yep. And yeah, that was definitely a jump.
Yeah, Kelly's a big mover too, 9 to 5.
Yep. But Lemieux, he is leading. But right now, Sven doing everything he can to hold off Chris. Nice clean line. Going a little wide coming into the sweeper. Playing it safe, which, as you should, you still have a lot of time left to go. You can't start tapping this early.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're starting to catch up to the leader. They're in the same frame now. We got almost a 3-way battle for the lead. We'll have one next lap.
Yep, starting to get bottled up. Chris is being very patient right now, and I like this from him. He's eating up a lot.
Nice
Oh, there's that tap. He
move.
waited for it. That's a good move right there.
Yes.
That's how it's done, my friends. If you want to watch this from home, that's how it's done.
Right. Yeah,
Applied pressure, waited for that tap, lost all the, who was that? Sven lost all the momentum getting on the straightaway, and
Yep.
Chris just carried it and drove on by.
absolutely. And you know, we all have that friend where you can put that pressure on and almost guarantee that'll happen.
That's me.
All right. Oh, a little
Uh-oh.
bit there.
Chris snags a rail coming past
right.
the loop.
Chris, I don't think Chris is not the leader. Like they're saying, Lemieux is still the leader, but Lemieux is coming in.
coming
some
up on
serious
traffic.
traffic. It's coming up to Ebert Ortiz.
All traffic.
Joe letting him know to call traffic.
Sorry, I should
No,
have clipped
dude,
that off.
I'm usually the one yelling. But
Yeah,
Lemieux having a great run right now. Nice
Yeah.
and clean. We're almost halfway through this one. Right now, Lemieux's your leader. Chris
Yeah.
in the 2. Then it's Sven in the 3.
It's
Kelly's all the way up to that number 4 spot from the number 9. Oh, she's back down to 5.
She's dropped to 5, but she's less than a half. She's less than a second behind 4. And again, this is where it's kind of dangerous for Miguel up in the lead. Lemieux, he's driving a white Joe Marima. And by this time, these guys, everyone's been racing together for 2 days. We all know what our paint schemes are in each other's classes.
Yep.
But an anonymous car coming up behind you is, you're not going to get traffic calls very often.
All right. We got a battle for the lead going on right now. And, you know, I've said on a million of Matt's streams, Tamiya makes wonderful paint colors. You can pick something besides PS. Oh, here he comes to
that
the
was
inside. Great race down
really
the straightaway. Nice inside move on the sweeper. Oh! Marshall got in the way of Lemieux.
That was a mess, but let's just give props to Chris. That was a beautiful sequence of corners.
Yeah. I mean, everything went right for him right there.
That was textbook.
And now he has clear track in front of him.
Yeah, really, really tough break for Miguel in second place. That was rough, but he's still holding on to second, and looks like he's got a couple seconds ahead of Sven. So Kelly's kind of secured 4th. Looks like she's locked in 4th over Lars pretty solidly.
Definitely.
Looks like we got a 3-second gap back from Chris in the lead, 3 seconds back to Sven, and another 1 second back to Kelly. So Kelly's in a shot for the podium right here, and I got to root for that Piranha body. So.
All right, instant replay coming your way of that mayhem.
Yeah.
Okay, he takes that inside move, takes the lead. Paquito. Oh,
he's trying to get out of the way.
Paquito drops his hand and then puts him into
That
the
was
barrier.
that was some Mario Kart action right there. That
Yeah.
That
Paquito
gigantic
was that
block.
Big block. Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Oh man, Chris Lemaire. I've been calling some of the lap traffic red turtle shells.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Chris has got a nice lead now.
5.6 second lead.
And this is where he can be patient. Like, he knows he's got the car under him.
Yeah.
Start him at the back and just let him just give it time.
Yep.
8 minutes is a long time. That lap delta is just going to play out.
It will. Sven's still in that 3.
Oh, we've got a 0.2 second gap between Kelly and Sven.
Kelly passed him.
Did Kelly take 3?
Kelly's in that number 3
right now.
spot.
All right, so that's the closest.
Kelly Charney.
That's the closest race on the track, and
going a little wide into
yeah,
the mod
Sven
U.
closes back in that left side chicane. Is that the
Oh.
mod U? Oh, and yeah, she's been.
She stuffed it.
She was over. She's been overdriving the chicanes a little bit, but it's safe. It's safe, and you see why. Like Sven pipes it and actually gets his nose caught.
Yep. So Kelly's pretty safe in that number 3 spot now.
Yep, she's got a 4-second gap to protect and 40 seconds left to go.
Yep. And Chris is just lapping the field right now.
Yeah, BJ is calling out Paquito for some messed up marshalling. Amazing driver, maybe not so amazing a marshal.
Yeah.
No, he did a great job. He had like
was
6
falling
cars.
over.
Yeah, he had 6 cars coming at him, and yeah, that's just bad luck.
It is, definitely. All right, this is going to be Chris Lemaire's last lap. He is going to be your A-main number 1 winner. He just has to make it down the straightaway around the sweeper. Chris Lemaire, your A-main number 1 winner for your PN 2-wheel drive stock A-main. First of 3. Lemieux Miguel in the 2, Kelly Charney in the 3. Amazing wheel from Kelly to 9 to 3.
That's a big move.
She's our largest mover of the race.
That's a big move. And if you look at the lap times, it's there. Like
it is.
Chris is in another league right now with an 11.7, but everybody else is 12 flat to 12.2.
Exactly.
And at that point, it's just a consistency game, and Kelly worked it from 9 to 3.
All right, Matt's going to go over and get some interviews here. Matt's doing his best John Travolta impression. There we go.
Man, oh man, Chris, that I'm sure is a nerve-wracking one for you. At the very beginning, lead us through kind of what happened. You got sent to the back. You had to go from last to first.
Yeah, so I thought I had a little bit more deadband in my trigger, and I guess I didn't. I didn't see my car move, but everybody else did, so it must have moved. Worked my way all the way from the back, just was trying to be as smart as possible. Had a little bobble in the chicane right in front of the driver's stand, and just had to battle it back. I knew I had the car. There was a little mishap on the front on the front chicane, and I just capitalized on that.
Well, look good out there, man. A very clean race, clean passes all the way. I didn't know that. I know you had speed, but from going to last to first with this field at the PNWC, you got some major speed in that car. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my family, Riley Tracy, Dooley, Ron Scher, Steve Burgess, Josh, Kyle Davis, Andrew Joyner. I'm just really thankful that I had this opportunity to come out here.
Look good, man. What chassis are you on?
Right now I'm on a PN 2.5 with reflex rear pod and a double A-arm suspension from PN.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All righty. So Chris going to grab that one, guys. Let's check out that instant replay. Do you think that he jumped? Back to you, Joe.
All right. Now pull that up. I actually want to ask, we're going to check out that instant replay. He has to go frame by frame to see it. Yep. Just barely. Yep, he moved an inch. It's a jump. It's a jump.
What does it look like? Silver machine thread? Check the front wheel. The reflex uses a screw instead of a nut.
Oh man, gotta get.
Only after we start. It might have already been there. I'm stuck.
Oh man, something's going on right now. Ooh. What is going on here? Everybody's been jumping off the driver's stand. Oh man, this is gonna be mayhem, I think.
Alrighty, I guess we're ready. Your TQ for Formula One, sponsored by GL Racing.
All right.
EJ Quartermatch.
Your TQ for your Formula One, brought to you by GL Racing, is EJ Quartermash, Brian Sweeney in the 2, Jose Martinez in the 3, Nick Sarter in the 4, Marcus Williams in the 5, Antoine Verdun in the 6, Lemieux Miguel in the 7, Mark Tiempson in the 8, James Denmark in the 9, and bringing in the rear, Ebert Ortiz.
Verdun. In the 7th spot is Lemieux Miguel. In that 8th spot is Mark Tiempson.
Yeah.
In that 9th spot is James.
Rusbus says the way he jumped was the wind. You know, it was so slight, it could be the wind. Martin's saying you can't hear the tone. Believe me, it was before the tone, because as the tone was going up, there were people in the crowd yelling. I know you shouldn't always take somebody's word for it, but you should take my word for it. It was just a tick.
There are no warnings. Do not jump the start.
They're already saying, do not jump the start. Do not jump the start.
You have throttle. You also have a thing called brake.
A what?
All right. Use it. Let's not do any passing until you get to that pole corner. I think everyone will have a much cleaner race.
All right. We have EJ in this one. He's been taking just about every round TQ, but towards the end of qualifying, Brian and Jose found some serious speed.
You ready? All right, ready, Grant? All right, marshals are ready.
All right.
Less than 5. No, they're standing down
You
there.
can't say less than 5 and then, oh man.
Marshals right here.
Got to be able to believe the less than 5.
Yeah, that was hard.
That was clean.
That was very clean. EJ was on the button.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Restart.
Wow.
I don't know. It was one
That was
car.
way back in the back, and that was self-inflicted.
Yep. Oh, man.
That was rough.
Somebody hit somebody is what I'm being told. No, what happened was a car got up on its person behind him couldn't get around.
Yeah.
That happens.
That happened a corner earlier in the last race, too. But
Yeah. They ain't called.
yep. It's okay.
Yep.
Always easy to snipe from the armchair.
It is. And you know what? I don't make those. Okay, so I either have a hard line or I don't make those calls at all. I either restart and I have a hard line, or I just say there are no restarts. I don't care what happens. All right, switch back to the handy cam for the next start.
All right. Ready, Grant? Ready, Grant? All right, here we go. Less than 5. Let's keep it clean, man. Whoops. Forgot to hit the pulse.
Come on, bro. All right.
EJ on it again. That was a really good start. He got a nice clean.
All right, they called clean start. We're off and running.
Thankfully,
EJ with a nice clean start in that one.
Thankfully, somebody wrecks at the 2.1 corner, not the 2 corner.
Brian in that 2, Jose in the 3. All right, Chris is on the second place. Battle between Jose and Brian. Jose looking for anything but keeping it clean, putting on the pressure. First place, EJ. EJ's walking away.
Yeah, Brian is
Yeah.
trying to deal with Jose.
Yeah.
Yeah, EJ's got enough of a delta on this field. He could have done what Chris Lemaire did in the last A main. He could have jumped it, gone to the back, and probably driven around everybody.
Yep.
But at this point now, he's just got to put it on cruise control. I got Emu in the chat saying that should not have been a restart. I tend to agree, but it's all right.
Oh, stuffs it. That's going to drop Brian down to the 4. Nick
Sarter.
Starter is going to go up to the 3.
All right, we've got Antoine.
All right.
Oh, Antoine drops down, though. That brings Miguel actually up to the 5. He was our second place from the stock A1.
All right, we got a pile of cars going down the straightaway.
Ebert.
Oh, that's James Denmark in 10th, getting put a lap down. Ooh.
Yep, and then Ebert going to 9.
Oh, man, they're so evenly matched going down that straightaway.
Oh,
he just passed them all, but they get stuck. Oh, no.
There's a lot of traffic.
Hey, guys, stop talking up on the driver's stand, please. Respect your other racers. Jose, leading them around.
All right, Nick is your leader now. EJ broke. I ain't see
Wow, I didn't see that at all.
Yeah. Oh, somebody hit a wall, and then EJ hit the person who hit the wall and broke. So he's going to have to get it done in A2.
Yeah, he's got the car for it.
Definitely. But Nick Sarter from that 4. Oh, I see a wing on the track.
There we go. All right, good job. Someone lost their front wing.
All right. 5 minutes left to go, and this has been an action-packed race.
My heart.
Gonna do an instant replay of where EJ broke. Okay, down into the side. Right there. Oh, something killed us.
Oh, he's already broke from before then.
Yeah. But Nick Sarter, your leader, with Brian back up to the 2. Lemieux Miguel up into that number 3 spot after starting in the 7.
Jose just got around him, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jose just got around.
I'll be honest, like, Lemieux, who was second in A2, getting into a fight with Jose Martinez, who is a, like, odd class podium finisher.
Yep.
Like, he's driving Lemieux's driving really well to be with these guys, and he just passes them back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back up to that 3.
Yep.
Brian staying nice and consistent.
Yeah, I've raced with Brian in F1. He's really hard to get to crack.
Nick's got 3.3 seconds on Brian. Oh. Mark moves up into that 3 spot from the 8.
Yeah, if I were to guess, I think EJ probably broke some steering. I don't know we don't have visual on the crash from where we're at.
You were saying earlier, be prepared to replace servos and front wings.
Yep.
All right. Nick getting through traffic there. Lemieux back up into the 3.
It's just the nature of open wheel racing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Straight away, and it's clear.
Clear. Good job, Marshall.
All right. Is that Marcus behind Nick?
Yeah, Marcus.
So he got lapped, but he was catching back up as little taps like that.
Yep, Marcus working his way back. He started in 5, dropped down at 8, and now he's just inching his way back to the front. 2.5 left to go, though.
Yeah, our closest battle on the track's between Lemieux and Mark for 3 and 4. Other than that, everybody's
Somebody left the track.
They're trying to take your leader off the track. Oh man, your leader through traffic. He's got Marcus back on his tail again. He put Marcus a lap down, but Marcus is like, hey, I can go lap to lap with you.
Yeah, that's always an interesting one. You gotta have some confidence in the people that you're driving around that he's not going to do anything silly. Marcus has got a fast car. They're both on 11.6, 11.7, so they are on pure lap pace. They're very, very equal. Yeah. Marcus has just gotten some rough breaks in the race, and so at some point, Nick's got to know that Marcus is there. He's going to respect that lead.
Yeah.
He opens a little wide there, but at this point.
I mean, 5.1 second between 1 and 2 right now.
Yeah.
If he gets any closer, you let him go.
Exactly. I was thinking the exact same thing. Nick's like, if I were Nick and if Marcus gets within 3 tiles of me, I'm just going to open the door and say, all right, enjoy your hot lap session. I'm going to go cruise to an A1 win.
Exactly. It looked like Lemieux was 1 second off of Brian there.
Maybe.
2 and 3 battling this last minute.
Your leader just trying to maintain.
All right, they're on top. Oh, is that our leader?
That is the leader getting caught up. Oh, wait, no, that's not the leader. That was a different pink car.
I just saw pink.
That was a different pink car. Wow, there's 0.3 between 2 and 3 right now. Brian and Lemieux.
We got a battle between Brian and Lemieux for 2 and 3. They're coming around the sweeper right now. Lemieux.
Working the infield in front of the driver's stand, coming over the top into the finger. There we are on our closest battle. They've got another 3 laps.
Man, let's see. Does Brian have ice running through his veins?
I think he does. He does. I got faith in Brian.
They're going to maybe go around for 2 more, maybe, but probably this is their last. Our timer's a little bit delayed in comparison to the computers. Oh.
They both got under the loop.
They both got it. They're going to go down the straightaway, and Brian's going to hold them off for that number 2 spot.
There it
great
is.
wheel from Lemieux.
Yeah, he's just working that A1 magic from all AAA stock into the F1 class.
Yeah.
Nice work. Curious how many drivers. I'm sorry, I'm just reading the chat right now. Curious how many drivers, I'm assuming FX28 drivers, are using the solid Delrin bell crank over the aluminum and aluminum surface saver. I know I just put one in my car even though I'm not driving, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of the folks are running the Delrin just for steering feel.
Yep. All right, Matt's looking to get an interview. Oh, he's in the next one, I think. Matt's going to try to get an interview.
Yeah, Nick might be in a back-to-back.
Yep.
All right. Nick, amazing run. I can see your eyes watering a little bit. Supreme concentration out there.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Spent the entire year working up to this. The F1 came out about 6 months ago. Just been hammering it down since then. EJ was always the fastest. Was always going to be the fastest. This is his year to win. But when things happen, you just got to put yourself in a position where you can be there and take advantage of it.
Man, oh man, grabbing that A1 must feel good. Yeah, EJ, he's been super quick, but something going on with his front end there. You're able to kind of check out in that one, get gone. Who would you like to thank?
Well, I'd like to thank Dustin Richards, great friend of mine. He's helped me through all this. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for him. My wife for putting up with me, and all my friends back at in Indianapolis. We have a great club there.
Right on, man. Well, overnight, grabbing that A1. You got one more to do tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it. All righty. It's grabbing that one, guys. Got another run coming up here next. Back to you, the Joes.
Okay, let's wait till the back.
All right.
Drivers get to start putting down before we let anybody roll out.
No.
Or go up onto the driver's stand.
Oh, they're making Nick get off the driver's stand and line up in that number 8 spot, and you're getting on the driver's stand as you qualified. That's the way it should be.
I think that's important. If anybody thinks that that's silly, it isn't. It's absolute like the position on the driver's stand, especially with how small these cars are relative to how big the tracks are. It's difficult. Like you move over 5 feet, and all of a sudden, like everything's different. So. Getting that spot is pretty important, and we want to respect and like make sure that the people that qualified towards the front get their favorite. And you can see people starting to bunch up. They're trying to find that spot, and poor Dustin in P10 is going to be all the way at the end.
Yeah, I'm being told there's some controversy from that start.
Somebody left a phone.
No, there's a controversy from the start of that last one. That's all right. It's in
We'll
the
find
books
out.
now.
We'll find out. Yeah, PN is not paying me, and I am paying Mod. So I think I am paying Mod pretty good.
Oh yeah. Hey, with flight credits from a canceled event earlier in January, Matt was able to have me come out on flight credits. No, we do appreciate you sponsoring us, and this is really, we're at where we need to be for crew to properly do this race. This race needs maximum coverage.
Yeah, this is, I can't thank you guys enough for coming out here. Obviously there's money involved, but all that big RC dollar.
The $1.
Yeah, the big RC dollar is honestly not enough for what you guys do to bring this type of coverage to the people that honestly just can't even make it here. Like I know there's a lot of folks on the chat that raced last year and they wish they could be here, but they couldn't. So we miss you. We'll see you next year and the years after that. So again, thank you guys for being out here and getting this coverage out.
I got somebody saying, go Team Holland. You know, the only thing I know about Holland is they have some of the best kickboxing in the world.
That sounds right. I can't argue it. Who's Holland? Are we talking about your own? Yep, I think so. I see your own. Hey, John, how's it going? All right, I got John Billig coming over.
All right.
Saying hi. John Billig, the creator of RCP Tracks.
Yep.
Seeing his creation being raced on. Oh, that's. I don't like that. I don't like that livery in number 2. It's like literally the exact same as number 1, except for like it's over by a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. All right.
Oh, let's see EJ if he can have a better run because he was rock solid in qualifying as well.
Yeah, he's gonna shake that. Calamity of the F1A1 off and really lock in and
Samuel
wheel
Verdon
this.
had his number last round.
Yeah.
EJ had to put his head down and complete that.
Samuel is fast. He's a very aggressive driver. That cost him last year.
Yep.
We'll see how he goes in this year. And we've got a very, very heavy grid right now. We've got EJ and Samuel. We've got Soto, who's extremely fast. Sven in that mix as well. And then if you look at who's behind them, you've got Michael Maldonado, multiple-time world champion. Jose Paquito, multiple-time world champion. And then Nick Sarter, and then Daniel Schweitzer. Nick Sarter, who just won A1 and F1. Joran Kase and Dustin Richards. Like, these are all incredibly fast drivers. We were talking about this. Making this A main is hard.
Extremely hard. I mean, you almost have to call the B mains A2.
Well, then there would be
I know.
A2, 3, and then Olsen would throw a fit.
Yes. But, I mean, it was that close.
Oh.
Restart. Man, oh, man.
I know we got a lot of nerves.
Yeah. No,
What happened?
That almost looks self-inflicted, didn't it?
I don't know.
It looks like they tapped out.
What was that? Can we get a replay on that?
Oh, there's a lot happening in the peanut gallery. They're like, why was it a restart? And somebody's saying there was a hit, so that was a hit. Huh.
Oh, hey, swap the pink one and the white one in front of it, swap.
Man, we got some talking. Got some chirping on the driver's seat. All right. Gonna get a little different angle for the start of this one.
All right, here we go again. Everybody be ready. Lesson 5. Keep it in mind, keep it in mind.
That was a tap. That was not a false start. Joe, was that a false start to you?
I can't even tell at this point.
He tapped. It was self-inflicted.
False start, guys. It's already done.
Oh.
All right. Well, we're gonna get it. You know what?
We're gonna give it a third shot.
You know what? This is our first time.
Yep.
We're gonna get better at this.
Yep.
This is A1. It's okay. Everybody breathe. Man. Everybody breathe. I wish that this audio from my mic was out there into the PA right now.
We're going to the instant replay. Matt's going to have the instant replay, and we're going to do right there is right at the start. Check that out. He went way wide.
Yeah, no, EJ made a mistake there, but that's not the one I'm interested in. I want to see the last restart.
So, this is where, somebody woodpeckered that point, and that's where he said false start.
Yeah, that's turn 3.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, whatever. It's the past is the past.
Yep.
It'll just make me angry to watch this over and replay.
So, how much runtime do these cars have?
Oh, they have enough.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all dealing with battery voltage sag at the end, but it's.
All right, we're on.
Maybe we get a clean start this time.
All right,
Finally.
We're running 8 minutes.
Right there, that's what you guys need to follow on every race.
Oof. Oh, nice inside
EJ
pass
taps.
from Samuel.
EJ taps.
All right, EJ's going to have to follow for a little bit. We'll see if he can put on that pressure.
I think he can, but it's just going to be absorbing the pressure from Soto behind,
I was
though.
going to say, Twinkle Toes is on his way. We got a 3-way battle for the lead between Samuel, EJ, and Alex.
Yep, I think that Samuel's pushing EJ back into Soto right now.
Absolutely. EJ's going to have to find a spot. Oh, Alex touched a little bit.
Okay, that's some breathing room. That's going to leave the 1-2 a little bit.
Oh, we
Time
got
to
some mayhem
work
in the middle,
a little.
but we got a battle for the lead.
Yep, they're working through infield now.
Michael moves up to that number 3 spot. All right. Man, we still got 6:45 left to go in this one. Samuel's so far keeping it so clean.
Oh, did
so
Soto
smooth.
break? Oh, no.
No.
He's at 10. He's showing at 10. Okay, maybe you had a really bad off.
I've seen that happen so many times.
Yeah, this is where I like where EJ's position is. He's had a fast car all weekend, and he can just sit there and apply pressure for another 6 minutes.
Right. Here we go, though. Samuel taps.
That's all it was. I mean,
now EJ's gone because EJ, he makes mistakes, but it's pretty rare.
he does. But again, now it's just about traffic management because he's got the pace. Samuel won't be able to close on him with the 0.1 split.
Right.
But then again, he could start chasing, and then if EJ starts running a little conservative, that gap shrinks back down, and you see him run wide there, but Samuel behind him catches a pipe, so that's going to give him plenty of breathing room.
All right, we're going to go to instant replay on the pass.
That was 2.3 now. Yep.
Right here.
Turns in early. I hear a lot of clicking on the track. I don't know what that was. We've got a 6-7 car train working through the infield right now.
It looks like Alex is back up to that 5 spot.
Yep. And then Maldonado's down to 8, so there must have been some big moves. Paquito on 4 right now, really close to Sven in 3rd. So Paquito's jockeying for a podium position.
This is 3rd through 8 we're following. We're freight training through this thing. Still have 4:55 left to go.
Yeah, now it's just going to be about traffic and seeing how EJ fares when he comes up to the back of this train.
Yeah. All right, we're looking at 3rd and 4th right now. This is Sven and Alex. Got 4:30 left to go in this one. 4:30.
Looks like Paquito must.
Tap.
Uh-oh. Yeah, looks like Paquito must have tapped too, because he was in that 4 spot and then all of a sudden dropped to 3. Find out who tapped. I have no idea.
Oh,
Paquito. So that was Soto.
Soto. So Paquito up into that 4.
So he's back in that 4. Let's see where, and he's only 0.4 behind Sven again. Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no, that was.
Got the short end of the stick is what happened.
Yeah, that was really rough.
It's unfortunate, but it's a part of racing.
Yep.
But again, though, it's so hard to tell. Like you said earlier, all these white cars, man.
Yep.
It's like pick a color.
Yep, it's difficult.
3:45 left to go. EJ's starting to open up a 3-second lap, or 3-second lead. He's starting to lap the field.
Yep, and then Sven and Jose Paquito. That's the race we're watching right now. I love Sven just fending off a world champion right now, saying, nope, that line's mine.
Yep.
Extremely experienced racer to be able to pull this off.
Yeah. I don't know.
Look at him. He's running a pretty tight line on the straightaway, not giving the inside on the sweeper, but he's still carrying speed.
Jose taps.
And that's the thing, man. You could, like, forcing Jose Paquito to tap, that's a bold move. I like that. I like that for him.
All right, EJ coming onto the infield now. He's looking at the backside of traffic.
3 minutes left to go. It's EJ, Samuel, Sven, Jose, Nick, Jerome, Daniel, Alex, Michael, Dustin. Your leader around the finger. Closest race is 3, 4.
2:45 left to go. EJ just putting people laps down.
All right, this is leader.
The only other person
You
in
just
a
got to be
10-6
careful.
with him is Samuel.
There it goes.
Now he's got clear track in front of him. Oh, somebody tapped in the back.
All right, 2 minutes left to go, and this is where, again, that was 8 minutes, especially with as the classes start to get faster, they feel like an eternity.
Got a battle between, it looks like Paquito got around Sven.
Yep.
Battle for 3 and 4, multi-time world champion. Say Paquito. We got less than 2 minutes left to go.
Oh, Sven's driving an Associated. Look at that.
Is he?
Yeah, that's what his little logo is. Maybe that's his, like, other scale sponsor. I have no idea what he's driving.
Man, we should figure that one out. 1:35 left to go, because a lot of people have been asking about the RC28.
Yep.
All right.
All right, EJ's got looks like about a 2-second lead.
Samuel is caught up.
Yeah, I think
Samuel's
EJ
caught up.
Yep. This is a race for the lead now.
1.3 between EJ and Samuel Verdon with the 1:15 left to go.
1, 2, 3, go. That battle tightening up.
All right, 1 minute left to go. EJ's looking at the backside of traffic. EJ's going to have to work traffic. I don't know. Oh, if the person. Oh, EJ taps. He holds the lead, but barely. Oh, no, excuse me.
No,
That
I
was
think that was Samuel that tapped.
Samuel that tapped.
That gave EJ a pretty big gap, I
Yeah.
think.
Samuel
Yep,
was
that's
the one
it. That
who
was a
tapped.
2 second. Yeah, now it's up to a second and a half.
Still, though, EJ's not safe. He's got to
No,
finish
Samuel,
that one clean. Oh,
and he's in
here
traffic
comes
now
traffic.
too. He's in traffic. They're leaders, and then two's trying to get through it
20
too.
seconds left.
Sam's getting held up.
Oh, he's getting pushed by lap traffic. What is he
I don't
doing?
know. I think that's 1-2. That is
Oh, is
1-2.
that 1-2?
That is 1-2.
Oh, that's 1-2. Oh, first last slap battle. Here we go. Inside move. He's going to take it. Beautiful pass.
That was a good run.
Bearded last lap pass. I thought
That was good.
Oh, my. The kid's got moves.
That was good. That was good. Traffic played, but that was good.
Yes. Man, oh man. Gonna try. We're gonna get an instant replay after the interviews between Samuel Verdon and EJ. All right. Wow.
That was a wild one.
All these white cars, I literally thought that was a lap car screw.
No, I thought that Samuel had tapped, and I thought that was a lapper that had tapped.
Right.
Samuel.
Woo.
Tamiya makes wonderful colors. If you're gonna rattle can a body. All right, we're waiting for Samuel to get over here and get an interview. All right, we're gonna go to.
I don't think you can get an interview right now. Like, we're up. Like, Samuel's in this race.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like these are back-to-backs.
All right.
Congratulations out there, Samuel. Last lap battle and grabbing that one overall. Must feel good. I know you don't speak much English, but in what English you do have, can you explain to us your feelings right now?
I am very happy. It's so the feeling the car is so funny, is fast, and thanks for my dad and sponsor XBET and the good Jose Davide and it's good.
I could see the shaking right now. In your native language, what would you like to say?
Il dit quoi?
Qu'est-ce que tu voudrais dire en français en fait? Vas-y. Non,
je voudrais dire que je remercie toute ma famille de m'avoir donné l'opportunité de faire tout ça et puis voilà.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Samuel going to grab that one. I don't know if EJ is around right now. He looked a little bit disgruntled after that one, as would I. Back to you, to the Joes.
Yeah, traffic got it. Not into him, but played a big factor in that one. And EJ, man, he's got to kind of shake this one.
Yeah, he's got to shake off a couple rough A1s, and then on top of that, the starts were nasty. Again, it's just going to make me angry. I think I know what I saw, which was a borderline jump start, and yeah.
Right.
But
we're going to look at the last few laps here. Oh, here we go. There's the move. That was on the last lap. That was a great pass. Nice and clean.
yeah, it was. It was.
All right. Man.
Woo! But good for Samuel.
Absolutely.
Way to close it down, and then and then great for Nick in F1.
Yes.
Yeah.
EJ just having, well, I wouldn't call second a rough A1, but with Formula One having a little bit of a rough start there with DNF.
Yeah, it's hard to go back to back, especially when you have a rough one.
Yes.
Like just hitting that reset button right away, man.
Yeah. All right. What is going on? They're lining up at the driver's stand. Oh, they said we're taking a small break. That is not.
Yeah, this is why I didn't like that interview. I'll be honest. Like, everybody's ready, and this is the premier class. I get that I'm happy for Samuel, but, like, he's in a back-to-back. We can't, like, yeah. That's just me being chippy. But
Yeah, no, I get it.
Samuel's running an Xbility, Tom.
Oh. Right, it ain't over till it's over. We got 2 more rounds of mains tomorrow, but we still have our 2-wheel drive open main brought to you by Reflex Racing. That last super stock main was brought to you by Silver Horse RC. Still got 2-wheel, got 4-wheel open, and we have open pan. All right. These guys are back to back. Missing 2 right now.
All right, marshals, back out to the track, please. Marshals, make your way out to the track. Who's going to be in the middle? Who's going to be in the middle? Got one. Where's the other one? Drivers need 2 drivers in the middle.
All right.
All right, marshals, raise your hands. Every marshal, raise your hand.
Making sure he has all the marshals.
All right, this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, this is going to be fast. We got Jose Paquito starting in the 2, multi-time world champion. You got Josh Dixon, the bridesmaid, starting in TQ.
Mathieu, all-wheel drive world champion, literally absolutely dominant, but for probably 5 years in that class, so no slouch in 3, obviously be able to show off his 2-wheel drive.
I want to say John, Jose, and Mateo were the at least lap up on the rest of the field.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I'm hearing yelling in the warm-up.
So somebody flipped it in the sweeper, and yep, all right, just trying to keep it safe.
Yeah.
Don't park there. That's not a good place to be.
Choppin saying to be a fly on the wall in the pits for that drama.
Yeah, that was just, I wouldn't call that one drama. That was just like,
just a bummer.
that was just a bummer, and that was like a lot of just logistical stuff.
Oh man. People are
All
getting
right,
excited
everybody's
for
getting
the start of
flirty
this
for
one.
Soto. The amount of just like silly clowning and making fun of each other that happens is pretty entertaining. So I'm glad people are still lighthearted after that one. EJ's probably trying to crack a smile deep down inside.
It's gonna be tough.
I forgot to mention our number 2 spot was also a world champion last year.
All right.
In that number 8 spot is Jose Martinez. Spot is DJ Evans.
Oh.
In that number 10 spot, one of our locals.
All right, this is your 2-wheel drive open, brought to you by Reflex Racing.
Very impressive.
Something's going on with Dixon's car.
Like 4 weeks ago. He's been racing for a long time, but he's only started 28 ago.
No, I think he's just going to grid.
All right, line them up, everybody, line them up.
All right, there's John. Oh, he's got a really nice job. All right. Oh man, everyone's gathering around Shu, our photographer. For green being such bad luck to have on a car, there are a lot of green race cars.
Is it bad luck?
It is bad luck.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Explains a lot.
You're gonna have a color change like tomorrow?
All right, Grant and Corey are going to be the ones.
All right, we're ready, fired off.
Grant calls first start or false start. All right?
I'm hearing you, Grant.
We ready to go? Everybody ready? Less than 5.
Start. That's a start.
Oh, Mathieu in the 3 gets hung up
Nice
in
start
turn
from
3,
Jose
though.
right away. All right.
Oh, but he hangs up, and then John goes back through. Wow.
All right, Jose,
There he
your
goes.
leader. Jose and John pulling away from the field already.
Yep, John got tangled up in the infield, and Jose worked it through the left side and pulled ahead. And now they're coming back up on the 3rd spot, Mathieu. Mathieu got hung up really bad in turn 3.
Yep. Guillermo is
In 3 now.
3, yeah. 2. Oh, wait. Oh, Jose and Dixon 1 second apart. Guillermo 6/10 behind John.
Yep, Jose's got about a 1 second lead. Guillaume in 3 is about a half a second back.
Oh, we got some.
Oh,
tapping.
Dixon.
Dixon taps out.
Uh-oh, we got some more noise in the infield. So now we've got Jose,
Alex
Guillaume,
moves
Soto,
up into that 3.
right? And then Maldonado, and then EJ Evans, and then John Dixon, Jose Martinez. Oh, EJ. Oh, no, wait, that's Dixon rolling off the track again.
Yeah. Dixon
All right.
Having a little tough one here.
Let's
They'll
find
have
the
2
leader.
more tomorrow.
Where's the leader at?
We're on the leader. Jose Paquito already working through a little bit of traffic. Guillaume in that 2. Alex Soto in the 3.
There he is. He's working the left side of the infield now, coming on the straightaway. He's got some clear track ahead of him.
Got Guillaume. Now we touch that infield. Here comes Guillaume right on his rear wing, through the finger into the Mod Live Media loop down the straightaway. All right, multi-time world champion. Let's see if he can get those nerves to work for him.
Wow.
Oh, Guillaume made up some.
Oh, side by
looking for a
side,
pass.
checks
He
up.
Can't make it happen. Smart driving from Guillaume because he could have taken out both of them there. Because Soto's not too far off that battle.
Oh, Soto's just straightaway back. This is about to be a 3-way battle.
Yes.
Oh, Guillaume tags the.
Soto to 2.
That was a big hit from Guillaume.
Oh, man.
Your leader through the first chicane, through the second chicane, around the quicker he goes.
Oh, and Dixon's back up in it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Dixon back up into the 5.
Oh, and
I just
Dixon
heard
goes
a
off
lot
the
of-
end of the straightaway,
Yeah.
and his car's broke. His car's broke.
That's unfortunate.
Wow, Dixon was back up to the 3. That was wild.
Yeah.
All right, Paquito onto the straightaway now. Soto on the straightaway. They're a straightaway apart.
Oh, Dixon's still out there driving.
Okay, no, he's back out. Yeah.
Oh, he's on a long lap. Oh, nope, he's just following. I saw he didn't step back. He's just following the leaders. Jose Paquito holding a second and a half in front of Soto.
Oh, he's stretching it out, though. You can see it on the track.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm more of an old school announcer. I can't watch these screens. Oh, straightaway.
He got hung up on the straightaway. Where is this mess going to fall?
Soto takes the lead. Soto takes the lead. Woo! And he's on the straightaway now. Looks like Paquito's back about a second and a half. Soto working infield 2, coming into infield 3.
We're going to have
Paquito's got 4 minutes. Oh my gosh, this thing's only a half minute. We're only halfway through. I'm going to have a heart attack.
straight on hit him. There was nowhere he could go.
All right, Paquito's in chase mode right now. Oh, Soto taps. That puts Paquito right on his tail. Oh, Paquito taps. All right, nobody wants to run a clean lap right now.
I guess we're over halfway through this one. Through the finger. Mod loop down the straightaway.
Somebody did just say, come on, Maldonado. So where is he?
Third. So if they keep tapping, Maldonado could.
Maldonado's
definitely-
about 3 seconds back.
All right, down the sweeper.
Yeah,
Soto's
Paquito's in
driving
chase, and he's just tapping because he's just trying to apply so much pressure.
Soto's driving that smart line we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. And Paquito can close on him, and he just keeps tapping, trying to look for that gap. And at some point, one of those taps isn't going to end up his way.
Right. We got 2
Oh, somebody.
Traffic almost got in the way there.
Yep. And the funny thing is that Soto can do this all day.
Yeah. Soto's running the, I wouldn't say easy laps, but he's running the clean, conservative laps.
Yep, 2.5 to go. And yes, Jose might be able to get through him, and it might be on this lap, but he could also get one of those taps and just end up wrong.
Oh, he's right back onto his rear
He's
way
able
through
to
the
close
finger.
him.
Oh, they
And that's what
touch.
we're talking about. They're just, I've seen Paquito race, and I know he's more patient than this.
Yep.
He must have just been frazzled from losing it from that straightaway.
I believe that's Maldonado.
And Maldonado's on his
Jose's
tail.
Yep, so.
And Maldonado this is Maldonado's home track. Oh, and Maldonado clips it. He was trying. He was trying.
All right.
Oh, Maldonado's 2 laps down, though. Is that what that's saying? There's a lot of traffic
closing
ahead.
back in.
It's a lot of traffic.
Soto got
Minute and a half.
clean. Traffic being very courteous. Oh, gets through. That was freaky. All right, Jose.
All right. Back to where we were 2 minutes ago.
Exactly. They're doing the accordion. Far away, then super close. Oh, Jose looking for that move.
Yep, Alex just driving that defensive line, making Jose work for it, and
Yeah.
there it
Oh,
goes.
it goes a
Jose
little
just
wide.
overshoots. That's the thing. He's just so aggressive right now.
I think he was trying to be chill earlier, then he tapped, and he's getting more and
And
more
he's
and more
tapping the
aggressive.
sweeper right now. That could easily be off the track right there.
Oh, yeah. This
And good luck, Marshall, trying to find that car
Jose
through a
just
crowd.
can't find a way around. He's got less than a minute. Looking
Yeah.
to the outside, had to let off there.
Yep,
He's trying not to touch. Last time they touched, that really cost Jose.
yep. He's getting frustrated, though.
Yeah.
He's faster the chicane. He's very fast to the chicane.
He's faster, but he can't find a line.
Definitely. And Soto's just playing that D line.
Nice move from Soto, wheel to wheel.
Yep.
All right.
We got
It's gonna
2
be
more
a few
laps.
More laps, yeah.
Oh,
they hit traffic.
There it is. There's that gap.
All right, now 15 seconds. There's going to be 2 more laps. Jose is going to drive extremely hard.
Yep, and he's just going
Jose's
to,
done
and
waiting.
he can do it. He can do it.
Outside on the straightaway, they're looking. This is
He goes inside and pipes
Jose
it. That's it.
touches.
That's it.
That's going to be it. Alex is going to take a main number.
I know that guy. I know that guy.
Awesome.
I know that guy.
Soto, ice in his veins. Jose Paquito, Samuel up to the 3. Samuel ended up in the 3, but he was 2 laps down.
Wow. What a race.
What a run. Man,
My goodness.
that's going to go get
Soto,
try to get an
metronomic.
interview here.
Metronomic. Just controlling the pace. Can you imagine having Paquito behind you for 5 minutes?
I couldn't handle it.
No. And just parking it on the line. You say I don't know, that's my car. That's
Yep.
my line.
Yep. All right.
Man, oh man, what are your nerves like right now? Jose definitely had the pace on you, but you were making him work for it. He couldn't get past you.
Yeah, man, I was just trying to block him. I knew he could outpace me, and I just got lucky. And honestly, probably need to change my underwear after this. So A2, A3, let's go, and let's see what happens. But phenomenal racing. He kept it super clean and great sportsmanship, so I'm happy with that.
Look good out there, man. You still have hopefully one more run for you tomorrow. Hopefully for us, 2 more runs tomorrow. Congrats on the run. Who would you like to thank?
Man, I'd like to thank everybody here and all my family, my friends, RCHQ, Joe. I mean, literally the hobby, 128 scale, the hobby as a whole, and everybody that supports me, you guys. I can't thank you guys enough. This scale's so small, it needs to grow, and it's awesome. So
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right. Alex Soto, they call him Twinkle Toes. Man, oh man, are we seeing something, the Joes? None of these TQs are transferring to those wins. Even that one in that first race had to go to the back of the pack. So TQ not being so lucky. Back to you in the booth.
Yeah, you know, there is such a thing as a TQ curse. I wonder if there's something to it.
That's the shift, man. Like, I think once the guys get into a rhythm of the 8-minute main, it'll flip back to the advantage of the lead.
Right.
But the first time you're going for 8, like, that's what I was trying to help. I was trying to tell somebody, like, these are so much longer.
Absolutely.
It's a race that you've just been running all weekend plus 3 minutes. Race for that 3 minutes. And we're seeing it play out. We're seeing it play out.
It is. That's the thing, too. It's a lot of people do the 5-minute sprint, but it's that racecraft to 8 minutes.
Yeah, I honestly, and again, it's easy to armchair quarterback here. I'm not even racing, and I don't think I would be within 2/10, maybe even 3/10 of Jose.
Absolutely.
But he didn't need that.
No.
He didn't need that. He didn't need to go for the kill at minute 5.
No.
He could have just hung out, and I think if he had hung out behind Alex for 3 laps, like 3 tiles behind Alex, he would be winning right now. He would have won A1.
Yeah. All right, they're putting the number stickers on the cars. They're getting them ready.
Now, this is all-wheel drive coming up.
Yep. It's true. Once again, big thanks to the Ford family for running Tech.
Absolutely.
An awesome job.
Tech is thankless.
Yeah. You only get yelled at when it goes wrong.
Yeah, it's such an important part of trying to create a level playing field for everybody. And
It is.
I wish it weren't this way, but people try to get an advantage, and
Yeah.
it isn't necessarily fair. So, and it isn't going to be fair, and so completely fair. But we try our best to make sure that everybody has a shot. What they bring to the table, what they bring to the driver's stand, what they bring to the track.
Sure. All right, this is your all-wheel drive. We're going to see.
Scrolling back through, Ruben Klomp, shame crash on the straight. Absolutely. Jose was in control at that point. I don't think anybody could have closed on him besides maybe Dixon. And
Dixon was out at that point.
Yeah, he was already out. So it was pretty much that shifted the balances, and then another tangle with traffic. If anything, Jose was probably coming out the worst in terms of traffic, but then also just sheer aggression, just kind of surprising from him.
I also wonder how much fatigue from the day sets in for these night meetings.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a very long day. It's been a long week.
Yes. You know, I think we're going to see a refreshed group of drivers in the morning. There's my other co-host, Ellie, walking around, bossing people around. All right. It's like all the cars are on the track.
All right, go ahead.
We're going to roll them out. All right.
I need another marshal on the sweeper.
Guys, is anybody marshalling next to you? Oh, Dixon is.
All right, do we have a marshal that's out there? All right. Open by RC Direct.
All right, warm-up laps happening.
Race 6 to the queue.
I'm still shaking after that one.
Oh, yeah.
Bananas.
That was unreal.
I'll get used to it by the end of this weekend, but holy cow, 4 minutes I was done, and then 6 minutes I was like, really?
Yeah. I mean, in between these races, I'm like, oh, I'm exhausted, but it like zaps me back up.
Do you have 2 transponders in your car?
Oh man, I'm hearing the 2 transponders in the car thing again. Grant Boyd is in the middle of a French sandwich.
Have 2 transponders in his car.
Yes.
You need to cover one. I got 2 transponders counting for you.
Piece of tape. Cover it with tape. Bring it to.
All right, they're trying to figure out somebody has 2 transponders hitting in their car. So on some of these cars, the receiver works as a transponder as well, from what I understand.
Yeah, some of the receivers have an integrated transponder. I don't necessarily buy into the jam box theory, but yeah. So they're just looking at it. I don't think you can see a transponder light, so yeah, this is not particularly useful. Again, this is another one of those I don't like this moments. But it's our first time. We're getting better.
Yeah, it is a little distracting as a race director when you see unassigned transponder that keeps on popping up throughout a race.
Yeah.
But it really doesn't hurt anything. It really doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
And you know what? It's a good backup. So let's say he misses a lap, you can see it.
Yep.
But rules are rules.
All right. We're back up.
All right. I want everybody to take 1 slow lap.
One full lap. All right, are we starting to get into the battery management side of things, or is that pan car only?
All-wheel drive is probably the most draining on the battery.
Okay.
Yeah, so this will be interesting to see if anybody dumps. We've got a whole new batch of batteries this year, though.
Yep.
So capacities have gone up, which I argue is something that should be curbed.
So while they're lining up, I'm gonna tell a quick story. Back in the day, back in the 90s, I went from 12 scale stock to 12 scale mod right when we got the 2000 milliamp NIMS.
Yep.
Then in my first mod race against fast guys like Yari Teskila, Jeb Bruce, all these guys, I'm rushing them like in the first few minutes. I'm planning my RC career in my head with my first mod 12 scale race. 6.5 minutes, my car stops. I just dump. I had no management because I was used to running stock. I went 8 minutes full and I just dumped. And I love that aspect.
I agree.
Saving a little bit on the straightaway, going a little lighter in the sweeper.
I agree. And that's the thing that we're seeing across all the scales. And we're seeing it in 28 scale too, but until somebody actually regulates that, I know that we all want to see the 8.5s on this track, but
yeah,
at the end of the day.
All right, we're ready to fire
I'm
this
gonna
one
stop
off.
complaining. Let's watch a race.
Yes.
Oh,
little jump I saw.
That wasn't a jump. That was a late.
Oh, a late.
Yeah. False start. Yeah. Matthias sat on the start, and I don't like that, but.
But if you messed up the deal behind you, that's no bueno.
All right, we're going for a false start here.
All right, this grid's going to get reset. Emu talking about all-wheel drive being the most draining. Yeah, so we're going to run some battery games here. Martin's asking what chassis Soto's running. He's on an RX-28 this weekend.
Okay.
Soto, I say this in the kindest possible way, but he is the chassis slut. He will run anything and everything, just trying to find the one that feels right for him. So looks like he found his Goldilocks for the weekend, and he probably change next week.
I used to do that, and nothing beats practice.
Ready? Corey? Drivers?
All right, we're ready to fire it off again. Oh, you forgot to hit the false start on there.
All right, that sounded clean. I got people in front of me. I can't
All
see
right,
it.
good start, good start.
Apologize for any kids out there. I will refrain from saying things like that in the future. I actually do.
Oh, Miguel with the
feel bad about
Mateo with the bobble.
Yeah, it does bobble. That lets Thomas back through.
Thomas Robin looking great out there.
Thomas is starting to pull away a little bit. He's got about a half a second. 3/10.
Yeah. Thomas has that. So, he stuffs it.
He got caught up in traffic. Traffic was trying to let him by and just
already
came out
lapping.
wrong side.
We're not even a minute in and they're already lapping.
Yeah, that was just that was a back marker. Just got a bad start. Yeah, just try to do the right thing, and you just can't tell which way to go sometimes. Oh,
right. All right, 1 minute into this thing, Mateus, Thomas, and Guillaume.
Yep,
your leaders.
This is the French club race in Denver, Colorado.
It is. Thomas making up that ground again, though. He'll be on that bumper within a lap or two.
Thomas, the designer of the RTB chassis, the one that he's driving, the one that Mathieu's driving, and the one that Guillaume's driving, and Grant, and I'm willing to bet Laurent. So, RC.
We got some mayhem happening in the middle.
The RTB is out in full force. It's all-wheel drive A1.
Yep. Mateo looking great out there. Still has 6:15 left to go. Oh, okay. Mateo.
Guillaume working traffic right now. He's got some clear air now.
Yep.
Up.
Oh. Thomas making his way through traffic as well.
Yeah, Mathieu and Thomas have already lapped third, Guillaume. And
that is insane.
Yeah, it's just Guillaume got a bad break.
Yep.
And and that was
tap
rough.
there.
Yeah.
Now we got a battle for the lead again. Oh man. I mean, there's levels to this.
Yeah.
They're just a different level.
Yep. And so they're on the straightaway now, 1-2, pink and orange, into infield 1, into infield 2. Looks like the gap's not growing or shrinking.
Robin's a little bit quicker through that mod loop, that mod live media loop.
Yep. Yeah,
right there.
It's funny, oh no, trying to work traffic and Mathieu goes wide and
the lead.
Yep, Robin goes inside. Mathieu went outside, and that made the long line for him.
Man, this is the most I've seen.
Oh, and
traffic hits.
No, I think that's Guillaume.
Yeah.
Nope, that was not Guillaume.
Thomas back to the lead.
Yeah. Thomas to second. Thomas got taken out. That was he was trying to be open. He was trying to open the door, but
traffic has not played this big of a role yet.
Yeah,
it's
and
been huge.
Yeah, this is.
We're gonna have an instant replay coming your way.
Yeah, he's run wide, and then actually I've done that. I've done that before. I open the door, and then I'm anxious to get back into my race. Okay, lesson for the new racers back at home: when you open the door for someone who's faster than you, roll back in. Do not try to get back up to speed, because you'll overshoot the next corner and do exactly what happened there and take out the person you just let through.
Exactly.
I've done it 5 times.
Oh yeah.
We'll probably do it a 6th.
You know, I've been racing since 1988. I've probably done it dozens. Mateo.
Why is he stopping all of a sudden? Oh no.
Mateo's got a 3.3 second lead. Now can Thomas make up this ground?
I think so. This is a long run. We've still got 3 minutes left to go.
And again, are we going to see battery fade? Are we going to see anybody's batteries dump?
They're beefed up on batteries. They've all got big, large batteries.
So what milliamp do they run?
They're probably. Oh, that's a wing off on Guillaume's car. He's got to pull that thing. That's not good.
Oh man, Guillaume was in third.
Yep. So, what were we saying? They're all running 400 plus milliamp hour batteries.
Okay.
They're probably going a little bit easier on the motors.
Yep.
Just otherwise they would throw something extremely hot in there.
Sure.
But to be honest, nobody's run an 8-minute run with this large of a track, this large of a straightaway for 8 minutes. So we'll see what happens. We're about getting into that like twilight zone. They're at 5. They've run like what now? 5:30 now.
Yep.
So this is longer than they've run all weekend, and we're going into no man's land.
Mateo's been making his way through traffic pretty clean.
Yeah, we've gotten one car dropped out, 2 cars dropped out, so the grid's gotten a little bit lighter.
Yep.
Hopefully that makes traffic a little bit easier. Somebody's upside down in
A little bit
infield.
of tap from Mateo on that one, but it's only going to cost him a couple tenths.
Thomas working infield 2 into the finger onto the straightaway.
So is Mateo a little over a half lap up on him?
Yeah, he's over a half a lap, yep.
Wow.
Into 30 to go. At this point, like I'm not an experienced enough all-wheel drive racer. Mathieu definitely is. Literally, not multi-time all-wheel drive world champion, but just like year on year.
Yep.
Who can beat this guy in this class? And I'm sure that like if some of the folks compromise their pan car program or their two-wheel drive mod program, they can jump in here. But
sure,
this guy's just got years of experience getting these things on the track and make 8 minutes.
Yep, this is your all-wheel drive open A-Main number 1, brought to you by RC Direct. RC Direct bringing you this A-Main number 1. Mateo just putting the Gapplebees on Thomas. We got just under a minute left to go. Oh man.
Yeah.
Graham Boyd trying to hold on to that number 3 spot.
Yeah, this is where again there might be a little bit of pedal racing happening here.
Yeah.
Managing that gap.
Trying to see if Thomas Robin comes in frame at any point.
Thomas is going a half a second faster than Mathieu right now. I think Mathieu's managing it.
Oh, Thomas is making up a little bit of ground.
Yeah, Mathieu's got 3 laps to go. He's just pedaling it, getting it to the line. Smart racing.
Straight away back now, but
yeah, this is why he's won. I don't even know how many world championships he's won in this class. Yep.
Thomas got caught at the loop.
Yep. This is
Laurent moves to the 3 on the last
nice. And Grant in the 4. Jose Alvarez in 5. Eric, Loic, Jason, and Guillaume.
We
Eric
have
bringing up the
all French podium.
Not surprising.
I know.
And at the top, Mathieu de Rocha, also not surprising. Masterclass in how to run all-wheel drive.
Absolutely. Matt's going to come and get an interview. We have one more main left.
Matthew!
BJ, I completely disagree. The cars will not last 8 minutes in all-wheel drive mod on a track that is, I think,
amazing run out there, Matthew.
tiles.
But it seems like traffic and plays a big factor out there.
Yes, thank you. Wait, the course it's really difficult, so it's okay. I keep the battery for the end, so I'm happy.
The car looked good out there. You're having a good battle with Robin.
I don't understand, sorry.
Don't understand it. In your native language, what would you like to say back home?
I don't understand.
En français. En français.
I don't understand the question.
En français. Voilà. En français.
Okay. Oui, très bonne course. C'était un peu chaud avec la batterie. J'ai fait safe à la fin pour en avoir jusqu'au bout. Voilà, super content.
Congrats. Well, his French or English is as good as my French, so we'll just leave it at that one. Matthew, gonna take that one, and man, oh man, that might have been another TQ sloppy one, but that guy's been winning a couple of these PNWCs out here in the States for a while. Back to you, to the Joes.
All right, we saw a TQ finally convert. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, a TQ converted in two-wheel stock as well.
Yeah, that's true.
But
That's
he
true.
started in the back.
Yeah. Chris Lemaire has such an advantage right now. But going to the chat, I will disagree with many people in my life. I will disagree with both BJ and Martin. Martin, a friend of mine. BJ, hopefully a friend of mine in the future as we get to race together maybe someday, somewhere. Batteries will not last fine at 8 minutes with all-wheel drive on a track that's 30-plus tiles long.
Yeah.
And with this much grip. Mathieu, multiple-time world champion, in the interview saying he was pedaling it, saving his battery. Because when these batteries these dump, like they don't fade anymore. Like they will actually just shut down.
So is it like old school NIM?
You know what? I wasn't very good back then, so I was just happy if my batteries worked at all.
So what happened with NIM is you'd be good one lap, and then it would dump, and the second it dumped, your car would make a click noise and do a half a circle and stop.
Shut down. Yeah, shut down. Absolutely shut down. Radio's off, like everything.
Yeah.
They don't tail off as much anymore, especially these new higher capacity ones. But the Martin, 7 minutes is an edge. Why not run? No idea why run 8 minutes only at PNWC. I think we need to be pushing the longer mains. I think we need to be challenging the battery capacity, not to get the battery technology better, but to slow the cars down and to make the racing a little bit more than one-dimensional.
Make it less of a sprint.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Open pan time. Whoop, whoop from Brandon.
Last main, and then maybe we'll get to eat. It's a little past 8 o'clock right now.
Yeah, no, we'll be there. We'll be there. We'll be there. Yeah, no, that's the thing I'm saying, BJ. Some of these batteries, they used to tail off. With all-wheel drive, they'll hit a wall, and then all of a sudden the car just shuts down, and you're not making it to 8, you're making it to 750, and Thomas drives around you on the last lap and just feel.
Yep. All right. Last main of the day.
Last main of the day. Please, no drama. Please, no drama.
I've been jolted awake 5 times already. Let's make it 6.
Please, no drama. Just a good, clean start. Some good, clean racing.
You know somebody's going to take the front wedge of their car and just punch somebody right off the track.
I hope not. Yes, 8 minutes is the standard in 8 and 12 scale racing, and I love it. I love it.
Yes. 8 minutes has been the standard since the original RC12i, I believe.
I think 12 scale racing should go to 10 minutes. 12 minutes.
Yes. Yeah. Because your battery comes off and you're at 7.7 volts after 8 minutes.
One of my favorite things back at the Reedy Racer Champions in the off-road was when, not the invitational class, but the open class would run long mains.
Yes.
I think they ran 10s.
They were long.
Yeah, I think they ran 10-minute mains in off-road 10 scale. And I love that. That was so much fun to watch.
Yes. You know, Josh Cyril has been, for 12 scale, pushing for the smaller milliamps. And I think the other way would be longer mains.
Yeah, it just depends on how many entries you have and how long your program is. I think that we just need to challenge the battery capacity and add that dimension to the racing.
But also, in different classes, you have different size batteries. Like in my 12 scale, I'll have 3 different size batteries for handling reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. Emu's saying, and Eugene, OG Mini Z racer. So he's throwing it back when PNWC used to be 10 minutes and asking me if I know. I don't know. I have the memory of a goldfish, but I will ask Philip, and I will come back with that information for A2 and 3.
Well, you know, Scott Jakes, he was at the very first one, and this is the second one he's been to.
I was at the very first one.
In 2006.
And he is back.
Yes. Yep, Scott Jakes.
1987 with the 12i. It's from RC. All right, this grid is starting to form up. Last main. Let's make it good. Let's make it clean.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm in my RD mode now, trying to talk. It's like, hope somebody hears me.
Absolutely, but they won't. They're going to go. The race is won in the first corner. So your first team-associated 12 scale was actually, I'm wrong, it was a 12E in 1978. And it's been 8 minutes since 1978. Another thing, though, another thing that'd make 12 scale cooler, make it longer, the sauce wears out of the tire, and then you have to deal with traction issues, too.
I think that there should be no sauce. Should figure out how to balance the car.
Yes. All right, we're about ready to rip in this one.
Drivers, you ready? All right, here we go. Less than 5, you guys know how to do this. Let's do this right. Less than 5.
All right. Restart.